I just knocked out Bobby Knuckles. That's my boy! Oh, the elbow! The zombie's down! Oh my god! UFC Vegas 18 Overeem, Volkov, Sandhagen, Edgar. Let's react with the MMA-Holes. Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Friends, we are here. Alistair Overeem is fighting yet another time. Frankie, Edgar, two legends of the sport. Co-main main event, but Volkov and Sandhagen are looking to spoil the party. Let's do this tonight. We are pumped up. We are reacting to the entire card, UFC Vegas 18, and it should be wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you tonight?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Wonderful.
I am wonderful, wonderful. Wouldn't be an MMA-Holes stream unless things went wrong. I mean, there's always quirkiness here, so I'm going to fix a couple of things on the screen. Jesse, what do you think here? Like, I'm pushing some underdog action here.
Yeah.
I'm liking Alistair. I'm liking Frankie. People are thinking I'm nuts. Maybe I am. What do you think on those two fights?
Listen, I think your underdog pick on Alistair is not a smart pick, but that's just my opinion. I'm sure some people can probably agree with you. You picked Edgar as well?
Yep, I went with Edgar.
Did you put money on it like I asked?
No, I did not.
told you if you put.
Well, here, I'm going to tell you why.
Edgar, or if you choose Edgar, you have to put money on him.
I'm going to tell you why. Where the fuck are we putting the money on? We had a sponsor reach out today. We turned them down. We don't have a viable source. We need a good, reliable betting source. Anyone out there would like to sign with the MMA-Holes that's not a scam, hit us up, and I will place bets. But if I was a betting man, I'd like the action with Frankie. Listen, Frankie is supposed to lose his fight. The younger, longer Cory Sandhagen is a big favorite in this fight. But I have to say this, Jesse. I'm feeling pretty decent about my chances with Frankie Edgar. I think he's getting no respect. A plus now 300. Frankie Edgar, still a pretty big underdog here. Frankie is the answer. He's had the answer for long, lanky guys like this, and I think he can do it again. He's coming off a win. Sandhagen's coming off a huge win. I like Frankie in this fight.
1 win since 2 losses.
Uncle Champ says Cory much bigger. So is Yair Rodrigues. And Yair Rodrigues got his ass handed to him. This feels like the exact same fight. It literally feels like the shiny young talent, long, big, tall guy. Look what happened with Hooker. Hooker over Michael Chandler. Listen, size means nothing here. That has nothing. I'm looking at these guys to face off. Frankie looks like an elf, and Sandhagen looks like Gandalf, for God's sakes, next to him. It was crazy. The size difference means absolutely jack shit. I really like Frankie in this fight.
So let me ask you why you picked Overeem. I just saw highlights of Volkov also. I mean, the guy's just a freaking animal. Why'd you pick Overeem?
I picked Overeem. That is completely with my heart. Completely with my heart.
So no logical reasons behind his fight.
Logical third round knockout. That's what I'm going with here on Overeem. I'm just going for it.
Volkov.
Oh no. No! I did it again!
Oh, Moss.
I pushed the picks together at the last second. I did pick Volkov. Is this yours? Maybe it's your tapology. Oh, fuck, it's mine.
Yours.
Oh, God. Well, that's an L.
Oh,
Moss. Well, he's the favorite. Maybe I'll get lucky. God damn it. This is what happens when I pick the last second.
You were rushing.
Oh, God.
You clicked the wrong one.
I almost did it on another fight on this card, too, where I literally picked submit, and then I had to go back. I was like, wait, that's not the pick.
Listen, I'll cut you some slack because it is easy to click the wrong one.
God damn it.
But
that's a loss. That's a loss. I'll probably lose goat milk because of this pick. Volkov's not knocking him out in the third round.
You'll win. You'll definitely win. Now you'll win because he picked the wrong.
God, maybe I'll get lucky. This will be the first time it happened where I actually got lucky. Every time I do this, I lose.
It's because you were rushing. You clicked the wrong guy.
Fuck. Has anyone ever done that? Thank God I'm not betting, huh? Good thing I'm not putting money in this direction. Fucking A. I'm so mad right now.
Oh my God.
Well, I hope this. If I'm gonna be wrong, I hope this is the time where I'm wrong.
That's funny.
It's never happened. Like when I've done that like twice before.
Yeah.
And I've lost both times. So this will be the third time where I lose. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Wait, can I go back in? Hold on.
No, I think the picks are closed at 3.
Hold on. Come on.
No, I'm pretty sure they're closed.
Ah, no! Oh, God help me! Oh, man. Volkov's not winning this fight. He's not.
Yes, he is. You'll be fine now that you picked the right guy.
I'm so pissed.
Uncle Johnny Smith says, my first time last month picking, I did the same thing, Moss, so don't feel bad.
I'm so pissed. I literally rushed through the picks. The one that I knew I was going to go with was Overeem, just because I like Alistair. And here this happens. All right. By the way, our likes are broken. Let me fix that, Jesse.
Okay. I'm going to see who's in the chat right now.
Fuck.
Uncle Champ in the chat says, LOL. AM says, Cory picks Edgar apart to a decision. I agree. Listen. Wait, did I have a decision, though? I know I had Sandhagen. No, I had KO-TKO.
Sandhagen's very good.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be picking Sandhagen tonight. The fact that he picked Edgar it doesn't surprise me because he's been talking about picking the under for that fight. I just wish we had a place to put a bet on it because,
we need a company. We need somebody.
Picking an under that big, you should put, if you're going to pick the under, you might as well put money on it.
That was an easy underdog pick. Frankie Edgar, why is this man not? The Korean Zombie fight, he was not supposed to fight the Korean Zombie. He literally filled in, and that should have never happened. And I picked the Korean Zombie in that fight. Mm-hmm. The Yair Rodrigues was the first time I made the mistake where I was like, Yair's going to whoop his ass. Frankie did a Frankie Edgar number on him, literally beat the shit out of him. And from that point on, when it comes to young bucks, I'm going Frankie every day. Frankie is a G at 135. I think bantamweight is a very nice fit for him. A lot of people could you imagine if this man was bantamweight his entire career? Former champion Frankie Edgar to pick Cory Sandhagen over him. All right, we'll see how that works. But
listen, like I said, if you are gonna pick Frankie Edgar to win tonight, the fact that he is such a big under, I'm not gonna say I highly recommend putting money because there's every chance you lose.
I love it, man.
But I would say if you're gonna make a pick that extreme, why not throw a couple bucks on it and see if you can win? You're already picking him. You might as well throw a couple bucks down. And
Frankie's
see if you can
pacing. This guy, he could decision the shit out of him. He could even knock him out. But I see Frankie Edgar. He's so fast. And when he got clipped by Ortega, he was winning that fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if Frankie fights a smart fight here, he can literally piece up Sandhagen. Way faster fighter than Sandhagen. He's got power in his hands. He could win on the ground. He could win on the feet. He could win everywhere in this fight. Former champion. It's unbelievable the disrespect the answer is getting.
Oh, Lord Moss. Adonis Jordan says he had a bad weight cut. Uncle Champ says, what happened to my picture? What picture? Something happened to your picture? Solid advice says N. Real gamer with the MMA-Holes. Uncle Champ says, wonderful, wonderful. Text to talk sucks. Yeah, well, it depends on what device you have. Take Frankie and Alistair on the parlay. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to pick them.
But the Volkov thing, I'm so pissed.
Moss, you're old enough to remember the commercial. Get glasses, Alice.
Get glasses, Alice. It sounds familiar, but I'm sure I am old enough for that, but I do not remember that commercial. Get glasses, Alice. I don't remember it. Maybe if I saw the commercial, I might remember it. But yeah, I don't. I should have had my glasses on, my reading glasses for that. I can't believe I fucking picked Volkov. Maybe he'll win. He is the favorite. So I guess if you're gonna fook up with your picks, and you pick the wrong guy, pick the favorite guy, right? That's how to do it. All right, I'm gonna try to get this on here. Window capture. Let's do backup. All right, so we got fights coming up here. We'll give you the play-by-play. Until that happens, I'm gonna fix a couple of things here that literally went wrong now. So
yeah, for real, Frankie, damn near 4-1 odds. You might as well bet on him. I did.
Yeah, even if you think he's losing, I mean, it's a pretty decent under.
My logic is this: if you're willing, if you take your Tapology seriously and you take like your picks and stuff very seriously on things like that, my logic is if you're already going to put it in on your picks, you might as well just drop a couple bucks.
Yeah,
because you have nothing to lose now.
If you're gambling and you got that gigantic lopsided sway to an underdog like Frankie Edgar, a former champion, a guy that clearly can win this fight, I mean, even if you think Frankie's going to lose, it's worth it. It's totally worth it if you're a gambling man. Now, if you're not a gambling man and you want to be very safe with your picks, I get it that you're not going to do it. You know, big underdog, stay away from that. But if you're a gambling man or woman, for sure, go for it.
Yes. Chris still mad, kind of got KO.
I'm like, I can't sleep.
Sounds like someone is a little obsessed with it. Live life.
I can't sleep. Every night I toss and turn. I'm like, oh my God.
Ken C says Overeem and Sandhagen. Gunny says, besides this has been the year of upsets. Yeah, well, 2021 just got started. I think it's a little too soon to say it's the year of upsets, but it certainly is starting off well for upsets. Yeah, for sure. 2 nights in a row. How lucky are we? I know, 2 nights of fight buddies. It's crazy. Great. Adam says, what site do you guys gamble on? We don't gamble on any sites. If you guys have any suggestions or any companies that you guys really love, let us know. Maybe we'll partner up with them or something like that.
Yeah, we're looking for a partner. We almost had a call today and we backed out. We had BetDSI. Listen, what we want is we want you guys to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like BetDSI was good to us and we didn't have much problems with them, but we did notice there was certain problems and we don't want to get tied up with companies that are going to give you guys a headache. We want you to place your bets, win or lose. You know, you get your money when you win, you lose your money when you lose, like fair.
Yeah, no issues.
We don't want any hassles here, man. So if there's a good betting site that you want us to team up with that works for you, seriously message us and we'll partner up with them.
Bovada does a good job, says Adonis. We want a gambling partner that loves us, says Real Gamer.
We do.
Do the first fights start in an hour? No, they should be starting here actually any minute now. Osborne versus Rivera, I think, is the first fight, if I'm not mistaken. They're doing the promo for the first fight right now, so they should be walking in anytime now. Is this fight on ESPN Plus? Yes, link is pinned to the live chat. Use that link and you can head straight over there and get the fights. Ferreira is going to run over Dariush, says Saif. I want to get aid, says Dante Mack.
AIDS?
Ferreira is going to overrun Dariush. Let me see who I have in this first fight. I picked, for Ferreira Dariush, I picked Ferreira. So I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
Really? I picked Dariush, you think? Well, who knows? I mean, I might have picked Ferreira and didn't even realize it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked Dariush. I hope. It's a guessing game. I have no idea.
All right. I think the chat froze.
Chat froze too. Is that something?
Yeah, because it's working on the screen, but right here it's frozen.
I don't know what's going on. All right, so you're just gonna have to. And here's another thing: the UFC website decided to not to put the black guy. He's not.
Oh, there we go. Now it caught up. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Woo! Had a moment there where we couldn't read you guys' comments.
It's live. Just we're doing it live.
All right, so not Ferreira. Jesus. Osborne versus Rivera. Rivera's walking out to the cage right now, taking the shirt off, looking to get greased up on the face before he steps in.
Hey, greased up is my line, Jesse. No, I just want to do you. Sorry, you can say.
Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Rivera or is it O'Day? O'Day Osborne?
O'Day
Osborne.
It's like forget it. I was gonna make a stupid joke that it's really not worth it.
I have Osborne by submission in the first. Wait, have the fight started? Rivera's walking out right now. The first fight of the night. Rivera is walking out right now. 3 first-round finishes for Rivera. Finished 7 of 10 wins, 6 submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt is Jerome Rivera. Let's see. CN says he has round 2 Rivera KO. His walkout is spicy.
So spicy walkout.
Osborne round 2 submission. No Stamen. I know. Yeah. So Stamen's fight got canceled because
too much tricep muscle.
Askarov, he didn't do his medical clearance.
He smelled though. That's what they're saying though. Wasn't he the guy that smelled like onions? Like everyone's talking about.
I don't know.
He stunk like onions.
I don't know.
So like you can't fight. You smell too much like an onion.
Have you watched the UFC 258 countdown? No, not yet.
I guess that's going to do.
Let's see. I need the first fight to be a perfect. Everybody needs the first fight to be a perfect. Ginger Nuts. Odin says Christopher Smith.
Nice.
I can't read the chat anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm just, listen, I got a lot of shit going on here.
Vladimir says, is Edwards from Panama fighting today? Edwards. Let's check the card for you real quick. Edwards.
Almost 300 watching. Thank you for joining us, guys. Appreciate that. I'm just fixing some graphics here, but we're about to get into the first fight.
Smells like garlic eating grandpa. All right, O'Day's walking out to the cage right now.
Yeah, who's the guy that smelled like onions? Like there was
know.
rumors that there was, I think it was Askarov. He stunk like an onion. We've had that happen when we've done like live events. Mm-hmm. We've gone and like a guy would come in the cage. Literally, you could smell him. As soon as he walked in, you can smell him like across the whole fucking place. Not garlic. No, like that BO, like stank smell. You know, and he fought like that. I'm like, Jesus, could you imagine getting in a cage with that guy?
6 first-round finishes for Osborne. Finished 7 of 8 wins, 3 knockouts, 4 submissions. Awarded a UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series Season 3.
Nice.
Week 4. So this guy coming in looking to show something up tonight. Yeah, I don't know. Do you wonder if fighters do it on purpose? Like if they intentionally come in stinky to kind of throw their opponent off guard?
I tell you, I've said it before. It's a very good tactic. You know, like you want to win a fight. You're there to win a fight. This is not like you're not trying to have sex with each other. You're there to win a battle inside a cage. Go in stinky. You know?
Yeah.
Imagine you get on top of someone with the stank. Like, what are they going to do? They can't do shit. They just want to vomit as you're on top of them. I would shove my armpit in their face. Or what if I did this, Jesse? I didn't use ballsy. Like, I would make sure a week with no ballsy, right? And then shove my sack right in their face.
I think...
You'd pass out.
Yeah. Ballsy. Link in the description if you want fresh nuts. If you want to take care of those sensitive berries between your legs. Ballsy. Ballwash.com. Promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES. 15% off.
Look, it's like it new.
All right, Osborne 29, 25 Rivera, 5'7.5" Osborne, 5'10" Rivera, 143.5 pounds Osborne, 145 pounds Rivera, 72 inch reach for Rivera with a 1 inch reach advantage of 73 inches for Osborne. I am off my game tonight, Mom.
It's okay. We're having fun tonight. By the way, I'm sorry that Osborne doesn't have a picture there. We pull from the UFC website, and it's just like it's not in color. It's in black and white, and it doesn't show up if it's in black and white. So this is an African-American gentleman. Very attractive. He's fine.
Jaynes first round KO, lock it in, says B. I like how you just have a letter as your name. Makes it so simple for me, you know? When I'm reading the chat, all I have to do is say B. And N. N says, cover yourself in feces. N.
What?
Their names are just letters.
Oh, cover yourself in... That's not even feces. It's faces.
Faces.
Cover yourself in faces.
You didn't spell feces right, but but I know what you meant.
Faces. What? What is a faces?
Faces.
Faces? Face cheese?
Oh, God. Bumble Blimfield's getting a divorce.
Who's getting a divorce?
I don't know. He said this divorce is on the way. Apparently
Why?
He's getting a divorce. I don't know.
What happened? What'd you do, man?
Oh, Bumble Blimfield's in trouble.
Well, Muhammad wants to know who I have in the main event. It's funny you say that. I pick Alistair Overeem, but made the wrong pick on Tapology, so I got Volkov by a knockout in the 3rd round. I'm going to lose. Who do you have,
All
Jesse?
right. Volkov, of course.
Oh, you do have Volkov.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I picked Volkov.
I hope you're right.
Smart pick.
I hope you're right, Jess. I apologize for O'Day. Hopefully this fight goes. I picked all right, I did pick the right one here. Osborne.
Yes. And you have the same similar
submission
pick as me.
2nd round. Yeah, I like this kid Osborne.
I have submission in the 1st, though, I think. Yeah, I have submission in the 1st. So
both fighters coming off a loss.
Let's see. All right, here we go. The fight has begun.
O'Day.
Round 1. O'Day Osborne versus Jerome Rivera.
Let's go.
Osborne in the black trunks, Rivera in the white.
A round of applause. We've begun. Got
Here we
the
go.
lights on there.
Nice kick by Rivera to start off the round. Already 20 seconds into the 1st round. Osborne using the hands a lot. Rivera says, oh, left by Osborne. Rivera's dropped. Osborne drops the... Holy shit. Osborne just knocked Rivera the fuck out.
O'Day. Didn't even... What?
It was like calm and steady, and then out of nowhere,
Mom spaghetti.
Osborne drops the left, Rivera drops, and then Osborne just starts pounding on him.
Wisconsin. Stand up for the carnage.
Whoa.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Go on a date
with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage.
Ejaculate.
The carnage.
Oh.
Close to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate
Woo!
the carnage.
Yo, the left hand coming in. Bam! Right on the face. Here it comes again. Boom! Right down Main Street. Down goes Rivera, and then a flurry of punches. You remember when Ben Askren was hitting that speed bag? That's what this man was doing. O'Day was like, Ben Askren on his face.
I thought it was going to be a submission. That was shocking.
Me too. I went submission as well. This was like an easy
That
win
was
for O'Day
awesome.
Osborne. We didn't even have to put his picture up, see?
That was freaking awesome, man. What a way to start off the card.
O'Day.
Now, Moss, what do you think? Usually when we kick off a card with such a brilliant performance, it starts to lull.
No, honestly,
get in.
I picked a lot of finishes here.
I have a lot of decisions.
I think this is going to be one of those cards where it's going to be don't blinkers. Especially when you got
Whew, that
Alistair
was a
Overeem on your card.
fiery way to start off the card.
Yeah, the left hand coming in. Well, he didn't hit him one time. Once he hit him with that left, he dropped him, rocked him. Rivera, it was followed up by a barrage of punches. They're saying 5 strikes, man, but he just machine gunned them in. Right in on his face. I was like, I've seen enough.
Nuts.
Hey, how about Bruce Buffer over there? The Buff.
Gotta love him.
Is this the first fight since the interview?
Oh, you know what I just realized, Moss? I texted him today, and I realized that he was
right.
at the event. I should have waited. Like, that was probably rude.
Yeah.
But he texted back, so he clearly had time to text
I didn't
back.
think of that either.
Yeah, I should have waited till tomorrow. Whatever. I
We
mean,
text him about his bidet, and he's there. Like, he's working. And
he's
we're
like
like,
working,
hey,
and he's like, "Oh, thanks, guys."
your bidet is on the way. All right, so, but how about Bruce Buffer rocking the classic? He said that every once in a while he drops the classic back in the black and white attire.
Yes, sir.
The Buff. Yeah, that's weird, man. And I messaged Dana White today. So like with 2 idiots. Like Bruce Buffer's like, what the fuck?
They're working, and we're like, "Hey, let's hit him up for a nice message."
Hey, Dana, when you're free, come on the show. Oh, by the way, have fights today. Yeah, that was
That's
stupid.
funny.
That was dumb. Well, yeah, every time you look at Bruce Buffer tonight, just think that the conversation about a bidet was
Took
before.
place literally like an hour ago.
He responded. That's fucking cool, though, man.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. Bruce is a really, really cool dude. All right. Okay.
Let's see. Was there a Boston finish?
Boston Crab. Yeah, it was finished by Boston Crab. Let's see. Let's look at the goat milk over here. Good luck to everyone that's playing. We got wins, but we didn't pick the right round. We had a carnage knockout first round. Jesus, talk about don't blinking. So you're gonna look at this page and wow, there's not many people tied for first. So nice job. G Fisher, Stardate, NJ Nicholas with the J in the middle. Shep. What's up with Shep? Oh, Shep is still alive. Okay, this is good. We were worried. We haven't seen Shep in the chat in a while. We thought he might have passed on us. He's still living. This is good news.
Justin, we can't kick people out of goat milk. We don't have that
kicked
ability.
Me out of goat milk. No, I actually saw you on goat milk.
So calm down, buddy.
I have a feeling. What is going on?
He like loses his mind and then he starts spamming in the chat. We cannot kick people out of goat milk.
Justin, right before we went live, you were literally on the first page with your picks. So if you did get kicked out of goat milk, you probably kicked yourself out. You probably hit eject from the league or whatever.
Yeah, we don't kick anybody out.
Go back. All right. He's fucking annoying. Like, he really is. Like,
I told you this a while ago.
I've been defending this kid for so long, and he's starting to get on my fucking nerves. Like, he might be slightly retarded. You might be slightly retarded. Stop it, Justin. I'm telling you, we did not kick you out. So, what are you doing?
Oh,
He's
God.
like he's like an attention whore. It's crazy, man. It's so fucking crazy. I want to put him in timeout. Sit in the corner with a dunce hat on. What are you doing?
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway, where were we, Jess? All right. So shout out to the goat milks over here. A lot of good. Jesse on first page. Nice job, Jesse. But he's gonna be a big.
Whoop, whoop.
Hey, look, it's Justin Jr.
Oh, wow.
Like,
Justin.
what is up with this fucking kid?
Wow.
And you didn't get a perfect, you knucklehead. You didn't get a perfect. What are you talking about? The fuck is this kid talking about?
I can't.
Is someone trolling? Like, maybe it's not him. I mean,
No, that's definitely Justin. He always comes in talking like that in the chat.
what the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, God. This is what you get when you adopt.
I know. I'm bringing him back to the shelter.
Fuck. Oh, my God.
What are we looking at? What are we doing? Okay. My God.
Poor Justin.
All
Well,
right.
listen, he's a kid. You got to cut him some slack. He's just a kid.
You know what's
Moving
amazing?
on.
You know what's amazing? Some people are so delusional that they think
He's a kid.
that we go into these things and we purposely pick people and kick them out and ban them and block. We don't do any of that shit. If you watched our Instagram today, we were literally showing you how we make our thumbnails. We don't give a fuck about what you guys are doing outside of this community. Knock yourselves out. But this weird conspiracy shit is mind blowing. It's absolutely mind blowing.
We take the time out of our days to pick people out.
Hey Justin. Hey Justin. You know what we should do today? Let's kick Justin out of the Pick'em League. Like, what the fuck? Why would he even do that?
Oh, God. All right. AM says, I was pretty retarded at 13. Yeah, listen, I mean.
I know.
I try to cut him a little slack because he's a kid, but at the same time, even being a kid, my mom would have slapped the shit out of me if I acted like that.
I don't know what's going on. But listen, we love you, Justin, but Jesus Christ. This is the first time where I actually want to fucking strangle myself. Like, just off myself. All right, let's get into back into the fights over here. Quickie, as Osborne gets the victory.
This is the first time I want to strangle myself.
I want to kill myself.
Oh, God.
I'm contemplating suicide right now. Like Papa Roach.
Oh, God.
The submission round 1 victory I have for Valiev. And, yeah, I like this pick. I was pretty confident. I think he's a pretty big favorite, too. Yeah, minus 430. Anyone got the under?
Let's see. Who was... No, I went with Valiev as well.
Valiev for the win?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys have in the chat? Yeah. I went with Modorusha. By the way, I watched the face-offs. Valiev walked up to him, basically so charming, so nice. He's just like... And I'm watching this. I'm like, this guy knows he's going to kill this man. Yeah. There's no possible way this Martin Day is going to win. Valiev just went over. No, like, heated stare down. He's just like... I'm going to kill this guy. Like complete, like, oozing confidence. There's no possible way I could go the other way. So, Martin Day, good luck. You know, I hope you get the win, but I don't see it.
AM says, picked Valiev by decision. Auto Trader has Valiev by decision. Exactly, JVM says, Uncle Champ. GA says, I don't know them. Day is my uncle, says NHL Sports Betting. Look at that.
Is he really?
Martin Day is my uncle. I am rooting for him.
Listen, if you're telling the truth, good luck. I hope he wins.
That's a big under though. But
yeah, he is. There's a reason why he's an underdog here. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think he should have a reach right on him. He's got a pretty decent reach. 5'10" versus 5'6", so 73-inch reach versus 67-inch. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
He's gonna get destroyed. Your uncle's gonna die. All right. There's the people in the chat are picking him up.
Auto Trader says Uncle gonna get knocked the fuck out. Uncle Champ says Valiev KO round 2. Lemmy Adams says Reem in 3. Libby Family says Justin, it wasn't Moss or JBH that is messing with you. It was the CIA or Russian bots or Mossad or all the intelligence agencies. Sleep tight.
That's exactly what it was. It is a little sketch though. He deleted his other account. And now he's starting with a new account, but he's got 2 of them. Yeah,
he keeps saying he wants accounts deleted, and then he says he wants to make alt accounts.
So if he has 2 accounts with different picks, how the fuck are we supposed to know who he's really picking?
That's what I'm saying.
He can pick the complete opposite thing, but I told you.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, some things he does
a little sus, man.
Is very weird.
A little sus. How many accounts do you have in goat milk? It's like, see, I was right. I'm always right.
He probably has one account where he makes one set of picks and another account where he makes opposite picks. And this way, no matter what, he can say he won goat milk.
What is going on?
Because he picked 2 completely different things.
I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Wear your tinfoil hats, people.
Well, I got to give Justin credit. He's brought some good content. We're killing time before this fight over here. So we're having some fun.
Yeah. But the weird...
It's a mystery.
Yeah. The weird behavior has got to stop. This is so dumb. Sneaky bastard.
We're on to you.
It's called a Smurf act. Justin Jr. is a little fed, says Chuckles. Momo says, love your channel. Love you, Momo. Adelina says, hello. Hello, Adelina. Auto Trader says MMA. Oh, come on. Don't be nasty to him. Listen, he's a little annoying, but you can't don't be nasty to him. Come on.
Yeah, he's a kid. So what if I want to kill myself?
Kids do that sometimes. They make you wanna jump off a cliff.
It's preparing me for my daughter.
Yeah. Only our daughter's not gonna talk to us the way Justin tries to talk to us.
You never know.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
Imagine if our daughter's a prediction, like if our daughter rivals Justin's channel.
Mystic Ellie.
And she's like, I'm gonna take his channel down. I'm gonna get the better picks. And it's like Justin versus Ellie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? Like Justin, he has a prediction channel. Go follow Justin Jr. The Genie, the MMA Genie. Go follow him, man. Like unlike these other channels, let's give him a shout out for God's sakes. Justin's a good guy, but it would be hilarious. Like when Ellie gets of the age where she could just point.
She can start doing it by the time she can understand the sport.
She doesn't have to understand. It would be hilarious if we have Ellie versus Justin.
At like 3 years old, pointing at.
Who gets the better picks? That'd be hilarious. Justin, if you're down, we're going to do Ellie versus Justin. All she's got to do is point. Do you like this guy, the brown guy or the yellow guy? Which guy are you going with?
You're not going to say that to her.
If you lose to Ellie, Justin, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say.
That's funny. Uncle
Ellie
Martin
versus the community.
KO's homie in the first minute. We could do like a whole bit off of it.
Yeah,
Ellie's picks.
my wheels are spinning.
Wonderful.
Sonosi.
How often do we see people on such losing streaks make a comeback, do or die? I did shit at 13, but don't know about that XD.
Yeah, thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Wonderful.
That's the studio namer over there, Sonosi, and we're on the wrong event.
Yeah, Auto Trader. Don't worry about it, man. It's easy to interpret him as an adult the way he speaks, but sometimes you see the child in him come out, like for example 5 minutes ago in the
I gotta
chat.
put the right thumbnail on.
But
well, at least he reminds us, you know.
Yeah, I'm still a kid, everybody.
Don't. All right, let me put the right thumbnail here. This was last night, and I had a blast. I really did. Bare Knuckle, I thought was a great event. So a lot of carnage last night. Paige Van Zandt, first fight, first loss in BKFC. What did you think of Paige's performance?
Listen, she did better than I thought she would, that's for sure. But it turned out exactly how I expected. So, you know,
okay.
It
So
is
Jesse,
what it is.
There we go. All right. Let's move this.
Yeah. Damn, did meet on YouTube. Did y'all meet on YouTube and get married? Yes. We met
Pretty
on
much.
YouTube. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Uncle Champ says Ellie Picks sounds wonderful. Yeah, we'll make a whole bit out of it. Sorrel Davis, by the way, if you're just tuning in, we're just waiting for the next fight to get started. The first fight ended super quick. O'Day Osborne got the win by KO/TKO in the first round over Jerome Rivera. And lights out for Rivera. So now I think they're trying to pass a little time before the second fight gets started. So stay tuned.
I am more excited about the co-main event than the main. I love this fight, Sandhagen and Edgar. The fact that Edgar is such a big underdog. I mean, title shot is in play here as they're right in the mix. You know, we don't know what's going to happen with Aljo and Piotr Jan.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a huge fight for Sandhagen and Edgar.
Do you
can't wait.
think Sandhagen and Edgar should have been the main event?
Well, Alistair, I see Alistair, he's the ream, man. Yeah, and usually the heavier set guys get the, you know. Yeah, I think they got it right. I think Alistair Overeem and Volkov makes sense. I do. And Volkov, I mean,
do you
Volkov's a beast.
Do you think it still would have gotten the same amount of views with Sandhagen as a main event?
No. I think this is the more money main event. But me
Gotcha.
personally, I'd rather Sandhagen and Edgar is more fascinating to me.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I go with.
Can we stop calling him Piotr? There's no O in his name. Everyone calls him Piotr.
Well, it's like Patrick Waugh, you know, in hockey. His name is spelled R-O-Y, but it's Waugh, right?
Waugh.
I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, there's nothing we can do. That's how you say it. I don't like saying Piotr. It doesn't flow off my tongue, but
Piotr Jan.
I'm trying to train myself.
No, they did not. The co-main should be the main if it's Frankie's retirement fight. That's disrespectful. Is it Frankie's retirement fight?
No, it's not. This guy is not retiring. He is 39 years old, but nope.
Yeah.
I don't see this being his retirement fight.
I'm Russian. You are wrong, says the Gilbert bystander.
Well,
so how is it pronounced? Phonetically spell it for us in the chat.
Yeah, how you say it?
David Tokyo says, what's the relationship between these two MMA holes? I bear his child.
I put my seed in her. And now she's stuck with me for life.
I shall bear his child. Pater, he says. Pater.
His name is literally Piotr. It doesn't matter how it's spelled in English. Pater.
Pater.
Is that the guy that was saying it? Is that the guy that was criticizing or no?
I think that...
Gilbert?
I think that's the guy who's saying don't call him Piotr.
Pater? Is that really it?
Pater?
But he says it's Piotr.
Yeah, he says Piotr too. That's weird.
So why would it be Pater? Maybe it's a different dialect. Maybe it's like a different part of Russia. You say it differently.
Piotr,
I don't know.
Pater.
Pitar, penis. I don't know. He's Mexican.
He's Mexican. It's Piotr. Piotr Jan.
Come on.
Sherelle Davis says Sandhagen, Pantoja, Procopio, Zalal, Edwards. My picks. Well, they hit, guys. Let's see. Let's see what we have similar to you. For me, I have Sandhagen. Let's see. I have Pantoja. Let's see. I do not have Procopio. Oof. Do I have Zalal? Yes, I have Zalal. Edwards? Yes. That's it.
Jesse, you know what? I'm going to get every fight right. You know what I'm going to get wrong? I'm going to get the main event wrong. Because I fucking picked Volkov by accident. I'm so mad at myself. This is the only fight. Mark my words. I'm already 1-1. 1-0. This is going to be the fight I get wrong.
Oh,
I'm going to run the table. I'm going to get 11 right. And then this is the one I'm going to get wrong. And I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry on air. I'm literally going to cry. I didn't cry for my cousin dying on air, but I'm going to cry for this, Jesse.
Yeah.
This is a terrible experience.
Moss,
absolutely terrible.
It was like fate. You made that mistake for a reason because Overeem's not going to win. David McLean says Overeem to win by second round KO, liver kick followed by punches.
I agree.
It's a very specific
I picked third round. That's what I thought, but
yeah.
Damn it.
Reem's chin better hold up. It won't.
It will.
It won't. Desmond Decker says creeps are easily triggered into predictable reactions. Sorrel Davis says decision for Overeem. Martin not screwing around says cross-reference. Auto Trader says Volkov is going to win. Ruben Rivera says Overeem got it. Here we go. Tail of the tape for the second fight, guys. Timur Valiev versus Martin Day. Valiev 31-32 Day. 5'6" Valiev, 5'10" Day. 145.5 pounds Valiev, 146 pounds Day. A 67-inch reach for Valiev with a 6.5-inch reach advantage, 73.5 inches for Martin Day.
Let me just say this. I see people in the chat asking how you can watch it for free.
You don't.
This is on Fight. This is on ESPN Plus. It's a fight night, so it's not a pay-per-view. So if you want to watch along with us, we have a link pinned in the live chat over there. You click that link, and everyone that does that, we get a little commission from ESPN Plus. So it's that simple. Go check it out for yourself. It's super cheap to watch the fight nights. Now, I understand the pay-per-views are expensive, but this is a fight night. It literally is like, what, $5 to watch this thing? So ESPN Plus, link in the live chat. And thank you to those who use that link to buy the pay-per-views, buy ESPN Plus, bundled with Hulu. Thank you so much. It really helps a lot. Okay. Valiev. Timur Valiev being announced right now. Looking pretty. Ooh, he's ready.
He's ready. LOL man, Dana must have done something. $5 for ESPN Plus. That's right, man.
It's so cheap. It really is.
It's really worth it, especially if you want to watch the fights every week. It's totally worth it.
Now, if you can't afford that, that's fine. I understand. Listen, times are rough right now. Stimulus checks coming around. Just saying $1,400.
That's what Biden's administration.
Let's fingers crossed on that. If you can't afford it, we will give you our live reaction, tell you exactly what's happening here. You want to take this one since you got burned on the first one, or you want me to take it?
No, you can take it. You got this one.
Okay. So Valiev versus Martin Day happening right now. Now, I feel confident about Valiev, but who knows? You never know. Martin Day back against the wall, 3-fight losing streak, needs this win in the worst way, and apparently his nephew is in the chat, or niece. Valiev is bouncing around over here, has the hands ready to rock, and Day just standing firmly in the middle of the octagon, trying to shoot in with a kick. Valiev looking to lunge in, then backs up. So both fighters a little bit cautious here. Leg kick by Valiev to start off this first round. Featherweight bout. Day with the blue gloves, Valiev with the red, not right, but trying to chop to the oblique, and then a leg kick on the other side coming in by Valiev. So Valiev looking to chop down the tree, the Day tree. Day has those legs very wide, and Day comes in with a couple of jabs and then backs up. Yeah, Day is switching stances, and those legs are ready to be chopped. So I'm curious to see if Valiev can work on those things. Going for the leg kick again, Day steps away. We got pizza coming, guys. What are you guys and gals eating? You know, tradition for UFC fights or pizza.
Pizza.
Nice and healthy. Valiev is backing up, trying to charge in with that foot to the chest, and then a leg kick again by Valiev. So Valiev sticking to the plan, a spinning kick, trying to hit the body by Day, but doesn't land, a leg kick. But that one gets checked, so Day does a nice job checking that kick.
Is there a boat emoji?
I'm sure there is. Why?
I never even... Like a wooden boat?
A wooden boat.
Yeah.
Oh, nice combo there by Day. There was a leg kick by Valiev. Day comes in with a nice combo upstairs. So both fighters having a moment in that exchange. I like this Valiev, though, man. He's kind of compact, and then he explodes, and he's got a vicious leg kick.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the second to last one, Pale. The canoe.
You thinking about the raft?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, Valiev going for a takedown, singling against the fence, wrapping around the waist. The Russian now locks around the body, trying to get a hook in. Day trying to fight him off against the fence. I have submission first round, so I need Valiev. Now's the time. Day trying to press the gloves apart and release himself from the grasp of Valiev. Valiev still holding on, though. Pandemic fighting. Oh, man, Valiev lifting him up, trying to drag him down, and does.
On his head.
Puts him on his knees. Day gets back up, and wow, look at the thigh, Jesse. On Day, it's all red from those kicks. So Day does do a good job getting up. Valiev is still locked around, but Valiev is looking to lock up the left leg,
Oof.
and man, he's strong. Valiev,
A lot of control.
He's scooting up. Oh, man, launching some left hands into the side of Day. Day trying to fight him off. Valiev is stuck on him. Day cannot pry off. Valiev now going around to the back. They're both standing up, bent over, but Valiev is hanging on to the back. Still lifts up Day and drops him again.
He keeps dumping him like right on the side of his face.
Day does get back up quickly. Day trying to fight off the hand, so Day does get up both times, but still in trouble against the fence here with Valiev's hanging off of him. 135 left. Valiev locks in the right leg and trying to slowly drag him down, looking for the neck of Day. Day doing a good job fighting off, but it's been all Valiev here in the first round.
Uncle Day's going to get fucked.
Uncle Day, oh man. Day tries to sprawl there and shake Valiev off. It does not work.
Did you see Day's thigh? Sorry.
I did mention that.
No, it's getting worse.
Well, yeah, it's bad, man. Those kicks in the beginning of the fight definitely marked up the thigh of Day. Now, Day's on the mat, and you got Valiev inside the guard, hitting him to the ribs. Day's basically just trying to stay alive here. 50 seconds left for Day to get out of this round, and Valiev loops around, trying to get to side control. Day just fights him back into the guard, the butterfly. So Day being a little squirmy on the bottom, not making it easy for Valiev to get anything of momentum. There's an elbow by Valiev. Oof. To the side of the face of Day. ESPN Plus, link pinned in the live chat. Thank you for watching 379 Fight Night. As Valiev now, half guard top. Day does try to squirm him back into the guard. The full guard. Valiev looking to posture up and land something here. Day just... Oh, elbows from the bottom by Day. 10 seconds left in the first round. What do you think so far of Valiev's performance here?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, it's been all Valiev.
Wonderful, wonderful.
As he's pressing the legs down, rocking down with a left hand. Stands over him, and that's the end of the first. Day survives.
Oh, Uncle Gozerian, be careful with the Hot Pockets, man. They just did a big recall on them for finding a bunch of plastic particles inside of Hot Pockets.
Oh, I lived off of Hot Pockets for like literally a year of Hot Pockets.
I would be careful, man. That shit, it's delicious, but it's got plastic in it.
You'll be fine. Just don't worry.
JG says, I think I voted V. PBV Dizzle has 1 zip Valiev. Easy 10-9. Plastic is vitamins.
Yeah, vitamins.
Don't eat that shit. It's disgusting.
I used to have the what's it called? The
ham and cheese.
The cheesesteak, the Philly cheesesteak Hot Pocket. I used to live off that. Loved it, man. Loved
Disgusting. Moss, check community page, please.
Okay.
Well, I gotta.
Yeah, I'll look.
Make sure it's reasonable enough to put on the content of the show, and it's not completely irrelevant. Because sometimes people just like to do things for attention, and it's not relevant to the show.
Well, we don't know. We'll check. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Almost got the 150 thumbs in the air like we don't care. Thank you for the likes, guys. Appreciate it. Make sure you like, you share, hit the notification bell, subscribe, do all that stuff. All that jazz. I might be getting 2 tattoos, Jess. I didn't get the 40K yet. When we hit 50K, I might be doing 2 in one shot.
This is true.
All right, so we are in the second round of Valiev versus Day. You can see the statisticals, the live stats over there, and it's been all Valiev. Let's see if Day could bounce back here in the second round.
Valiev for the win. Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Oh, the right hand looping in by Valiev. Day. Oh, the left now by Valiev. Day literally just walked into a jab. Right on the chin.
It's Carper Tom saying cheers to the MMA-Holes.
Okay, well, check it out. Takedown. Valiev down to the ground, and here's a problem for Day. Away from the fence with 4:10 left in the second round. Valiev gets the takedown, locks it up. Let's look at Carper over here. A swole, sexy member, a patron. Carper Tom, thank you.
Now,
Cheers
is that
to you.
a cigarette in your hand, Carper Tom?
Thank you, Carper, for cheersing us. Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to everybody.
Cheers.
Down on the mat, Valiev controlling, carving some elbows into the side, the chin of Day. Day eating a body shot, trying to fight off the arms. Valiev, man, once he gets you down, you're not getting back up.
Even when you're up, he's got great control. What he was doing against the cage was phenomenal.
The Russian power, the grappling Russians, they do not play, man. Oh, an elbow from the top, like a forearm, carving into the face of Day. Day eats one to the side. Valiev is like a monster. Oh, man. Day trying to pull him into guard, and Valiev just squirms over. It looked like a tarantula, like around its prey. Now he's got side control.
Smooth transitions.
Valiev carving some elbows again. Now going to the body.
He's just
controlling.
scooping him up.
He wants that neck. He wants Day's neck. Day trying to get on his knees, and here he goes. Valiev looks like he's going to go for it. Day does have a little distance and does separate his head, and now elbows come to the side of the face. Valiev, if he can't get something, he makes him pay with something else. He's always got a backup plan here. Day does pull him back into guard. Now we got 2:40 left in the second round.
Halfway through.
Dagestani ground control in effect. Oh, my God, a left from the top by Valiev. How crazy is this, man? We did bare knuckle last night. We did a live reaction, just play-by-play. We did like double the numbers of XMMA when we showed the fights over there. It's crazy, man. I'm telling you, we're going to bring XMMA to the next level. Even by not doing play-by-play, we get the views over here. So it is wild, man. This community is nuts. Thank you for all the support, the likes, the subscribes. And when we bring XMMA back on, we're going to get double, triple the views of last time and show the fights. It's going to be absolutely wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Valiev doing some work.
Yeah, Valiev is still inside this guard here. Now he stands up over him, and he's trying to unleash the carnage. Oh, the left from the top by Valiev, trying to pass the legs over. But Day is squirmy, pulls him back in guard. So Day making it very difficult for Valiev to get anything done here. Valiev is just trying to get some more action from the top. Look at this, 65-11, 19-3, significant with the 2 takedowns. Valiev, complete control, just cruising. Elbow again from the top by Valiev. What about Chris Lieben? Knocked out that guy out last. It was crazy, man. Lieben, what a way to go out. Day holding on, locking around the body of Valiev. Valiev separates, hits him with the elbow again. Valiev just punishing Day. Day trying to get some elbows from the bottom, trying to scoot his back to the cage. But with a minute left, all Valiev. Now Valiev trying to creep up on the body of Day. Day's just going to get tired here, and Valiev's going to choke him the fuck out.
Yeah,
Although
Valiev doesn't slow down. It's crazy.
Day pushed him off.
Oh.
What happened? Anything good? We're getting messages.
I'm getting hungry.
Valiev on top, trying to creep up on Day. Day squirming around. So, I mean, listen, Day's staying alive. He's getting out of tricky situations here, but Valiev is just relentless. Holding him down, trying to get some sort of finish. With 25 seconds left in the second round, I think Day might survive another round here. As he's squirming the hips out, Valiev, Day, nope, Valiev's still controlling. Now Valiev mounts him, sitting on the side, now the back. Valiev scoots around quickly, and then Day sprawls. Now Day has, oh man, Valiev getting that leg up high. Damn, this guy is crazy. No matter what position Valiv's in, he's dangerous. Day is trying to stand up and pull himself out of this, and he does right at the end of the round.
Hoofa.
I'll give credit to Day, man. He stayed alive. I guess that's all you could say, but
Moss, I had Lieben to win KO, $800. Woof. Nice. Congratulations, man. That's actually a pretty good win. 800.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Not the most exciting fight, but it's been all value. Just cruising 2 rounds.
I hope no one put any money on Day. As an under. Leaving to make a comeback, says Dante Mack. Eddie Machete says, it's over. It's all over. Carnage says, I'm going to pronounce it wrong. Bjonovac.
Carnage.
Cody says, Daddy's home. JG says, nice. This fight's money. Or I'm sorry, this fight's ass, says Auto Trader. I saw JG drop the money signs, and I said, this fight's money.
This is a money fight, man. This is the one that you talk about for years. Many years to come.
Oh, God.
Look at this. My goodness.
Agree, champ. You remember when Chris KO'd that dude and he was seeing stars? Priceless, says Uncle Johnny Smith.
Okay, round number 3 has begun. I mean, we're cruising to a decision. Now, what does Day do? If you're a Day fan, if you're a family member,
you got to get a finish.
You got to get it done here. Another leg kick starting the round by Valiev. That's what worked in the first. Let's see what Day can do. Day needs a prayer. It does tag him with the right hand. But Valiev trying with those kicks again. Chop into the body. Using that leg to inflict pain. Oh, the head kick by Valiev. That slipped in. Sneaky head kick. Day eats it. Day hits him with the right. And then a nice combo finished off with a leg kick. Valiev.
Okay, I think food's here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, baby. We're going to eat some pizza. Just open it and eat. Okay? And then when you're done, I'll eat. Another takedown there. Valiev once again gets it right down to the ground. And how's your Hot Pockets doing in the chat? Valiev, with 4 minutes and 5 seconds left, has another chance to try to get this submission. Ground and pound. Day in serious trouble. Day can go 4 losses in a row, man. This is not good. Valiev going into side control. Day trying to squirm around, gets on his knees. Valiev looking for the back, and Day just pulls him right back into guard. Squirmy mofo. Knows what he's doing with the jits. I mean, he's getting out of these positions, but he's... Oh, nice elbow from the top by Valiev. It's just not his day, man. It's just not his day. Valiev just dominating, man. Passing a leg here. Still on the mat. Valiev on top. Elbow to the side of the head. I mean, look at the difference in striking. 84-18, 25-24. Significant. All Valiev. Valiev elbows from the top. Looking for some finish action. And Day's got nothing. He's got nothing. I tell you what, after watching Bare Knuckle and seeing this, listen, this is a complete dominating performance. Nothing but respect for what Valiev's doing here. But when you watch Bare Knuckle, you're not going to see this. It's legit just brawling. So Valiev scoots around to the other side, Day on his knees, and eats some rights. More rights slipping into the side of the head. Valiev, Day's trying to scoot to the fence. Bends over, and trying to get back up. Let's see if Day can get back up here. Valiev wraps around the waist, looking to drag him back down. Day looking sprawling, spinning, and Valiev gets him on his knees. Valiev draped over on his back. Now Day back to the fence, bends over. Valiev trying to trip him back down. Damn, Valiev is relentless. This dude is relentless. Knee to the side. Rib cage. Valiev, another knee. Oh, my God, man. Day does get back up here. He's against the fence. Valiev trying to shoot to the middle. Doubling up. Lifting. And almost dumping him down. And he does. He sits. He's like, take a seat, Day. Take a seat. Damn. Driving the shoulder into the chest of Day. Day trying to use that fence to get back up. On the knees. 1:45 left in the third round. Pizza time, baby. Glad I picked a decision. Yeah, it was a very good pick there. Yeah, what did I pick? I picked a submission, and I'm not going to get the perfect. All Valiev. 1:30 left. Day trying to squirm away from the grab. But Valiev has been just hanging on. inflicting pain. Day trying to spin Valiev off or kick him off, and Valiev just sinks a hook in. Now sitting on the rib cage, Valiev. As Day is back to the mat again, Valiev on top, half guard. Oh, Day is just like, help me, get this guy off of me. Day's trying to breathe and get a quick last gasp of air, and then is greeted by right hands from the top by Valiev. Valiev complete domination here. In the third round with 50 seconds left, Valiev looking to solidify a win. Valiev now using the fence to try to pass over to side control. He's pinning the left arm of Day. Day trying to release the left arm. Valiev looking like he wants a mount. But Day is just on his side, and he's about to eat some more punches. Hoof! What a domination. Damn, Valiev about to go 17-2. Too legit to quit. This is an insult to the Mohawk. Right hand slinging in. And Day, with 10 seconds left, just hanging in there. Gets back to his feet. Bent over. Valiev just trying to drag him down one more time. We got 4 takedowns and doesn't have anything. Day loses. Just gets hung on for 3 rounds. Look at the performance by Valiev. What up, Uncle Crow? How you doing, Crow? How's it hanging?
Watching the butterfly effect. Someone please explain this shit to me.
You know, I haven't seen that movie in a while, but there's probably like 2 Ashton Kutcher movies that I can tolerate, and that's one of them. I did not hate that movie. I kind of liked it, but I don't know if it holds up. I got to watch it now. The last time I seen it is probably 10, 15 years ago. I don't know. When did that movie come out? Man, it's been a minute, but I remember liking it. Look at this. 96-19, 28-4 significant, and 4 takedowns. There is no possible way Day got this decision. That movie is great. I got to watch it again and see if it held up. Jess, you see the butterfly effect?
Yes, with Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah, with Ashton Kutcher. The GOAT. The actor of all actors, Ashton Kutcher. All right, so we're going to get the official decision here. It's pretty obvious who won this fight. I mean, I'm not even going to listen. I'm just going to watch the hand raise of Valiev. All right, 2 wins. Martin Day got a job at Home Depot now. That's mean.
Wonderful.
That's so mean, man. And your winner by KO, the crowd, and viewers. Okay, Valiev for the win. Bruce Buffer announces the name, and there we go. Another victory for the Mystical. Here's our Pick'em League. Let's see what we got going over here on the old goat milk. As Valiev gets the job done, we have 2 people tied for first. Stardate and AG Slabs. Wow, some separation at the top. So congrats to the winners over here, the leaders, I should say, as Jesse moves up. Jess, you picked a decision in that fight?
I believe I did.
Oh, nice pick. Yeah, damn, man. I got to start picking just decisions. What am I doing?
Yeah, decision.
Okay, that scoots you up on the list.
Nice.
So good luck. That actually smells pretty good. Maybe it's because I'm starving.
Wonderful.
Boneless wings.
Need a way.
Zucchini.
That crazy fucker put that TNT firework in the mailbox and blew a bitch and her kid up.
Please give us updates throughout the stream of what happens in the butterfly effect.
Do you
Refresh my memory.
want to try one of these wings?
That looks good. I think it's because I'm starving, man.
Try one.
No, eat away.
No,
Oh, you
no.
got wings?
Yeah, I only got 10. So. All
right.
But they're
Oh,
like,
you got boneless.
they're barbecue. They're not buffalo.
Oh, that's easier to eat.
Yeah.
Ah, you got barbecue, huh?
Yeah, I didn't know they were barbecue. I thought they were buffalo, but they came barbecue.
All right. Eat away. I am. And now looking
Oh.
at that. All right, I'm going to try one. Let me try this guy over here.
They're really hot though, so be careful.
Whoa, it is hot. All right. What are you guys eating in the chat? Let us know.
Wonderful.
Doesn't he try to save his girlfriend or something in that movie? Yeah, I don't remember it completely. It's been a long time since I watched it, but it's like really fucked up. It's like I don't know if it's like, yeah, it's just weird. It's like different worlds and I don't know. It's like weird, but I do remember watching it.
Yeah, it's like one of those odd makes you think kind of movies. Bizarre.
Yeah.
I like those types of movies.
Guy inherited time travel powers. There you go.
Don't worry. Eat away. Don't worry.
No. It's good.
Because I'm hungry too. So I feel you should eat. I got this. Don't worry. What do you? That fight was miserable. All right. So Jesse's on the first page. Let's look at. Oh, by the way, you know what? While you're eating, Jess, we got some business to take care of here. 173 likes. Thank you so much to the likers over here. Let's throw our thumbs in the air like we just don't care.
150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs.
Like away!
Like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. Open up your bra, show your tits 7%. Yeah. MMA show with the holes and the mohawk hair. JBH with the news you really can't compare. Throw your thumbs in the air. Throw your thumbs in the air. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care.
Woo!
The dislikes
Yeah.
Listen to Tyron Woodley rap.
Look at those wonderful, wonderful thumbs with the UFC gloves over there. Our wonderful, wonderful members. Thank you very much. You are indeed wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, sir.
Connor agrees. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. At 300, we'll do it again. And, yeah, who you got in the main event? I have Alistair Overeem. But I made a very bad mistake. I put my picks in, and I picked Volkov, and I'm furious. And I couldn't change it. I found out on air. I want to vomit. I literally want to vomit. I am going to get every pick right, and this is what I'm going to get wrong because I made the mistake of selecting the wrong
I'm
name.
gonna get it wrong.
Damn it. This was my win. This was the one that was going to give me the gold tonight. But unfortunately, I will lose. So, who'd you pick for the main event? Let's see.
Pizza's kind of cold.
Pizza's no good? Yeah, pizza looks like trash. I'm looking at it.
No, it's good. It's just kind of cold.
I got to say, Barrows looks better than that. Barrows looks better.
This is better.
That shit looks like cardboard. That shit looks like trash.
It's kind of like.
That looks like eating a box with
What?
sauce. Doesn't even look like it has sauce on it.
Yeah, but it's not as greasy as Barrows.
Because you had that chicken, you had that weird chicken slice. I had the pepperoni, looked just like that, only better. I'm telling you right now, Barrows looks way better than
It's
that.
just cold.
Oh, cold and worse. You know, look me in the eyes and tell me that tastes better than Barrows.
It's not bad.
Does it taste better than Barrows?
Yeah.
Look me in the eyes. She's so lying. she's such a liar. And now Barrows is shit. It's trash. But this looks way worse. This shit looks like cardboard, man.
I promise it's not bad.
Not bad does not mean it's better than Barrows.
You're not gonna complain.
Okay. Well, I'm starving. I'll eat anything right now. Anyway, yeah, you guys want pizza? I want pizza. I want pizza too. I'm going to eat that after Jesse's done. Thank you for the likes, and we're going to move into the next fight. Let's see what we got here. We got Zalal and Woo Choi. Here we go, Zalal, Woo Choi. I went with the Zalal for the win. I got the decision. I'm saying that this thing is going to go the distance. It's going to go for speed. It's all alone in a time of need. That's cake.
Wonderful, wonderful.
JBH, when she's done with the pizza, we'll find out who she has. But let me know in the
Zalal.
chat. Oh, you picked Zalal?
Yeah, by decision.
All right, we got the exact same pick. All right, so we both got Zalal. Now, why did you pick Zalal? Was there a just went with the favorite?
Got
kinda what I
instinct.
Did you watch the Face Off or no?
No, I did not watch the face-offs for these fights.
I thought it was Zalal looked a little more handsome. So, Seungwoo Choi looked like something out of Signs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you ever seen the movie Signs with Mel
Never.
Gibson?
Signs? What's that movie?
He looked like that long, lengthy alien. We watched it with Mel Gibson.
Yeah?
Yeah, I watched it with you again.
What was it about again?
Yeah, the aliens where they had the tinfoil hats on. You had what's his face? The Joker was in it. What's his name? Clef palate guy.
Joaquin Phoenix?
Joaquin Felix.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Joaquin Felix. Yeah, I didn't go with Signs. I went with Zalal. Who'd you pick?
Let's see.
I got it. You see, don't worry, relax.
I
The
just
best
wanna
fucking
help.
movie you forgot about? Yeah, Signs is great, man. It's such an underrated movie. It's great. Bro, you're too funny. Ha ha ha. You are right. Ha. Ha. Zalal is gonna see stuff. Choi can't see. That's wrong. Who you got us on your Habib? That's never going to happen.
What did
I got
say?
GSP in that fight.
Adesanya or Khabib?
Yeah. I sign signs. Everywhere signs. I've never bet before. I'm thinking about putting some on Edgar. A soul taker. Let me just talk about this. We spoke about this earlier. If you're a gambling man, I say go with Edgar. I really do. I mean, if they're literally dangling that bet in front of you. Now it's like a 300 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I say if you're willing to make the pick, then
Plus 300?
put some money on it. But
Go with Edgar. Just go.
But don't just pick Edgar because he's an under.
Listen, I'm not going to, I can't just say this is a lock, but at a plus 300, I like my chances. Let me just put it out there like that. So if you don't want to put like too much money out there, I don't put a hundo on it, right? Plus 300? Come on. Let's go.
I told you to put money on it because you're so adamant about picking him.
Now, I did not put money on it. I did not put money on it. I didn't put my money where my mouth is, but if I was a gambling man, if I was someone that wanted to take a chance, I why not? Fucking former champion. Dude's he's a long man slayer. He can get the job done. Easy decision. But I like Cory. I said Cory was going to be a champ. I still think Cory has a very good chance of being a champion, but I don't know. This matchup here, I'm leaning towards Edgar. They're showing some highlights here, man. Is that Zalal? Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, Choi definitely looks like signs. I mean, it's not even a question. There's not a...
I wish I could recall who you're talking about.
The alien. The alien. He's like...
He's like, what?
He's like, you know what I'm talking about?
What?
In Signs. When they finally saw the alien, spoiler alert, if you've never seen Signs, you might want to pause the you might want to skip this part. But at the end, you got to see the alien. He was like all like praying mantis looking.
Yeah.
Not long enough to pull it off, but that's kind of what he was doing.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, you can eat now.
You're done?
Yeah.
That was quick. You shoved it down your face.
I was really hungry.
One's in the chat if you saw the movie Signs.
Okay. Hold on. I'll take over.
Signs.
All right. I'll take over and talk to them while we wait for the next fight, Moss.
But they're gonna miss out on my brilliant Signs conversation.
Hang out here. Eat here.
I'll be in and out of love with you. By the way, I listened to D Rest put on his YouTube channel the songs. The Song of You. Did you hear the Song of You having a temper tantrum?
I usually
gotta hear
no
it.
offense to D-Rest or anybody, but when you guys post stuff,
It's
there's
hysterical.
so much stuff posted that I don't click anything.
All right, I'm gonna play it now.
I don't care.
Let's see. I'm gonna play it now. And
Not that you guys aren't talented. Like you guys, it's really cool. It's just
they're very
I
talented.
personally don't have the patience to sit there and listen to everything you guys post.
What are you talking about? You have.
So I
have all
just
the time in the
scroll.
world.
I just keep scrolling.
All right, let's see if I can find it, and then I'll have my pizza.
I'm with JBM, believing in Burns. Yeah, man, Burns versus Usman. Is that what we're talking about?
I'm assuming this is original content, right? I mean, we know the.
Wait, is the music though? Wait.
You screw yourself over so you see it.
No, is the music?
It's original.
I made this thing from the very beginning, but my mom and this fight was announced. Everybody fucking shit on me. You guys fucking told me that Weaver was gonna win. You said that he didn't win. I had one drink. You said that he was a fucking eye drink. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you.
Who made this? D-Rest made this?
You're my champion. All right, I have to be more respectful. Robert Whittaker, you blew your load in the first round. You're completely careless here, and you got caught with the leg. I mean, what the fuck? This guy was over for 16 months, and he deserved to lose that fight. She fucking lost her mind.
I didn't take a walk. My heart's beating too fast. What the fuck? I think I was
What'd you think?
That's very good.
You like that?
Yeah. Very good.
So D-Rest put that on his channel.
Did he make it or did someone else make it?
I think I don't know. I don't know. So I think D-Rest made it. I have no idea.
I remember that night clear as day.
How could you not? How could you forget that night?
Yeah. That was a
D-Rest.
big moment for me because I think the reason why was because that was the first time. By the way, Youssef Zalal is inside the cage right now. We're waiting for the fight to get started. I think that was the first time that I had made a pick on someone.
Oh, it's Infinite Conscious made it.
Oh, Infinite Conscious.
So D-Rest uploaded, but Infinite Conscious. Thank you, Infinite. That was actually that was delightful.
28 Choi, 24 Zalal, 6 foot Choi, 5'10" Zalal, 145.5 pounds Choi, 146 pounds Zalal, 72-inch reach for Zalal with a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 74.5 inches for Choi.
I got to say, if you guys and gals have talent like that, like Mr. Infinite Conscious, please submit those songs. We will use them on air. We use Infinite Conscious song. He's got great stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll use it on air for sure. So if you got some skills, put some stuff together that pertains to the show, and who knows, maybe it'll be a permanent bit.
That was like the first time I had put my money on my favorite fighter when everybody else was telling me that was the most ridiculous pick I'd ever made. And then when I was able to prove myself with him winning, I think that was where the excitement came from, was the fact that like not just that I was right, but that was my favorite fighter and I was right, and I was able to just kind of like throw it in everyone's faces. That was not a very humble win. Usually I'm pretty humble in victory, but that was not one of my most humble moments. Careful. Are you taking it all? Oh, Mas. Yeah, Infinite did do a good job on that one. All right, guys. So, if you're just tuning in, we're getting ready to start the next fight. Seungwoo Choi versus Youssef Zalal. It is a little cool. It cooled off a little bit, but maybe the delivery driver's car just had the AC on. It's not bad. Come on, don't be dramatic. You're being dramatic.
Oh my
It's not that bad. Come on, you're so picky. Oh shit, the fight's already started. All right, don't distract me, Moss. Okay, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Choi versus Zalal. Let me move over here for you guys. Zalal in the black shorts, Choi in the red. Choi comes in for that kick, blocked by Zalal, followed by a right. Zalal bounces off the cage, moving on the outside. Choi bouncing around, following him every step. Tries to come in with a combination, but Zalal loses his footing, bounces off the cage again. Now moving forward into the center on Choi, 4.5 minutes on the clock. A leg kick by Choi. Choi does have a very interesting look to him.
Dude looks like an alien.
Stop it. He doesn't look like an alien. Nice left there by Choi, pushing Zalal back to the outside. Now Zalal circling the perimeter as Choi follows. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Every time Zalal tries to play inside the range, Choi finds a way to pressure him back out. He tries to come upstairs with that head kick, misses. Good footwork by Zalal, getting out of the way. Okay, make sure my clock is on. Another kick by Choi, comes in with a 1-2, landing on Zalal. Zalal comes in with that shot to the body, slips right through the hands. 3 minutes and 47 seconds, and Zalal falls inside the range to go for a couple of shots, and Choi with a nice right counter landing on the face of Zalal. Zalal now circling the outside, and Choi following again. Zalal playing the distance a lot here. Nice straight left there by Zalal, landing on the face of Choi. Again, Zalal coming in, slipping through those hands. Zalal blocks off a kick upstairs by Choi to the head. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Nice right by Choi, landing on the cheek of Zalal. A leg kick by Choi as well. Choi backs up towards the center. Zalal coming in with a jab, and Choi with a nice leg kick again. Coming in with those right counters is Choi. Now Zalal tried to go in for that single leg, it looked like, but he just couldn't get a close enough grasp on him. Choi kept him at bay with those strikes. Only 3 minutes left of the first round. Zalal circling the outside once again. Choi follows every step of the way. Make sure that doesn't fall off the balcony, Moss. Make sure that doesn't fall off the balcony. A nice head kick attempt by Choi, and Zalal comes in with the left. These two exchanging very well. Choi tries to come in with a combination. Nothing lands. Zalal keeping the distance. Choi trying to pressure him on the outside again with 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Zalal comes in with that left. Choi blocks it off. And here we go. Double leg takedown attempt by Zalal. Tries to trip him out. Choi stays on his feet, though. Very good defense by Choi. Back against the cage. Zalal putting the pressure on him now. Looking to go for that double leg still. But Choi doing a good job keeping Zalal from getting that takedown. Zalal just pressuring his shoulder into the chest of Choi with 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Zalal inching his way up on the body of Choi. Pins that left leg between Choi's legs against the cage. Looking to go for the single again. Choi fighting Zalal's left arm here. A nice shot to the face there by Zalal. Oh, you like him? Yeah, with the marinara sauce, they're good. 1 minute and 42 seconds left on the clock of the first round. Zalal versus Seungwoo Choi. Lee Mengen, no, you know shit, get to bed dozer, says Pezza. Here we go. Zalal trying to go for the double now. Choi stuffing it. Very good defense against the cage here by Choi, but Zalal is relentless, not giving up on Choi. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds left of the first round, and Zalal is really going after those legs. I wonder, though... Ooh, elbows. Fuck, elbows to the shoulder blades by Choi. I wonder if Zalal might tire himself out, though, putting all this pressure against Choi on the cage and not successfully getting any takedowns, if this is going to affect his next 2 rounds. Choi has some pretty good defense against him here. A knee to the thigh there by Choi, and then some shoulder bumps, and it looks like the ref is going to split him up. Yeah, not enough action. So it wasn't really much action. The ref probably saw that, and here we go. Now, see, when they're split, there's a lot of action. Choi comes upstairs for that head kick. Zalal circling the outside again. Choi tried to go in for the leg kick, but Zalal with good footwork steps out of the way. Nice combination by Choi as he lunges in on Zalal, pressuring him against the cage, and then breaks an elbow before breaking off. Not breaks an elbow, but, throws in an elbow before breaking off. Both of them back to the center of the cage, standing and banging. Zalal kind of smiling there. Looks like he's kind of taunting Choi a little bit. Circling the inside. 15 seconds left. A kick to the body by Choi. A kick to the body by Zalal. And Choi comes in with a combination, landing on the body of Zalal. Pressuring Zalal against the cage inside the clinch once again with only 7 seconds left on the clock. Zalal trying to push Choi off. Choi trips into the ground. Half guard for Choi. And that's the end of the first round. Whew. Very good round. I'm going to give, let's see, control time
That was great.
Yeah, it was a good round. Control time went to Zalal for the most part, but Choi had such great defense, and I think with Choi's striking and the way he ended the round, I'm going to give it to Choi. I'm going to go Choi, round 1. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. He's back. Yeah, he's eating pizza right now. Spicy Moss is here. Fortune Cookie, haha. Choi 10-9 says Brewster. Crazy HD has Choi. Jake says Choi won that round. Ineffective control time says Jake. Alec Hill says 10-9 Choi. 2 days of MMA-Holes in a row. Fook. Yeah, that's right, Zachary. I got K-Pop says Crazy HD. Choi Boy says Saif. Saul says, who ordered the fight? This is not a pay-per-view, so you don't have to order this one. ESPN Plus link is pinned to the live chat. Just use that link, and you can get the fights. Yeah, this is not a pay-per-view. This is a UFC fight night. Is this the McGregor fight? Yeah, this is the McGregor fight. I'm going to go with signs. Choi the soy boy. All right, here we go. Second round is about to get started over here. Ma, save some zucchini and wings.
I have one.
No, I'm just like 2 of each is good. Second round has just begun. Over here. Already 10 seconds in, and it looks like we're going to see a replication of what we saw in the first. Whoa, that was a nice exchange between both of them. Zalal did land there, that left on Choi's face, and Choi felt it. He respected the power there, but now Zalal laughing. Very good respect between the two fighters here. Zalal circling the outside. Choi comes charging forward with a combination attempt, pressuring Zalal inside the clinch against the cage. Some knees to the thighs there by Choi. Zalal trying to fend him off.
Wow.
4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and it looks like Zalal was trying to come upstairs for that guillotine, yeah. But he flips it around, and now Choi is against the cage. Zalal holding on to the body, pressuring the shoulders in. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Couple of shots to the ear there by Choi. And Zalal looking to go for that takedown. Choi doing a very good job stuffing it, keeping himself in a more controlling position. Looks like Zalal's going to try and wrap that leg around the right leg of Choi in an attempt to trip him out. But he's not having any luck here. Zalal keeps working on those legs as he pressures Choi against the cage. Choi drops an elbow to the side of the head of Zalal. And Zalal is relentless on that right leg. Here we go. Zalal trying to pull on the right leg here. And I don't know what he's really trying to accomplish here, as Choi just remains on his feet. It looks like he's going to try and pull him out and trip him down. But, yeah, no luck. Zalal falls to his knees as Choi drops another elbow to the head. And Choi in an incredible position. to maintain control on the feet here. Zalal keeping the pressure on Choi against the cage. Choi dropping more elbows to the head. Zalal trying to block him off. Still going for those legs. 3 minutes left of the second round here. Choi fighting the hands off of the leg. Man, I don't know why Zalal is just not going to get this takedown. He'd be better off to go for a different strategy at this point. Let's see. Zalal still pressuring Choi. The ref's warning him, saying, you guys got to do something here.
Zalal said something to the ref.
Did he?
Yeah.
Zalal said something to the ref. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. And Zalal is just holding on to Choi here against the cage. Not really much going on. Just a lot of pressure. Yep, the ref separates them. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. Both of them back to the center. And now they're standing and trading again. Zalal circling the outside. Choi following. Nice kick to the body followed by a left for Choi. Zalal felt that one. Circles the opposite direction. Tries to come in for that left, but Choi with the counters landing every time. Choi tries to come upstairs with a kick to the head. Doesn't land. Good footwork by Zalal. Moving himself around, keeping that distance. But Choi is fast, dude. He just comes sniping in with those strikes. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Zalal once again circling around. Choi comes in for that kick to the leg. Kind of smiling. Nice little smile on Choi's face. I think he knows that he's in a good position here. Pressures Zalal against the cage inside the clinch. An underhook for Choi. A nice elbow to the face by Choi. And Zalal feeling it now. Looks like Zalal might start tiring out here if he plays too much on the cage. He was going for those legs for a really long time. 1 minute and 19 seconds left on the clock. And it looks like Choi's going for the thighs now with those knees. Zalal laughing. I don't know what Zalal's laughing at. I mean, he's not really in a good position right here. Choi gets him to the ground. Holy crap. Choi gets Zalal to the ground. Zalal now lying on his back. Choi kicking at him, kicking at the thighs from his feet. Zalal looks to get up, stands up. Very successful move there by Zalal. 50 seconds left of the second round. Both of them back to the center on their feet. A leg kick by Choi, followed by a kick upstairs. Zalal returns a kick to the body. Zalal comes lunging forward, doesn't land anything, and Choi drops a nice counter. Choi trying to give Zalal a little bit of a push here on the outside. Comes in with a nice right, landing on the face of Zalal. That one was a little sloppy, but still landed some pretty significant shots. 33 significant strikes for Choi, 13 for Zalal, with only 20 seconds left on the second round. Whew. These guys are looking good. Yeah, if you could just put like 2 wings and 2 zucchini, and then you can take the rest. Oh, Choi knocks Zalal down. I don't know if that was a trip or what happened there. But Zalal gets up quick, and Choi comes in with a flying knee to Zalal against the cage before the round ends. That was a very brilliant way to end the round. I'm going to have to get the second round of Choi. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I just think, listen, it's not hard to mistake that Choi, thank you, Choi is doing a pretty phenomenal job here. All right, let me change this over to round 3. Let me know who you guys have in the chat, Choi or Zalal. I have Choi 2-zip. Let's see. Fook the wheel, yes, is Johnny Pockets. Didn't expect Choi to do this well, says Uncle Johnny Smith. Brewster says Zalal doesn't have much to offer. Choi is outclassing him in 2018. Listen, I had Zalal by decision, and probably a big mistake. Probably a real big mistake to pick Zalal by decision. Choi 2-zip says PPV Dizzle. Time Lock says Choi will the knockout for round 3. Real Gamer says signs all day. Uncle Chrome says donations. Yeah, I'll play the donations when we get back. Actually, you know what? I could probably play one right now while we wait for the next round to get started.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
1 minute he is fucking his girlfriend and the next minute he is paralyzed and his friend that was a pussy his whole life growing up is fucking his girlfriend.
So I think Chrome is still talking about the butterfly effect, if I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go. Round 3 has just begun. The final round of this featherweight bout. What's up, Crazy HD?
Wonderful.
Thank you for the donation, my man. Whoa, Choi knocks
Team of
Zalal.
Aliyev versus Bryce Mitchell next would be sick. My picks for tonight are Volkov 3rd round TKO, Edgar by decision, can't be getting taken down by Marlon if you fighting Edgar, Michael Johnson by December good night of fights.
Whew.
Hope you guys are doing well. Victory hand.
You as well, Crazy HD, and those are Crazy HD's picks. Choi is super strong in this fight. He knocked Zalal down. Zalal got back up, and now Choi delivering a nice combination to Zalal. Zalal's now on the outside. Choi comes charging in again with another combination, pressuring Zalal against the cage. Zalal looking to go for a choke here.
Adelaide Bird is the judge, and
Is she really?
so that means allowed by decision.
Ma says Adelaide Bird is a judge tonight. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Choi pressuring Zalal against the cage here. A nice underhook for Choi. Man, Choi showing some tremendous strength. Zalal looking to wrap the arm around and perhaps get a shot. Oh, Zalal trying to drag Choi down now. Flips the script. Grabs onto the arm, and now Choi is back against the cage. Zalal putting the pressure. Zalal's still going for those legs. I don't know why. I mean, he hasn't been successful in the first 2 rounds. I don't know why he would waste his energy on this instead of... Here we go. Oh, I take back what I said. He was able to pick up Choi and dump him to the ground. Oh, shit. Zalal looking to go for a guillotine here. Oh, my God. Zalal over Choi. Choi lying on the ground. Zalal going for a triangle. Zalal going for a triangle. It doesn't look like he has that leg fully overhead, though. Yeah, he does not have it overhead. So now Choi is inside the guard of Zalal. Zalal on his back. 3 minutes on the clock. What looked like a very advantageous position for Zalal ended up turning around on him, and now he is in a more vulnerable position. Choi is now doing work from the top here. An elbow, straight to the nose by Choi. Zalal eats it. Zalal's looking for another way out of this one. I mean, that didn't really fare well for Zalal. I understand what he was trying to do, but maybe not the smartest execution of his plan. Zalal still has Choi inside the guard. Choi dropping that shoulder straight down on the chin of Zalal with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Choi in full control of the ground right now, inching up on the body of Zalal. Zalal trying to kick his way out using the thighs of Choi. Drops an open hand. Oh, here we go. Zalal trying to go for the arm. Choi just stands up, gets right out of it. Now Choi standing over Zalal as Zalal lies on his back. Zalal tries to stand up, and Choi drops that leg kick, calf kick. Now Zalal circling the outside on his feet. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Choi trying to keep the pressure on Zalal on the outside. Zalal comes in with the left, but Choi with a nasty counter. Whew, man. Listen, Choi's just got this one, guys. Zalal needs a finish to win this fight. Zalal going for the single leg, brings Choi down to one knee. Choi is against the cage, using the cage's leverage as he holds on to the left leg and arm of Zalal, trying to keep him in a more locked up position and prevent him from pulling Choi's leg out from under him. Choi is just sitting on his knees right now. 100% takedowns for Choi. You can't really say the same for Zalal. Zalal's still holding on to those 2 legs against the cage as Choi just keeps him stuffed. Zalal pulls Choi's legs out from under him, gets him to the ground. Now Choi on his butt, trying to stand right back up, and he does so successfully. Zalal holding on to the back as Choi pressures himself against the cage. 53 seconds left on the clock of the final round. A knee to the back of the thigh by Zalal as he just holds on, spooning position on the feet to Choi. Choi trying to fight the hands of Zalal to kind of release the grasp here as he turns around, puts his back to the cage, and now Zalal is pressuring those shoulders into the midsection of Choi. Only 30 seconds left of the final round. Choi spins it around, pressures Zalal back against the cage. Now fighting hands of one another. Choi looking to go for the single leg, pulling Zalal's leg out from under him. Oh shit, Zalal had his arm wrapped around the neck of Choi. Choi realized he couldn't get the takedown, so he gives up on that one. Puts the pressure on Zalal against the cage again, kind of moving him around like a doll. Only 10 seconds left of the 3rd round. Zalal wrapping those arms around the neck and arm of Choi. No luck here, though, as he spins it around and pressures Choi against the cage, and that's the end of the 3rd round. Man. Oh, God, guys. That was a, All right, Choi versus Zalal. That was it. I'm going to go Choi 3-zip. There's no question. Listen, if you had Zalal winning any of those rounds, I would love to understand why. But I've got Choi 3-zip. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Very one-sided. Fook and Spock. What a terrible fight. Well, Fook, a stinker. Choi won. Fucking Zalal, you son of a bitch, says AM. Bruce says, looked like practice. Choi by egg roll. 2 whack-ass fights. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Jesse coming in with the donation.
That Dagestani wrestling makes Colby Covington's wrestling look like trash. More MMA fighters should go train in the Cocos Mountains.
Listen, you can't sleep on a Dagestani fighter when it comes to their wrestling. I can't name very many fighters from Dagestan who can't wrestle extremely well. Uncle Chrome coming in.
Wonderful.
I saw the knockoff version of Signs. The first scary movie. Remember they stabbed the alien's fingers when he stuck them under the door? That movie had The Grudge, Scream, Brokeback Mountain, 8 Mile and Signs all in one movie.
Yeah.
Hell of a movie.
I can't recall the movie Signs. I'm sure I've seen it. I just can't recall it. I'm sure if I saw something on it, I would probably remember. All right, they're doing the announcement now for who the winner is. Listen, we all know it's probably going to be Choi.
Adelaide Bird.
Yeah, Choi. Seungwoo Choi gets the win by unanimous decision.
I don't. So we watch Signs because this conversation is probably more interesting than that fight. I got to give Choi credit though. Great job, completely nullifying Zalal. Zalal was too busy just smiling and fist bumping and stuff like that. Had nothing. Choi had a great game plan. Came in there and completely dominated him. So nice job by the Koreans. Seungwoo Choi. Now I don't feel bad about that pick, Jess. You know, I don't feel bad about like me making a mistake. Volkov and the main event. I feel now I have a blemish, so I'm fine. The meatball, who doesn't look like a meatball anymore. She actually looked really good at the weigh-ins, like shredded up. So Molly McCann taking it very serious, a very feisty face-off between Lara Procopio. That's the next fight on the card. We're going to be reacting to that next. Overeem versus Volkov is the card that we're watching. So thank you for your company. So now let's try to jog Jesse's memory. Signs. Mel Gibson's the dad, right? Has a kid. Has I don't know if it was his like brother-in-law. I don't know who Joaquin Phoenix played, but he was living with Mel Gibson. I mean, it's not really.
I'm sure I would remember if I saw like a screenshot of the movie or something.
There's a fucking alien and a baseball bat at the end. Water. The alien doesn't like water.
Oh, wait. Is that the one where they hid in the basement?
No, that.
Yeah.
No. That was, you're thinking.
And they killed the dog?
No, you're thinking. Oh, did it kill the dog? I don't remember.
There was a dog that died from the. Like,
no, you're thinking of The Quiet Place, aren't you?
No, Quiet Place is John Krasinski.
I don't remember him going to the basement. I remember
they
in
like
the closet.
Did they lock themselves in the basement or something?
No, did they knock themselves? Did they?
Or
lock
in the
themselves
attic? Or like they locked themselves in the attic?
Was it in the basement? I don't remember that scene. That's the scene you remember?
And they like boarded up their house?
Yes.
Yes, I remember that movie now. Yes, I remember.
Oh, it was a little water. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Signs. M. Night Shyamalan. All right. Okay, so let's move on to the meatball versus Lara Procopio. Yes. Lara Procopio. Looks like the plane. You ever watch Fantasy Island? The plane! You know? Tattoo, I think his name was. You know what I'm talking about, guys? Got that the plane look, no?
Oh god. There was a scene in the basement. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember that part.
And his son had like asthma.
Yes.
And like had an asthma attack in the basement or some shit. Yeah.
He died.
Yeah, I remember that movie now. I do remember Moss.
Yeah, Laura's got that deep plane look. All right, so this is the next fight. Molly McCann versus Lara Procopio. Let's move into that fight here, and I'll show you my pick. I got to bounce back here, Jess. And I'm going to show you also the goat milk as well. She thinks of Scary Movie, laughed my ass off. Is the Scary Movie? Yeah, they did a parody of it too, right? Wasn't it a Scary Movie parody?
I don't know. I didn't see all the Scary Movies.
All right, so I got the meatball by decision just by looking at her impeccable shape, Jesse. She looked great. Best shape I've seen her in. So I'm going with the meat. You know who you picked on this one?
Meatball Molly.
Meatball.
And I went by decision.
Joaquin was Mel's brother. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. Brother-in-law, brother. I
Yeah,
couldn't
he was
remember.
really young in that movie, right?
His wife died or some shit.
Yeah, it was a weird, bizarre movie.
Did you think that we'd be talking about Signs tonight as much as we've... I Am Legend. Nah, yeah, everyone thinks when there's a... spoiler alert, you know? We're really spoiling every fucking movie we could think of. Did you know that King Kong dies on the Empire State Building, Jess?
I did not know that.
If King Kong's dead, how's he going to fight Godzilla?
Yeah. You think I Am Legend?
By the way, I have to watch that King Kong versus Godzilla movie. I have to watch it. That's like a necessity in my life. It could be hot trash, but I need to watch it. All right, so we're reacting to this here. Volkov versus Overeem. Sandhagen versus Frankie Edgar. You know what? I think Overeem is ranked higher than Volkov, isn't he? I think I put Volkov in the wrong spot. I should have put him on the right side. Not given the respect that the Reem deserves. Let's look at the heavyweight ranking.
Put some respect on his name.
And where's Alistair sitting? Excuse me. Overeem. Where the fuck is he? Wait. Oh, I'm in light heavy. Whoops. Sorry about that.
Come on, Mom.
There we go. Fifth. He's ranked fifth, and Volkov is sixth. Yeah, I should have put him in the other way. That's crazy, Jesse. I disrespected Alistair. He's a little bit ahead. Alistair should be on the left.
Yes, sir.
Terrible.
How long have you guys been together? 4 years in May? About 4 years? Almost 4 years?
Something like that.
Yeah.
A little less.
Something like that. I think it's like 3 years and some months in May.
Yeah, almost 4 years. So, ladies and gentlemen, 500 almost watching the show. Make sure you are following us on Instagram. It's at the MMA-Holes on Instagram. We've been paying a little more attention to our IG and go over there. So it's a work in progress. But we do behind the scenes live streams on our IG at the MMA-Holes. We post like moments here. And by the way, shout out to Brett Baratheon. If you buy some Swole merch and show us a pic, we'll put it on our social. And there he is at Disney World. What do you think about that? The MMA hole in Disney World.
Wonderful. I love
Wonderful.
that he chose to wear his shirt at Disney World. I think it's very appropriate.
It's good advertising right there. I like that. And then you have Robin Black trying to give us a kiss. You also have
Sean Rosa.
Look at that. That's probably one of my favorite shirts. He said it was a little too big. He ordered too big. He's got to order extra large next time. Guy thinks he's a whale or something. He's not. He's a very fit gentleman. But yeah, proud MMA hole. That's our Army shirt over there. I really like that shirt a lot, especially when it fits. It looks even better. So shout out to those people over there that have done that. But if you follow us on the IG at the MMA holes, which we do not promote at all, we should promote more. We do live. We showed you today how we do our thumbnails. We'll do predictions, just bullshit, behind the scenes stuff. So sometimes before we go live on this, we'll go live on that. And maybe post shows we'll do on Instagram as well at the MMA holes. Okay. Let's see what we got here with the meatball and Lara Procopio. Only one loss for Lara. Only one loss, and it was her last fight. Macaulay Culkin brothers. Yeah, they had a Culkin kid, right, in Signs? The helicopter 2. Swing away, Meryl. Swing away. What's up, Roulette Master? The master of roulette is here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Moss, I think this would be a very good time to give a shout out to our sponsorship family.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it before the next fight gets going here. I'm down.
Yes, sir. Do you guys have smelly nuts?
Yes.
Well, if you do, if you need to freshen up those berries, Moss, if you could just go ahead and click the shop over there and show them what we have. Ballsy. Ballwash.com. They have gift sets for Valentine's Day coming up. So
when
ladies,
is Valentine's Day?
February 14th.
Yeah, because I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. But if you do, hold on. What's today's date? Today is what?
Today is the 6th.
The 6th.
So you
gotta
have,
hurry. Gotta hurry the fuck up, man.
Yes, sir. Ladies, if you want to give your man a nice little gift, then this is the perfect one for you. Ballwash.com. Promo code MMA-Holes. Bold, never boring. Taking great care of yourself doesn't have to feel like a chore. Ballsy products are developed with unique active ingredients to keep you feeling and smelling better than ever before. Get up to 15% off of all Ballsy products, including nut rubs, solid cologne, liquid courage cologne, shampoo, conditioner, personal lubricants, Valentine's Day gift sets.
Yeah, I can smell your nuts through the chat, guys. Seriously, you need to do something about this.
You name it, Ballsy's got it. If you're looking to freshen up those sensitive berries between your legs, head over to
You gotta say berry right. I'm not gonna.
if you're looking to freshen up the sensitive
say it.
nads.
No, say berry. Say
berries.
Berry. Not berry. Berry.
Come on.
Come on.
We're trying. All right. Berries.
Berry.
Between your legs.
All right. Fine.
Ballwash.com. Promo code MMA HOLES 15% off.
All right, you stinky sacks out there. You might think this is a joke. It might be a good gag gift if you think so. But if you want to freshen yourself up, smell good for the ladies. Come on. What are we doing? By the way, they do have shampoos, like Jesse said, and they have hand sanitizer as well. Use our promo, MMA-Holes. You get 15% off.
Yes.
Good deal.
And they also have ballsy powder for your nuts. So if you have some sweaty nuts,
Yeah. You can...
take care of that situation with some
I'm
powder.
going to be honest with you. I'm probably not going to use the powder, Jess. I'm just going to be honest with you.
You don't have sweaty nuts?
Listen, I got sweaty sack.
Some men have sweaty nuts.
So you're saying the powder is going to stop me from sweating down there?
No, it
Actually,
doesn't. It takes care of the situation.
you know what? On the sides where my thigh meets the sack,
Does
it does get a little
sweaty?
more moist than other
Yeah, so you
places.
just a little
So
powder
you put
on
the powder there.
Yes.
I've never powdered my nuts.
Yeah,
Never
well,
have I done
now
that.
you will.
And now, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to powder my nuts, and then I'm going to have to do this. Like, this is a necessity.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm going to have to try the power now.
And your ladies
powder
will
now.
love it. If your nuts smell delicious, your ladies will never complain.
All right, well, my bowls already smell great because of this product, but now I have to fucking get the powder, too. Look what you did. Ballsy. And you get socks, too. All right, and what else do we have?
All right. Lux Bidet, also link in the description. 10% off will be applied at checkout. You won't see it when you first add it to your cart, but when you check out, the 10% discount will be applied. Say goodbye to toilet paper with affordable premium bidet attachments by Lux Bidet. Lux Bidet attachments gently cleanse your skin, your butthole, leaving you feeling refreshed and confident. Again, save 10% at checkout using the link in the description to Lux Bidet. It is a simple and easy to use attachment. No, you do not have to replace your entire toilet. You just attach it to your toilet.
It's actually pretty cool. Super cheap. And with our 10% discount, it's even cheaper. So get your Lux Bidet. We spoke to Bruce Buffer today about it. Completely forgot he had a fight. But yeah, he said he's excited about it. And have an ass clean.
Clean your butthole.
Like Bruce Buffer. Also, quick on Mystic Roots.
Yes, mysticrootscbd.com. Get up to 15% off using promo code MMA-Holes. Moss, if you should change that promo code up there, it's MMA-HOLES.
I got it.
MMA-Holes, 15% off. Get up to top quality organic CBD products, including extracts, hemp, flower, cosmetics, edibles, and more. Promo code MMA-HOLES, 15% off, mysticrootscbd.com.
Ba, 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 ba. All right, let's get back into the fights.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We haven't played that song in a while, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so tattoos being announced right now. Lara Procopio. She's got the big ear gauges.
Yeah.
And then we got Molly McCann, the meatball, who's bouncing around. She's looking really feisty here. So we'll see how this thing goes.
Yes, sir. You do have a couple donations that I did not play yet.
But why?
Wonderful,
I
wonderful.
apologize for the delay, but why? That was 29 minutes ago.
But why? I know. I was in the middle of a fight.
What? What? 29
Sorry.
minutes ago.
Sorry.
All right, we're going to catch up on these donos as we do the play-by-play for this fight
It's a
coming up.
women's fight, so.
What do you mean? What are you, fucking Stephen A. Smith? All right, here we go. Round one's about to begin. Uncle Chrome.
Wonderful,
Wasn't he yelling at you for not playing it?
No, I did play some of them, but.
Choi can see both corners at the same time. That is extremely extraordinary that he has the capability to do that.
Yikes.
He got the Sid from My Sage Eyes.
Okay.
I think we should call him Sid.
Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Well, feisty
That's
beginning
so
to this
mean.
fight as Procopio and McCann really throwing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. D-rest.
I was away from the screen. I see you played the music post. Thanks. That music was made back then. Full credit to Infinican except for the MMA Friday song, which is mine with Infinite Conscience remixing it. All original.
Nice. Very good. Thank you so much, D-rest, for clearing that up. So Procopio controlling against the fence. And we got DVSB.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Now McCann has control. Single leg attempt.
Ah yes, Signs. The movie where aliens that die from water decide to invade a planet that is mostly covered in water.
Yeah.
And they do it naked.
It's quite the concept.
Yeah. They die from water.
Signs. Oh, here we go. Shooting for a takedown now. Procopio charges into the midsection of McCann.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Catching up on the donos, Uncle Chrome.
Do they work on big balls too?
Yes.
Yes.
The bigger the better. And little balls. Man, McCann stopping this takedown attempt and cracking her with some left hands, but relentless Procopio against the fence, driving the shoulder into the armpit of McCann.
Little T, Choi won the last fight.
Ah, super chat.
Here's Mr. Hadley.
Is the powder safe for my grundle?
The Grundle, yes. The Grundle is...
Yes, all organic products, no synthetics, no additives, no parabens. All of that other crap is not going to be in the... It's actually all safe to use product.
I guarantee every male in this chat has tried to put something on their nuts. Every male has done it. Saying, okay, what are we going to do about this? Every guy has done it. I don't care what...
But now you have the answer.
If you're looking to get laid, I'm pretty sure every male has done this. Now we have a product that's meant for it. So no stinging, burning. Oh my God, it smells good, but it hurts.
And it's perfectly safe for your nuts.
Ballsy. All right. Oh, here we go. Takedown Procopio. As McCann
Wonderful.
is getting controlled.
Do I have to lay down like a baby to apply the powder like a baby getting his diaper changed?
Yes.
No, you just pour a little powder on your hand. You just pat it against the balls, against the berries.
I just spilled water all over my face. Maybe I need a sippy cup like a baby. Oh.
Wonderful.
Ride drive.
I tried the nut powder and when my wife was done it looked like she ate a powdered donut.
It's actually a true story.
You're so fucking stupid, dude. I can't.
But at least you smell good. Man, Procopio controlling this thing. Very dominant. Meatball slipping out. Procopio still going.
Donut.
And drives her right back down. I got to say, this first round, Procopio looking very good. McCann, who's trying to reverse things here. Procopio, very, very strong.
That's so funny.
Still pressing McCann down. McCann trying to slip her head out as it's being just like she's just cranking on this thing, Procopio. Damn, Procopio might get something here. I can't see because the camera's in the way. But she's trying to twist on that neck, trying to pull the head away from the body of McCann. McCann's just trying to hang in there. Procopio's got some big arms, too. Big ass owl tattoo.
Yes, safe on the future babies. Trust me, that was one of my questions was, does it affect like fertility or anything? Because you're putting it right on your scrotum. But it is perfectly safe. It does not affect your fertility in any way. All of the products are safe.
It's a good conversation starter, too. Like, if you get intimate with a new girl, like, oh, what's that smell down there? That's amazing. What's your secret? I'm an MMA-hole. That's all you got to say. You know, if you walk around a club or a bar or anywhere, the library, and you see a fine young lady over there, all you got to do is go like this. I'm an MMA hole. And they know right off the bat your balls are ballsied. McCann is in trouble. Procopio is creeping up, looking for the mount here, and pretty much does. A leg is locked by McCann, but Procopio trying to slip it out, sitting on the belly, pressing forward, looking to unleash rights. Now giving up the back is McCann. McCann getting dominated here. Beautiful job by Procopio. No matter where McCann goes, Procopio is there. She's waiting with the vagina right into the hips. Now looking for the back, Procopio.
Wonderful.
Chubbs. Uh-oh, going for the armbar?
I powdered my donuts in Afghanistan all the time. Baby powder was the most desired fucking thing to be sent in the mail.
Oh,
if you're sleeping on the side of a mountain for a week and got to keep the nut cheese at bay.
You know what? I didn't even think about that. Oh, man. Oh, almost got the finish there, Procopio, at the end of the round.
But the problem with baby powder is they found cancer-causing things in it.
Yeah, you don't want to be putting...
I put WD-40 on my balls and started them on fire when I had crabs.
What?
Hey, listen, did it get rid of the crabs, though? If it did, then it's worth it.
Don't they have, like, topical things to get rid of that problem?
No, they got ballsy.
Oh, my God.
I tell you what, though, he's right, though. If you're in a place, like, for instance, Arizona, if I'm outside working.
Where it's hot.
Right? You're a construction guy or whatever. You're out there like you're a mechanic.
Or just standing out there where it's hot.
You know, it's summertime and you get that fucking swamp nut. Yeah, you know, I didn't even think about that. So now it's going to smell good and it's meant for that area.
You can use the nut rub, which is a solid cologne, make it smell good.
I can't believe how long we're talking about
And then
this.
put the powder on it and prevent any future sweating.
There's a use for it. I like the fact that they have a great sense of humor. The commercial's hilarious. The product names are hilarious. So, like, I want to support a company that serves the purpose and makes me laugh at the same time. Kind of like us, Jesse.
Yes.
You know? right, here we go. Round 2. Let's see if the meatball could come back. She got smashed in that first round.
Smashed.
Okay, so Tattoo 1, Meatball 0. Let's see how the second round goes. McCann coming in, charging in with some punches. McCann looking fired up. She didn't like the way that first round goes. And she checks a leg kick, comes in, punch to the tit, and then McCann eats a combo retaliation by Procopio.
Procopio.
McCann trying for the body. She's put pressure in the pace. Now I'm curious if this Procopio, with her just grinding on McCann all that whole round, do you think she tired? I mean, she's pretty thick, right? Procopio looks like she should be serving like lunch and shit at the cafeteria, right? She looks like a sloppy Joe lady. Although she's kicking Molly's ass. Going for the takedown again. Sloppy Joe gets stuffed. But McCann pressed against the fence. Lunch lady got the control against the cage. She does look like a lunch lady a little bit, right? Which is kind of crazy, man.
Round 1, 10-9 Procopio.
You can't like if you go to lunch and you're a child in high school or something like that, and the lunch lady slops something on your plate, and like that looks like it sucks. Well, look what she's doing right here. Don't fuck with the lunch lady.
Yeah.
By the way, Molly's meatballs almost fell out of her bra there as she gets taken down. Side control, Procopio.
I feel like every meatball fight, her tits are almost gonna fall out at least once.
You know what I feel? I don't even want to see it. She's probably one of the few female fighters like, just leave it in there.
Why?
Just leave that in your bra. There's no need for us to see that. She's one person that I can do without seeing their tits.
Yeah.
Just my opinion, personal preference. Here we go. So inside the guard is Procopio, as McCann is just trying to get something going here. It's all Procopio. 3:20 left in the second round.
Hoofa. Your commentary, bro, it's fucking funny ass shit.
Thank you. Oh, man. McCann going for the armbar here. Wraps. Oh, she's going for it. McCann twinking on the arm. Trying to get the finish. Holy shit, the meatball. Oh, God. Procopio is fighting this off. And McCann is going all in on the arm. The left arm of Procopio. Procopio trying to get on a knee and stay calm here as she's trying to roll McCann around. But McCann, out of nowhere, getting dominated this fight, literally secured an arm and trying to rip it off the body of Procopio. Whoa, that woke me up.
Wonderful.
Chubs.
I will look at anybody's titties at least once.
Nah.
Well, that's why your name is Chubs.
Well, all right. Yeah, listen. Yeah, I guess you got to give everything the benefit of the doubt, right? But McCann, I just see like that deformed piece of pizza that you don't want to eat.
Oh, stop. You don't know.
You know when you're looking at the slices of pizza, there's always that weird deformed little one
Wonderful.
that you don't touch. Oh, she got out of Procopio.
Listen, I got a whole lot of dick. I don't think this powder works for me.
The powder
What?
will work, I promise.
Listen, everyone's balls stink. No one has unstinkable balls.
They also have a ball wash, so if the stench is really bad, you use the ball wash first, then the nut rub, then the powder.
Yeah, you know what? I think the powder might be the one. You might be right, though. The powder might be the more their biggest
Will this
help.
powder make my berries more aerodynamic?
Maybe. Try it out and let us know.
Well, if it does, let me. McCann is in trouble, man. There was an opportunity. She was trying to seize the moment for the armbar, and now it's all Procopio. Procopio back in the driver's seat. McCann on her knees. Sucking my dick. No. That's so unprofessional. Jesse, what the fuck's wrong with you? Procopio is controlling against the fence, so McCann does get back up. And, man, if Sean O'Malley gets in trouble with his podcast, could you imagine if they clipped us? Thank God we're so small that no one clips us and sends it to the actual athletes. A knee to the face, Procopio, slowly coming in.
Sucking my dick. Oh, God. John Jones loves the powder. That's right.
Yeah, he snorts ballsy powder. Man, they're still stuck against the fence. Procopio still controlling. 50 seconds left in this round. We're going pretty much 2-zip here. One chance for McCann to get a finish. I thought it might have been locked up, but Procopio too calm. And Lunch Lady got the control. And it looks like the round. Sloppy takedown. Procopio gets it. Another takedown there. That's 4. Wow, elbows from the bottom by McCann. McCann trying to carve her name in the side of her head with her elbows. Whew. McCann bitch slapping from the bottom. Damn, McCann's not going down without a fight here. Now Procopio pushing the legs up, steps over and greets her with a sloppy Joe knuckle. right into the face. Then gets comfy back on top. And that's pretty much that. Sloppy Joe, I sloppy Joe, yeah. Okay, lunch lady 2-zip. What do you got?
Stop calling her that. Oh, God, you're the worst. Yeah, I'm going to go McCann 2-zip. No, I'm sorry. Not McCann. Procopio.
McCann. You McCann. Do it. You McCann. Do it.
Blair says, let's go McCann. Eddie Machete says, with a sloppy Joe knuckle. Uncle Mikey says, LOL. John Jones wants to know how much 1 picogram of ballsy costs. Well, he can get 15% off with promo code MMA-Holes.
I'm telling you, man, the gym, you're at the gym, you're training.
Super chat.
You're about to get down with your lady, put the ballsy on. Rylan Burbeck. Thank you, Rylan.
Burbeck.
That name sounds familiar. Rylan Burbeck.
He was been in the chat for a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ryan, thank you, man. Appreciate that. That's probably why it sounds familiar.
She lives at the buffet. 2-zip Lara. You guys need a product to make balls shiny too. Nah, Ballsy does it all, man. They got everything. You need something for the balls. It's in there. I guarantee it.
We got it all for you. We cover everything. Like, I swear to God, we take good care of you guys. We give you the
Your
discounts on the
buttholes.
necessary products.
Yeah, your butthole, your balls, your CBD, your fights.
Your cringe.
Wonderful.
We give you the cringe. Uncle Chrome, we give you him.
Does the meatball's clit hang low? Does it wobble on the flow? Can you throw it over your shoulder or does that clit glow?
Stop it, Crow.
That's beautiful. Okay, McCann needs a finish.
Meatball.
Let's go, Meatball. Here we go, Meatball. Here we go. Meatball trying for the punch to the titty of the sloppy Joe lady. They collide like two rams, and then a flying Meatball misses by McCann.
Did you say flying meatball?
Yeah, no, flying Meatball, but a flying Neatball would be good too. Because it was a flying knee attempt, it just did not work. So McCann controlling, spinning Procopio to the fence. McCann looking for a takedown. Double leg against the cage. McCann driving the shoulder into the belly of the lunch lady. Lunch lady picking up the...
Super chat.
Tyrant watch.
Every time I watch a woman's fight, all I can think about is sex. Is that normal or am I sick?
Sounds like maybe you got something going on upstairs.
Not this fight. This fight is making me soft. But some fights I could see where you say, okay, two attractive women, they're rolling around on the mat. You got a good show of asshole. You know, like when the camera gets a good like the assholes are basically winking at you. Like those are the ones.
Assholes. Why are you saying assholes?
Yeah, sometimes you want to see a girl's cheeks spread on the octagon. So the cameraman zooms in, perverts it up. Asshole's like, hey.
Oh, God.
Oh, man, Procopio back down to the mat on top inside the guard of McCann. So far, 2 rounds in the books for Procopio, looking to cruise to a 3rd round victory. Now, trying to crank on the foot. Twister it up as she's rolling like a crocodile, spinning and twisting and cranking on the Meatball ankle. Meatball hammer fisted a Tookus. But Procopio's like, screw this, man. Let's just try to rip her foot off. Now, if McCann can get out of this, she might be able to scramble around and get a good position. Nope, too slow. All right, Procopio says, nah, you're too slow. I'm going to just drive my shoulder into your side. McCann trying to get back up.
Wonderful.
Chubbs was my first dog's name.
Aww.
But I have a saying when it comes to standards for women, 18 to 80, blind, crippled or crazy, if they can't walk, I'll drag 'em.
Oh, my God. What a disgrace.
They can't walk, I'll drag. All right. Oh, that's beautiful. That is really beautiful. I think I'm going to tattoo that on myself in case I forget.
Don't you dare. You have a
They
daughter
can't walk,
coming.
I'll drag. All right, so with 2:19 left now. Hey, listen, we're having a little fun here. Girls are beating the shit out of each other. Well, basically,
Nice
Procopio
elbow.
is just dominating on McCann. She grinds McCann back for another takedown. That's number 6.
Yeah, I have bad picks tonight, Moss.
Yeah, I'm falling apart, too. Now I don't feel bad about my Volkov.
Why did I pick McCann? Why did I pick the meatball?
Well, the Meatball, who I thought looked like she was in great shape considering, meant nothing. Lunch lady is controlling like crazy. What goes to show you, if you're a lunch lady, join the UFC. Like, just get in an octagon or something because you will do well. This is good advice to all lunch ladies out there. So if your
She's
mom's
not a lunch lady. Stop
your
calling her
wife,
that.
anyone's a lunch lady, nothing wrong with the job. But at the same time, you could be a professional fighter because right now, with 1 minute 30 seconds left, fucking Laura on the other side over there is about to serve a sloppy Joe victory here.
McMahon just doesn't have it. Probably better off at the deli. Philip says, I would like McCann to win. Yeah, I mean, I would too because I picked her, but she's not winning this fight.
Drags her right back down again. Number 7. McCann trying to get back up. She's got a minute to get back on her feet and knock a fool out. And drag down again. My God. This card was deaf for comeback from me, says Gunny. I am 20 seconds in the future. Oh, I am fucking high. All right, so still grinding on McCann. Wrapped around the waist is Procopio. And just dragging McCann around, just kind of scooting her knees across the mat. McCann trying to get back up, drag right back down. McCann can't get up. Now Procopio's trying to put her out of her misery.
Yeah, McCann's she's kind of giving up at the end of this round.
Locking the leg around the meatball. And McCann trying to fight her off as Procopio's looking to loosen her up and go for a choke. A Procopio. Procopio going for this thing. McCann's like, nope, I'm going to fight off the gloves a little bit more. With 10 seconds left, we got, looks like it's going to be a decision win for Procopio.
Oh, meatball. What was I thinking?
I know, me too. I complete casual.
Casual.
That was a straight up beating, man.
Cross-reference says Molly is straight out of Dopeville. Gunny says, I knew that Laura's wrestling and jiu-jitsu was far superior to McMahon's. Lunch Lady 3 Zips says Ben. Sean Hart says, this fight did suck. Bionovac says, she can punch you as well as she prepares you some good Chipotle. Cosmos says, Guida versus Johnson should be.
That should be fire. Look at these stats. 70. I mean, McCann somehow outstruck her. I don't know how. But that's wild. But then you got the 7 takedowns, and that pretty much tells the tale.
Procopio landed more.
It's just nuts, man. I mean, really? Look at that. It's nuts. That's nuts. But yeah, look at the takedown. That's kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah. I remember when my middle school lunch lady got caught behind the cafeteria teabagging her nuts in the nacho cheese, says Big Belly.
She sounds hot. It's really sexy. It sounds like a real attractive lunch lady.
That was like a really disturbing image in my head.
Oh, this fight here, Jess. I like this girl. Justin Jr. turned us on to this girl here.
Joselyne Edwards?
Yeah, Joselyne Edwards. Let me show her. This girl's like, she looks like, I tell you, there's a lot of things she looks like here, but I don't want to say it to get in trouble. But she looks like a tough, powerful sister. I'm just going to say that, Jesse. Right? And the best part is she fought 2 weeks ago. 2 fucking weeks ago. I think she's an underdog in this fight. Big win 2 weeks ago. Joselyne Edwards comes into the UFC, and now people are talking. 10-2-0. Pretty sure I went with this pick. I just want to make sure. I think I went with the under. I said she looked like she could be in the movie Us. Where is she? Joselyne Edwards versus Karol Rosa. Yeah, I went Edwards by a decision. So Rosa versus Edwards is the next fight. And we're getting the... Wait, is this a split decision? Oh, it's unanimous. Okay, fuck, man. I thought I heard Bruce say this is a split decision with the lunch lady. I'm sorry, we backtracked to the lunch lady.
Unanimous decision.
So Procopio gets the win. Brazil, stand up, Brazil. Who'd you pick in this fight?
Rosa.
Rosa.
I know I should pick Edwards because people are getting pretty high on her, but I decided to go with Rosa. I mean, she's just been looking good. She's the favorite, and
I like the fact that Edwards just looked like
gloves. Whose gloves?
Someone left there. Is that? Wait, someone just.
Molly retired.
She dropped a glove in the cage. I think she's just pissed. She's just being a little cranky.
Did Molly retire?
No, she just threw a glove in it. She's like, fuck that.
Why
glove.
would she throw her gloves in?
It's a glove of a loser. No one wants to wear the loser's glove. She's gonna retire and she's gonna take up Procopio's lunch lady job. Yeah, Molly got dominated. Procopio killed it.
Why would she throw her gloves in like that?
Because she doesn't want to wear a loser's gloves, Jess. All right, who you got in the chat? Rosa or Edwards?
Incognito says, very good decision. Hyro says, I wish my parents were BJJ black belts. Rylan Burbeck says, I want her to win after 2 weeks of fighting. Ride Drive Lily says, powder your ass, then fart. It's funny.
Wonderful,
oh,
wonderful.
God. Ugly Yash says, isn't that Shevchenko's nickname? Pantera?
That's the bullet. That is the bullet. All right, so Daniel Cormier interviewing the winner, Procopio. We got 2 more fights of preliminary action. Then we go to the main card. Only 5 fights on this fight night main card. Oh, we got to check out Goat Milk.
I'm getting too big to stand.
We got to check out the old goat. Let's check out Goat Milk. Who's in the lead of the goat? I'm definitely off the first page. No doubt. One person in first. It's G. Fisher. G. Fisher in first place. Nicholas in second, tied with Philip V. And then you got Voden, and then the list goes on. There's Glide over there. List goes on and on over here. BLT, the former champ, changed back to the BLT name. Unless someone else is trolling his name, it's possible. But let's see. These are the people. First page. So fantastical work by the first pagers. Tough tonight. Not an easy card to pull together. At least for me and Jesse. Did you guys kick me out of Goat Milk? I had a perfect, says DT. You're the second person that just said that. That said that tonight. We did not kick you out. I don't even know who DT is, to be honest. That is fucking weird. Does anyone have trouble with Goat Milk? What's going on, man? Might have to call up, hit up Tapology if that's the truth. We did not kick you out. It's kind of fucking weird, man. Is anyone else having a problem with our Pick'em League? Let us know in the chat. Strange. It's weird because it's the second person today. My main event might screw me. I got the Russian first round KO. This is Glide. Glide, I don't know if you heard the story, but I picked Overeem, but by accident, I fucking picked Volkov. So maybe it's good for you. I don't know. I don't know if maybe I jinxed you. But I want Overeem. I think Overeem's going to win. I'm going with my heart. And then by accident, I fucking picked Volkov. So it was supposed to be Overeem round 3 knockout, but we'll see. Goat Milk is working sweets. His Pezza. Oh, DT said it was a joke. Okay. I guess it went over my head into the green screen. Okay. Hold on. Let me help you out there. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's see. What's the next fight over here? The ladies. That's right. Back-to-back ladies. Right now, walking up to the cage is Joselyne Edwards. And like we said before, 2 weeks ago, she performed, came into the UFC. He's like, I'll take another. Hand me another fight. Dana White loves shit like this. She's looking very confident walking up to the octagon. And she looks like a complete sweetheart. Very impressive win the first time around. Let's see if she can get the win this time. She is a plus 180 underdog in this fight. Rosa, on a 4-fight winning streak, is about to walk in next. Who do you have? Rylan Burbick says, Moss, explain Goat Milk. All right, so very simple. If you want to join into the Goat Milk, I'll tell you right now. You go over to the MMA-Holes.com and you see Carper. When you're on the and now this website's changing, by the way. We're switching it up. We're making it even better. Wait until you see what we got in store for you guys. It's going to be a one-stop shop for your MMA content. But, yeah, it's going to look a lot different. Anyway, as of now, if you want to jump our Pick'em League, you have an option here. See these options? You got the shop, which I expect everyone to buy something from our shop and represent the greatest community in the world. You got the community section where everyone could chat and talk. You have a patron. Please become a patron, for God's sakes. Patreon.com/the-MMA-Holes. Go check us out over there if you would like to support outside of the show. And here is the Pick'em League. You click on it, and then walla bada bing bang. Look at this. Look, see this guy's in right here? I click it, and I'm going to let him in. But basically, once you click that, I'm going to accept, you're in. Just like that. Now you're in our Pick'em League. Every pay-per-view, we give a prize away to the first place winner. And then at the end of the year, the person that has the most first place wins receives the MMA Holes strap, the belt. So that's Goat Milk. All right, Jesse.
Yes.
Who's walking up to the cage now?
Rosa. Karol Rosa is walking up to the cage right now. Born in Villa Vea, Brazil.
Oh shit, MJ's here. He's asking if we're mad at him or something. Listen, I didn't know. Did someone tell you we were mad? Because we are. I have had enough. I've had enough of your shenanigans. Okay, we've been talking about the whole fucking... How long have we been live? Like 2 hours? The whole freaking 2 hours we've been talking about how mad we are at you, MJ. I mean, just incredibly disappointed in how everything's been going down. Now, you may ask me what's been going down. I have no fucking idea because I have no idea why you're asking if I'm mad at you because we never said a goddamn word. Okay.
Everybody thinks that, like...
We're not mad at you. I don't know why you think we're mad.
It's so weird. Everyone's got this thing where, like, we've got something against them. Like...
Well, you know what it is? The community's awesome. It's an awesome community. So I think a lot of people...
We get a lot of people who think that we have something against them.
I think everyone wants to feel accepted and they want to maintain their status that they built in the chat in the community, right?
Yeah.
So they don't want to be looked down upon. They want to be, if they're a contributing member of the community, they want to be known as this style, right? And the minute they think someone doesn't like them or something like that...
It's so bizarre, though. Like,
I don't know.
If you worry less about that and more about just being here and hanging out, I think all of your stresses will go away.
I could scream at you right now for like 20 minutes and say how stupid you are. And then literally within the next minute, I will just be like, I don't care. Like, it's cool. We're just fucking with you. You know.
All right, 26 Rosa, 25 Edwards, 5'5" Rosa, 5'8" Edwards, 135 pounds both, 67.5-inch reach for Rosa with a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 70 inches for Joselyne Edwards.
All righty, Jesse, the underdog's about to do it. The underdog's about to do it.
All right. Salty says, going for Edwards. She literally looks hungry. Getting to BJJ says Mark Wallace. D. Brown says, sup all. Everyone wonderful, wonderful. Panama. Ha, 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 ha. Raul says, can I be roasted next? I mean, if you say something stupid, you're probably going to get roasted. I mean, it's not like we like pick through and go, who should we roast tonight? No, I don't know. It's just people being fucking retarded, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, we just had to clear it up in a long-winded joke.
Yeah.
All right, so bowing to both sides. She's a Texas gal? No, Panama. I thought that was a Texas flag.
Brazil.
Panama, she is 25 years old. She is 5'8". Now we have her opponent, the Brazilian, Karol Rosa. She's on one knee. Oh, she looks tough. I think I picked the wrong girl, Jeff.
Panama.
I should have picked the favorite. Shit.
Wonderful.
Chubs.
I do not get offended by anything.
Good.
I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
Good.
The best part about this community is that type of attitude.
Yes, absolutely, dude.
Yeah. We
That
all
is
severely disagree with each other in a lot of things when it comes to MMA or life things or whatever, but who gives a shit? Like, you disagree, you move on, the whole deal. All right, Jess, you ready?
Yeah, 4 minutes and 54 seconds to kick off the first round. Rosa in the white, Edwards in the black shorts.
Oh no.
Rosa goes for the takedown immediately, dumps Edwards onto the ground. Rosa inside control. Edwards looking to pull her into guard. Rosa transitions into half guard. Whew, Rosa fiery from the ground to start off.
I'm in trouble.
Drops that left to the ribs. Now, I did have Rosa by decision, though, so I think it's going to be played out throughout the entire fight.
Yeah, I'm digging this chick's forehead, man.
Rosa has her legs locked around the left leg of Edwards as she lies in half guard position. Edwards is a little immobilized at the moment. She's trying to use the cage to kind of push off of, but not having much luck. Jeez, Rosa
Strong.
Just inching up the body, full control over Edwards right now on the ground in that half guard position. Shots to the ribs by Rosa from the top. Edwards just lying there trying to push up on the face of Rosa. What are you doing? 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. And Rosa inching up more, pressing that forearm down on the chest of Edwards. Edwards trying to drop some elbows from the bottom. Did land a couple, but Rosa still... Oh my God. Rosa is just dominating Edwards right now.
Yeah, it was... She's like, wait, what did I sign up for?
Rosa, the shot to the body
God.
and then straight upstairs to the face.
It's a massive step up for her.
3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Rosa doing some work on the ribs now. Edwards just lying there, man. Like she can't push off.
This is not good.
She's trying to score him out through the right side, but not having much luck because her left leg is caught in a lock by Rosa. Rosa's still working on those ribs. She comes upstairs right at the temple with that left.
She's like a stone blanket. She's basically like the heaviest blanket in the world. You're not going to be able to lift this thing off you.
Yeah, she's and every time Edward starts to push her off a little bit, Rosa just inches her way right back up on the body. Crazy.
Yeah. My God.
Now Rosa's right arm is locked under the left arm of Rosa, which is I'm sorry, of Edwards. Rosa's right arm is locked under the left arm of Edwards. She pulls it out though. Working up on the body. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say Edwards is protecting her face nicely as she's tying up the hands.
Well, she did get
arms.
hit a lot though on the right temple.
Well, she learned her lesson quickly.
Yeah, Rosa was really doing some work there. But yeah, you're right. She's
God.
Rosa's just not gonna let her go anywhere.
The left leg trapped. Edwards is like,
yeah.
It's just stuck.
Yeah. Here we go. Rosa trying to get a little more leverage as she sits up on Edwards. Drops some hammer fists. Look, right on that temple again, Moss, in the same side.
Damn it.
Damn it, Jim.
This girl's a beast. Oh,
Edwards squirming around. Rosa now in full mount position.
Oh my God.
On Edwards.
Look at Edwards. So good.
Edwards trying to buck her off, kick her off, but yeah, she's just getting fucking pummeled right now.
This is beautiful, man. Rosa, like, Edwards is trying to, like, at least she was going to try to give up the back to scoot out. And then Rosa just squirms right onto the belly. Now has mounted her. She's sitting super high.
Vagina to face. Oh, whoa.
The crab, give me it!
Edwards turns it around and flips it over. Now they're both on their feet, and Edwards has the advantage here, pressuring Rosa on the outside.
Brown sugar! Let's go!
Edwards is allowing Rosa to step in closer to the center here, but she's still very calm, very patient. It looks like she's hunting Rosa.
Come on, sweetheart, let's go!
Edwards transitions over to the outside. A minute left of the first round, and Edwards...
Damn.
She seems very calm given... Oh, that left by Rosa. That wobbled Edwards. You saw her head kick back on that one. But Edwards still coming forward. Nice 1-2 by Edwards, landing on the face of Rosa. 48 seconds left on the clock, and Edwards is hunting Rosa down. Everywhere Rosa goes, Edwards follows. A nice kick out to the inside of the leg by Edwards. Rosa showing some damage on the knees there. I think it was that groundwork that was probably scuffing up her knees. Edwards going for those legs again. 30 seconds left of the first round. A shot to the body by Edwards. Keeping Rosa back. Edwards trying to inch forward a little bit. Calf kick by Rosa.
I'm sorry. She doesn't look like Chris Rock. She looks like if Denzel Washington and Jay-Z had a daughter.
Here we go. Rosa pressuring Edwards against the cage on the outside inside the clinch. Now Rosa has the control again. 2 underhooks for Rosa as well. Edwards is going to have to find a way to slip out of this in 5 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen. We're going to probably end here. Nice knee to the chest, and both of them get tripped. And that is the end of the first round.
I tell you what, Edwards was dominated and then gets up and then made this thing a fight. She is tough. How about Edwards getting out of that?
I still give it to Rosa for the first round, though.
Yeah, Rosa gets the first, but that's got to be a good feeling for Edwards.
Yeah, I mean,
the
way she handled it, getting up from the bottom, I mean, if she just had a little more time, I think she could have really found a good position there. But
I like Edwards. I really do. She's feisty, man. Especially taking this fight 2 weeks. It's nuts, man.
Do you guys have any New Year goals? A lot of New Year goals. But I'm going to take Moss's position on this one and not announce them and just do them. You know, I feel like every time people announce their goals, they never get done. So now I'm going to execute this theory of don't announce the goal, just do it.
All right, who are you picking in the Super Bowl?
I'm going to go Chiefs. I think Patrick, Mr. Holmes is going to get it done.
Okay.
So I'm going to go Chiefs. I'm not a fan of either team. My team didn't make it, so it is what it is. I'm just going to have to go Chiefs on this one.
I should be rooting for Brady since we're the same age.
Fuck Brady.
But yeah, I can't do it. I respect him. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Jess. We got some fire.
4 minutes and 47 seconds on the second round. This is a bantamweight bout between Karol Rosa and Joselyne Edwards. Who's your team? New York Giants. Giants fans over here, baby. But if the Seahawks made it, I would not be disappointed.
Ooh,
nice calf kick there by Rosa, and that one kind of knocked Edwards off of her balance for a second, and now Rosa has pressured Edwards against the cage, holding on to the back of the head, looking to drag her to the ground, and knee to the body by Rosa, just doing mad work on Edwards. Another knee to the ribs by Rosa. Rosa's vicious, man. She is a violent motherfucker.
Yeah, but how about Edwards just shoves her off? Oh, warning about the fingers? What was that?
Yeah, it looked like, because you're supposed to have your fingers rolled in, and she had her fingers out. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Edwards is back against the cage. Rosa keeping the pressure on that outside spot. Edwards goes for that inside leg kick and the calf kick by Rosa. Rosa's being very patient here. Tries to go for another calf kick but misses. Jab by Rosa. Here we go. Nice combination as Edwards charges forward, landing on Rosa. Rosa seems unfazed though. She finds her footing back in the center.
I want Edwards to win it so bad.
Edwards seems a little off her game, though.
She's all right. She's got this.
I don't know. Something happened. Oh, my God. Rosa just turning it up. That kick to the body.
Edwards backed her off. You see that?
Yeah, there was a counter right by Edwards, but that combination really fucking landed.
I kind of like how Edwards is just smooth. Like, Edwards just says she doesn't panic out there. Even when she's in trouble, she's just kind of chill. She countered with that right hand. It's like, you felt that, right?
There were a couple of oblique kicks by Edwards.
Nice leg kick. Oh, man. Yeah,
combination.
Bitch.
Edwards moving forward on Rosa. Rosa grabs onto Edwards, stops her from that combination, pressures her against the cage, but that was brutal.
Sorry. Shit, the clock wasn't working. Sorry,
Here we go. Rosa trips Edwards to the ground. Edwards now on her back.
Rosa into the fight.
In half guard control. Whoa, Rosa is bleeding bad all the way down Edwards' neck. Look at that, Moss. She got Edwards somewhere. She got Rosa somewhere.
Apologize about that.
Edwards got Rosa. I don't know where the blood is coming from.
Oh, it's pouring out of her mouth.
Rosa is bleeding.
Or her nose.
Oof, and it is pouring out like a waterfall.
She's using it now, like using it. Oh, my God.
All over Edwards.
She's hurt, man.
Yeah, I think it was from that last combination Edwards landed.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's the nose. She probably broke her nose.
Oh, my God. Rosa is
Could you imagine being on the bottom drinking that shit?
I know. It's like going right into Edwards' mouth.
Yeah, Edwards is pushing it off her lips. Edwards is like, I don't want blood lip gloss. So, yeah, if I'm Rosa, I'm using that.
Yeah.
I'm literally drooling that shit all over her face.
Yep, it's
making
going
her drink
right
that
into
shit.
Edwards' mouth. Now, Rosa is in half guard position right now, trying to drop some nasty shots from the top. She's landed some hammer fists, some elbows. She's doing some good work here in the half guard position. But Edwards did catch her, whatever it was in that combination that got her. Rosa's fucking bleeding.
I tell you what, that's a smart move,
it's her
man.
nose.
That's a smart move, though. Like, she knows she's bleeding. Let's discuss the fuck out of this girl. But now the slipperiness of this situation is going to be a problem for any submissions.
Absolutely. But remember, when blood starts to dry, it gets sticky.
Ugh, God, I want to vomit.
A minute and 26
Imagine
seconds.
that. Oh, a face full of... She's not even blocking. She's just covering the fucking blood from coming out of the nose.
Here we go. Rosa stands over Edwards, transitions again. Looks like she's going to try and get into side control and successfully does. Oh, now she's back in half guard.
She's going to run out of blood and just die,
Well, she'll get dizzy.
She's going to die.
Keeping the pressure on Edwards, dropping nasty shots, bleeding all over her. Poor Edwards is literally lying in a crimson bath right now.
Oh, my God. The fucking blood is pouring out.
56 seconds left on the clock.
This is crazy, bitch.
Rosa is still bleeding all over Edwards. She spits it out onto the mat.
What the fuck?
And just drops right to the head of Edwards. Edwards trying to block off as many shots as she can while fielding the blood. 40 seconds left.
Oh, my God. It won't stop coming out.
And Rosa dropping shots to the ribs, now to the head, right on the forehead, man. Edwards feeling that one. Trying to block off Rosa, but completely immobile right now.
Oh, my God.
Unable to move. Nice shots coming from the top by Rosa. Rosa just dominating this round, even with the blood. Just dominating the round.
So if you're just jumping in, Karol Rosa looks like she broke her nose. She's been pouring blood from the top, but she's been working.
The whole 5 minutes, she's been pouring blood from the top. Here we go.
Edwards just looks like she's disgusted.
Edwards pulls Rosa into guard, and now Rosa's still dropping shots from the top, but now Edwards has a little bit better of a position to kind of kick her off. Let's see what she's going to try and do. Go for the triangle. Trying to pull the leg overhead.
Going for the arm.
And that's the end of
the
second
Rosa
round.
postures up. Her fucking face is covered in blood. Covered. Imagine like a shark burst through the cage like a Kool-Aid man. Kool-Aid man is like, is there blood in here?
Oh, yeah.
Who's that blood doing in here? Where'd that blood come from? Shark just blasts through the cage. I smell some blood.
Women love violence. Well, you got to think women biologically have a higher pain tolerance than men because they're made to bear children.
Her jaw looks like it would be fucked up too.
Yeah, so they could probably take more damage.
She might have broke her jaw.
And stay in the fight longer than men.
They're pressing that ice on the. No, I don't know what the fuck they're putting there.
Yeah, she got a cut right on the side of her mouth. And
Is that
her
what it is, a
nose-
cut?
Yeah, and her nose is busted up.
Damn, you look at Rosa's face. Oh my god, the blood's just pouring out of her
So,
mouth.
yeah.
Oh my god.
So the blood's not coming from her nose. The blood is coming from her mouth. It
Oh,
looks
that's
like
disgusting.
the corner of her mouth actually ripped.
Oh my god, that's what it has. She got the Joker.
Yep.
She literally turned into the Joker.
Yeah, so the right corner of her mouth ripped a little bit, and so now it's just the blood just won't stop. It's not a regular cut.
So yeah, the nose is fine.
Ripped.
Blood just pouring out of her mouth.
Yep.
But that is, I don't think I've ever seen that.
And 50 seconds, and here we go. Double leg takedown for Rosa, immediately inside the guard of Edwards.
Like we've seen Robbie Lawler with the split lip. We've seen Overeem. I don't think I've ever seen it in the corner like that, just pouring out blood.
It's like right here, and it just keeps coming out.
I wonder why so serious. I wonder if she lost a tooth or something.
Yeah,
or
I
maybe
don't know.
She broke her jaw.
Something right here, guys, right on the right corner of her mouth.
Anyway, she gets it right back down to the mat. I mean,
but it looks like Edwards is going to try and bring those legs overhead.
oh my god.
Perhaps trying to go for a triangle, going into the rubber here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. A couple lefts here by Edwards on the bottom, dropping some shots to Rosa. I think Rosa might be. She might be. She's squiggling those shoulders, trying to get out of the
That's what she gotta
lock.
do. She gotta get those legs up high, triangle, and just squeeze all the blood out of her face. Winner by squeezing the blood out of your opponent.
Oh my god.
She's gonna run out of blood, Jess. Elbows from the bottom.
Oh.
Yo, Edwards gonna stop her. Watch.
3 minutes and 48 seconds. Edwards dropping lots of elbows there to the head, to the top of the head from the bottom. And Rosa just fielding the shots right now, just digging her face into the chest of Edwards. That blood. Oh my god, look at her stomach. Edwards' stomach is full of blood.
Wow, Rosa lets her up.
Rosa, I think, is tired of bleeding all over.
My god.
They're back on the feet in the center. An oblique kick by Edwards. And then an inner kick by Edwards. Calf kick by Rosa.
Yeah, I tell you what. It's because of the cut. But I'm like on the edge of my seat with this fucking fight.
Here we go. Lots of kicks exchanged. And Rosa trying to pressure Edwards against the cage again. Inside the clinch. A knee to the body by Rosa. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Can you fix the clock? Oh, yeah.
Did I do it again?
Yeah.
I am so sorry. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. This is the second time I am in a fog.
He's so into the fight that he forgot.
I really am like mesmerized by this fight. It's 500. I'm sorry. I just don't. I pretend you're not here. I'm just like. I'm literally just enjoying myself.
Yeah.
Shit. That was like the first time in like 5 years where I'm just like, I just want to have fun.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Edwards tried to trip Rosa out, but Rosa's still putting pressure on Edwards against the cage here. Edwards with that shot to the head, a knee to the thigh by Rosa, another knee by Rosa. Edwards dropping some shots there to the left cheek of Rosa. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Another knee to the thigh by Rosa. Edwards trying to do as much work as she can from the cage, but Rosa fighting that right arm. And here we go. Edwards might have an opportunity to slip out here if she can kind of squirm her way out of that right side. But Rosa looking to go for the trip again. Edwards finally stays on her feet. Good job for Edwards defending that takedown attempt. Rosa trying to drop the knees of the thigh again. Edwards really pushing her off, fighting hard. Edwards does need to finish this fight in order to win.
It's funny. This fight would completely be just a shit show of suckiness. But because the face of Rosa is just pouring out blood, it just makes it so much more fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, for Edwards, if she does not finish this in this round, she does not win the fight. Rosa's definitely up 2-0. A minute and a half left of the final round, and Rosa is still putting pressure on Edwards against the cage. It looks like the ref did warn them. I saw him saying something.
Well, this is what I don't understand. Previous fights on this card, the refs separated them quickly.
Here we go. Rosa trips Edwards to the ground.
Well, I guess that's why.
Edwards is trying to wrap the legs around and pull Rosa into guard, but Rosa is currently in side control position.
Yeah, this girl's an animal, Rosa. She's like a legit animal.
Yeah, so bizarre. She now we got blood coming out of Edwards' mouth. It looks like leaking down there.
No one's gonna want to fight this broad. This broad is a savage.
She's pretty crazy.
To see all this blood flipping out of her face, and she's just dragging this girl down like nothing. Business as usual.
She likes to taste the blood. It motivates her. Rosa now trying to lock the legs of Edwards, and she is kind of like leaning over. It looks like she's gonna try and mount her.
Yeah, Edwards is done.
And Edwards is just kind of lying there with her head back against the cage. Here we go, half guard position for Rosa. She loves that half guard, man. It gives her a lot of control, dropping those shots to the ribs, to the face, to the chest, dropping the elbows.
Now, I just want people to remember this, too. Edwards did take this fight, like, very quick. Incredibly quick turnaround. 2 weeks was her last fight. So Edwards losing this fight, we can't just give up on her and say Rosa's the GOAT. She's fighting a girl off of, like, 2 weeks. So
nasty lefts coming in by Rosa. Now mounting. Edwards just dropping bombs left and right, just dropping them on Edwards. Elbows. Oh, my God. And that's the way you end the third round. Yeah, Rosa knows she won. Damn, her face is fucked up. Rosa's face, she's got a bloody nose. She's got a rip right on the corner of her mouth. But she fucking won the fight, man.
I like this girl, Edwards. See how she got up, though? She is the smoothest girl. She just gets up. She's like, all right, I lost that fight. It's all good.
Yeah, she's very calm.
Yeah,
very
I love
patient.
that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Edwards is a very patient fighter.
She's cool as chick. I'm down with her. But even though she lost, Edwards, Rosa did a fantastic job with her face all mangled. Okay. That was interesting.
Rosa is hot, says Johnny Rustley. Pezza says true. Saul says DC. What the fuck? Saul dropping the air in the chat. Crazy HD Vid says you could have punched her, but decided to kick and just stay away. Ugh. Ward Moss says Frank White. Brewster says fantastic ground control. I would like to see or go for the finish. Uncle Champ says damn. Yeah. Good job, Edwards. Yeah, if Edwards finished the third round, I mean that was her only opportunity to win, really. Rosa just dominated the whole.
Super chat.
Super chat, a $5 super chat from Farid L. Thank you. I don't know why they started laughing, but thank you so much. $5. Appreciate that, man.
Anyone else hear that fart Cormier ripped?
Okay, here we go. The official decision should be all three judges, I would imagine. There's blood all over the bra of Rosa. My God. 30-27. All right, Brasilia. Where's my Brazil in the chat? Where you at, Brazil? Where are you at? The favorite gets the job done, and that was another casual, back-to-back casual picks for me. Take me out of this week's Goat Milk. Take me out.
Casual.
I tell you, blood makes anything exciting. That wasn't the best fight in the world, but the blood had me on the edge of my seat from beginning to end.
It's true.
I was riveted. Absolutely riveted. Now we have another fight upon us. I'm very confident with this fight. Devonte Smith, Jesse.
Yes?
I feel for the win. I feel a knockout in the first round. This poor guy. Poor Justin Jaynes. About to go 3 in a row. Such a nice smile, but I'm sorry, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Devonte Smith is about to smash. I'm about to bounce back here with this fight, Jesse.
What do you have Smith by?
By a knockout.
Same.
First round.
I've got Smith knockout third.
Nice.
M. Jeffrey says, a good job last night with BKFC.
Thank you.
Bloody mess and still screaming, says Frank White. Uncle Yash says Rosa is the GOAT. Sean Hart says wonderful, wonderful fight. Glide says perfect.
It was a perfect one. All right, let's look at Goat Milk. Yeah, Glide must be doing good, man. He's got the perfect coming.
So why is this chat? I just dropped that message like a long time ago.
I usually don't mind grappling fights, but this has been back-to-back just decisions. I'm ready to see some flashy coss and shit.
You got it right here, man. Why, is there a delay?
Yeah, I dropped that comment. So remember when Kainoto was dropping comments, he said that they weren't coming up until minutes later? I think YouTube's live chat is all fucked up.
All right, we'll test it. We'll do it right now. Ready?
I put that comment in like 2 or 3 minutes ago.
This is what I want you to do. Help me out right now so we can see what the delay is like.
No, not a stream delay.
What?
The actual YouTube live chat, I think, is fucked up.
No, but I'm going to ask him to do something, and I'm going to see how quick it takes for it to jump up. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, you could, but it's not like our stream is not delayed. It's the
right.
chat. The chat is delayed.
Okay, ready, guys? I want everyone at this time, right now, to type sloppy titty burgers. Sloppy titty burgers right now in the chat. Sloppy titty burgers, sloppy titty burgers, sloppy titty burgers before this next fight gets going here. And we'll see how long it takes before we see it.
So weird.
Sloppy titty burgers. While we look for that, G. Fisher still in first place. So good job, G. Fisher. Well, we still don't see it, Jesse. I don't see sloppy
Yeah,
titty
weird,
burgers.
right?
Yeah, how long? What the fuck? Wow,
It's
man.
so freaking weird.
What's up with the delay? Is
But
it that?
but we're not delayed because like you already said that on here, so we're not delayed. It's the actual.
All right, I see ew. I see ew. So that's probably a sloppy titty burger. Damn.
Yeah, like the
What?
the YouTube fucked up their chat.
What?
Like you can type things and it's not coming up until like minutes later.
I was wondering. The chat seems so fucking
See?
dead.
The next one that I put in just now popped up.
Oh my god, dude, that's wild, man. The YouTube's doing you guys dirty. YouTube is doing you guys dirty. That's insane, man.
How messed up is that?
We are that delayed?
No, we're not delayed. The chat's fucked up.
Okay, so they're seeing us. So they're with us
we're in
real
time. We're good. It's just YouTube messed up their chat.
Wow. Look at that shit.
Yeah,
oh, that's
so
a mess.
when you type things, it doesn't show up until.
We need you guys to speak in the future so we can get lined up. Wow, it's still not there.
It's fucked up, right? That comment I wrote like 3 minutes ago.
The fuck? That's so weird. That's so weird.
It is weird.
I'm still waiting for sloppy titty burgers. Was that a fart? Yeah, and wow, they're saying DC farted, by the way. We got to go back and see if he farted. A couple of people saying he farted. Wow.
Look how slow the chat's going.
It's still not caught up.
I wonder.
There's got to be a way to fix that.
I don't know. Let me see.
So they were complaining about that last night too, right?
Yeah, last night Kainoto was saying that it was doing that.
I
didn't know what he was talking.
All
All right,
right.
here we go. 27 Devonte Smith, 31 Justin Jaynes, 5'9" Smith, 5'7" Jaynes, 159.5 pounds Smith, 159 pounds Jaynes, 68-inch reach for Jaynes with a 8-inch reach advantage at 76 inches for Devonte Smith.
Ouch. Well, you know, the one thing that won't be delayed is the donations. So if you want shit in real time,
Yeah,
I guess
like, what the fuck?
drop a dono and then that will fix that. But yeah, I apologize. I can't even believe it. The chat's still not. It's still not even caught up.
At least we know it's not us. It's YouTube.
That's nuts. That's fucked up, man. YouTube is poo tube. Damn, man. I apologize about that. I wish we got to contact YouTube and find out what the hell the deal is.
Well, if it's doing it to us, it's probably doing it to everyone else too.
I would imagine. Yeah, I'd imagine. That's
So
crazy.
bizarre.
All right, here we go. Sloppy titty burgers in the chat. I'm good. Yeah, they're talking about shit. They're talking about shit from like before. It's crazy.
Yeah, the chat's just like delayed. The chat's slow.
All right. Devonte Smith. Hopefully he'll catch up and get back on track. Devonte Smith is being announced right now. I got the knockout in the first round, friend. Got a knockout first round. Devonte Smith looking like he's fired up. And we got Keith Peterson. Now we're going to put the clock up this time and not waste your time here, you know, with you saying, hey, put the clock up. You ready? Set. And begin. Now the chat's not even working.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up to see if there's an issue.
Go on Twitter. Just go on Twitter. Twitter's the best way to do it. All right, round one. We're going to tell you what's happening anyway. 561. Thank you for joining us as we fix the statisticals here. Devonte Smith versus Justin Jaynes. Whoa. Jaynes just missing with that left hand. Coming in. Charging in. Smith rocking the black trunks and Jaynes with the blue. Jaynes trying to be light on his feet. He is on a 2-fight losing streak. And you got Smith with a 1-fight. He's trying to bounce back. Smith got some knockout power. Jaynes is very loose on the feet, bouncing all over the place. And yeah, hopefully the chat will get back going here. It's nuts, man. Oh, I got the wrong round. Damn. This is like the Twilight Zone time. Boom, 1. So 4:05 left in the first round. Jaynes versus Smith. Smith whips a jab out there, and then a couple coming in by Jaynes. Jaynes controlling the center of the octagon. Smith trying to enter the range of Jaynes. Jaynes threatening with the hook, and Smith stepping back. Nice leg kick by Jaynes. Calf. Oh, jab coming out by Smith. Smith with another jab, and whoa, that stumbled Jaynes. That jab was stiff as a board. Oh, here comes this. Oh, the chat's catching up, Jesse. Here we go. Wow. Okay, it looks like the chat is coming back in. That's nuts, man. Yo, look at this thing. So, what the fuck?
What is going on?
They're like talking about, chat equals AIDS. Hold on a second here. This is wild, man. We'll get back into the fight in a second. Yeah, sloppy titty burgers. It
What
finally
the
caught up.
hell?
Yeah, it's like now it's just starting to catch up. I
It
don't
like
know.
catches up and then it slows down, and then it catches up and then it slows down.
Wow. All right, hit me with the 1 if we're caught up. 1's in the chat if we're caught up. It's catching up fast. Yeah, it's nuts, man. There we go. I think it might have had like a
What the fuck
glitch
was
in the
that?
Matrix. All right, well, back to the fights here. Jaynes Smith. Smith coming in. Nice leg kick. Jaynes backing up. Smith trying to keep him at a distance and throws the jab in again. Smith.
I've been shouting to emptiness for
Oh, there
3
we go.
minutes.
Okay, yeah. It's back. Okay, guys. You don't have to hit the 1 anymore. Thank you.
I'm over here looking up to see what the fuck is going
It's
on.
fucking weird, man. Hey, Jay Smokey. How you doing? Jay Smokey. Okay. Let's get back. That's incredibly distracting, right?
That is weird.
YouTube's watching us, guys. You gotta be careful. They're watching us. Sloppy titty burgers. Oh, a jab again. Here we go. Smith is using that reach. Pounding him in there. 2:13 left in the first round. Smith coming in. Jaynes bouncing around, trying to throw that right, the haymaker that completely misses. Smith whipping those jabs out some more. Leg kick coming in by Smith. Jaynes bouncing around, circling the outer of the cage. Peterson looking on, and a body shot, and then a right hand comes in by Jaynes. That wobbling up Smith. Smith shakes it off, and now coming forward. Smith looks like a thin William Knight, right, Jess? Our buddy
Yes.
William Knight? Kind of has that look. Oh, that jab again by Smith. That does not look like it feels good. Whipping on the face of the Jaynes. 1:35 left in the first round. Smith controlling the middle now. Jaynes circling the outside. And a nice kick coming up. Partially blocked by Jaynes, but Smith landing it.
So bizarre.
Our chat is good. Actually, I love YouTube. Boy, Jaynes going for a takedown, then whipping a hook in there and missing. Both fighters swinging and missing there. So we keep the party going. Jaynes does this charging jab. He just kind of ducks the head down and just whips those jabs in there, trying to set up that hook. Couple of punches coming in by Smith, jabbing away, and then the right. So Smith's showing some heat here coming out of those gloves. But Jaynes still hanging in there. 50 seconds left of this fight. You see 13-8, 16-8 insignificant, all in favor of Devonte Smith. Controlling the center once again, and now there's some blood coming out of the right side of the face. The right part of the nose. So Smith has some blood coming out here. Looks like he's crying blood. I mean Jaynes, excuse me. That was Jaynes. 1-2 by Smith. Jaynes grabs onto the leg, and as he does, damn, Smith whipping the hands around like a fucking club, battering on the face of Jaynes. And then
Whoa.
Jaynes ducks his head around and fucking starts swinging his hands. That was a complete, like, fight or flight. Fight, was it fight or fight?
Fight or flight.
Fight or flight, some flight and some fight going on. Basically, both guys just going for it. But Jaynes and Smith tangled at the end. That was fun, man. That last part of the round was just like, technique, fuck technique, right? That's why I want more. I wish every fight was like that. He screamed, yeah, he completely just like, fuck technique, man.
He screamed? Whoa.
I mean, it looked like it. He just went nuts. Both guys, like, more Jaynes. I think Jaynes lost that first round, by the way. Devonte Smith.
Jaynes swinging like wow. The Neanderthals outmatched yet again. LOL Moss, something like that.
Yeah, it was bizarre. But that's what I like. If a fight sucks, I want to see a girl bleeding all over the place. Yeah. This fight was actually a pretty decent first round. But, make it more interesting. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There it is. We are saved. I think. I don't know. I think we're saved. Thought the problem was fixed. Clearly not. But we're back in business. So thank you to those who stuck around there. I don't know. We took a dip because of, oh my God, are you kidding me? Okay, Jess, you're going to have to call this fight.
Okay.
Let me fix this.
All right, Smith versus Jaynes. Smith in the black trunks, Jaynes in the blue. And Jaynes is on his back on the mat. Smith is in side control. Jaynes trying to use the cage to find a way to kick his way out, but Smith dropping those elbows down to the face. This is 3 minutes and 17 seconds left of the second round. And it looks like Jaynes' right arm is kind of trapped there above Smith's body as Smith just dominates him on the ground in side control. 3 minutes left of the second round. And Smith is yelling something. I don't know what he's yelling. Jaynes got to be careful using the toes inside the cage there. Smith's just kind of laying on him, not really dropping any shots. Here we go. Elbows from Jaynes from the bottom to the ribs of Smith. And Smith just lays on him. I don't know what Smith is doing. He's literally just lying on his side. Here we go. Now he's trying to transition over to a mount. Good job by Smith. Mounting position for 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of the second round. Smith just sitting on him. Here we go. Smith dropping some rights.
He's gonna fuck this
to the
guy
head
up.
of Jaynes. Jaynes turns over. Almost gives up his back. Smith still mounting Jaynes. Jaynes eating shots to the head. Smith takes the back now, rolls over, looks to wrap that arm around Jaynes. Jaynes fighting the...
I got you. I got it.
All right, I got to pee.
All right, yeah. So Smith gets the back on Jaynes. Apologize. The stream crashed on us. Oh, the fight's out of the box.
Also, if your quality got like a little blurry after we buffered, just go to your quality settings on the actual video and set it to 1080p. It's like the little gear icon or the 3 dots at the top right corner.
Give me a second. As Smith is looking for the choke, I'm just going to call
Rear
it here.
naked choke by Smith.
It looks like Smith's going to get it done here as we're having technical difficulties. And Jaynes gets out of it, spins into the guard. Jaynes looking for the leg of Smith. Smith pulls his leg out and says, holy shit, that wasn't fun. Fixes his ankle brace and comes forward. Now Jaynes inviting him into the guard. Smith said, stand up, motherfucker.
On their feet, standing and banging, and it looks like, the ref is going to stop the fight for a second and get the doctor to check. Oh, my God, Jaynes' eye. It's like Cowboy Cerrone eye.
Yes, so what we saw is Jaynes had a problem here. It looks like he probably snot rocketed his nose, and it just blew up like a balloon.
My foot was a balloon.
Oh, they stopped the fucking fight.
Oh, my God.
They stopped the fight.
So yeah, I'm thinking Jaynes blew his nose. And his eye swelled up.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even have to blow it. He was probably in the middle of the fight and, was trying to get, like, a gasp of air.
As it happened so quick that air had to have passed through that sinus. They
had to immediately stop the fight. So, Jaynes takes the loss as Smith gets the dub here. I mean, he was winning that fight anyway, but Jaynes' eye is about to explode, it looks like. Let's see what happened here. So, as Jaynes has Smith against the fence, I think they might be describing something else here. I don't have the sound on, so I have no idea what the fuck they're trying. Some sort of position thing against the fence. There's lines and shit. Jesse will say what's going on.
So right now they're just showing the trip where Smith got Jaynes onto the ground. And they're just walking you through Smith having Jaynes inside control right now. I want to see what happened with his eye, though. Here we go. It looks like Smith was pressing down on that left eye a lot. But
yeah, I want to see where it blows up.
Didn't do any damage to that eye yet. Still inside control. Some elbows from Jaynes. They didn't show what happened.
Man, yeah, Jaynes wanted to keep going. But the doctor's seen enough.
I mean, yeah, there's no way he could have kept going with his eye like that.
His eye was a balloon.
But they didn't show how his eye got like
that. This kid looks like he could be William Knight's brother.
Yeah, he does look very similar. All right, I'm going to go.
So the Smash Devonte Smith wins by Tony Ferguson balloon eye. Okay. The balloon eye submission. Strong performance by Smith. Yeah, man. This was a pretty confident win for me. I mean, Smith should win this fight, and he did. He did a very good job here. Smith looks good. Looks all right. Poor Justin Jaynes, though. Jeez. Poor guy. Let's go back here. What is going on? What's going on? All right, do this. I want to get back to our Tapology. Here we go. I don't know why I have 2 goat milks up. All right, yeah, so Justin Jaynes now 3 fights in a row. He takes L's. as he's fun to watch. Tough guy, but tough guy doesn't mean you're going to win fights. As Devonte Smith looked very good, kind of cruised throughout that fight, makes Jaynes' eye a balloon, and now we move on. So congratulations to Devonte Smith. Yes. Congratulations. Nice job, friend. Looks worse than Cerrone's. You think so? The bottom part was more puffed, but Cerrone's eye was really bad. Both were pretty evenly bad, I would say. Goldfish eye. Spartan King. Yeah, so man, they're showing like open-handed slaps by Smith. Man, Smith really made him pay for going for that single, then hit him with that. You know what? That knee, that's probably what did it. When Jaynes shot him for the knee, he probably cracked his fucking nose on that thing, and that's probably what did it. That's what I'm guessing. This kid's shredded, man. All right, so Devonte Smith for the win. I want to see this fight. A guy I keep meaning to reach out to, Mike Rodrigues, we're Facebook friends with the guy. We have mutual friends on the New England scene. And I got to get this dude on. I keep forgetting, man. He's a funny guy. Got the shaft in his last fight, man.
Got the shaft?
Ed Herman. Complete shaft. Anyway, we move on.
Oh, God.
So who'd you pick in this one?
I think I went with Rodrigues on this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I went with Rodrigues by KOTK on the second.
Okay, so someone has to help me out. Everyone is saying DC farted on air. What's going on here, man? Tell me what happened here.
Did we miss something?
Did DC, because we don't listen to the audio, but if there's a clip of DC farting, I have to, the Chris fart on Jesse donation might change. Might turn to DC and Chris farting on Jesse. Because if he farted on air, it would be the most amazing thing in the world. Please tell me he farted.
He's like, I don't know how you would hear it if he did.
Please. They said
there was some sound.
God, I hope it's DC farting.
Yeah, but you wouldn't hear it. If he did, the mics are all up here. You're not going to hear anything down below.
What do you mean?
No, you're not going to hear it.
Listen, I've been on mic and let it rip. You could fucking hear it. Yeah. Of course you could hear
can't.
It. It's a microphone. It picks up sound. With a fart makes sound.
But it picks up sound in select area. You know? Like, unless he has his ass next to the mic.
No, he's got a mic.
It would sound brown.
You think it was a queef? You think maybe it wasn't a fart, it was a queef? All right, Rodrigues KO. Round 1. Somebody ripped ass as Rick Jaynes. Sounds like they dropped their mic and then farted. Jones could fart in DC's mouth. Big Aljamain Sterling. Blue bull eye. Too much of the Popeyes. Oh, you would hear it. Rodrigues KO round 1. Pussy poof.
It's poof, ma. Like.
All right, I got Roddy for the win. These lights that we have on here, 2 nights in a row of Fight Buddies.
I have like the worst headache right now.
It's not even a headache. It's so like my eyes feel just fatigued.
I have a headache like from
Should I wear sunglasses? Hold on. You want sunglasses?
No.
Wonderful.
Roberto Hernandez.
Hi.
Was it DC or the ladies fighting?
It would be great if there was the ring girls. Like round.
Yeah, someone. I think Roberto's gonna go back. Someone go back and figure out.
Yeah, if you.
I think it was this fight though. I think it was the.
Can someone? Yeah, throw it on Twitter or some shit, and let's like retweet that thing. Someone clip that sound of DC farting, and put it on Twitter. Please tag the MMA-Holes so we could all retweet that shit. Let's get to the bottom of this. Who's that?
Huh?
Who's that? Anything good?
It's on our MMA-Holes Twitter. You can check if you want on your phone.
Any sponsorships? Yeah, please.
Moss, read out my comment. Woo, says Dylan Byrne. Jairo Martinez says, Karen always loved Alan Joban. Yeah, she's got a little thing for him. End of last night, says Trent. Incognito says 5 rounds. FEMA Camp says, I think it was one of the fighters farting. No, I already had one. Thank you. All right, so we're going to head into the next fight here. Is this the first fight of the main card? I believe it is, actually. Yes, it is. Mike Rodrigues versus Danilo Marques is the first fight of the main card. Mike Rodrigues coming off a loss here. Marques coming off a win. 10-2-0 for Marques. Last fought against Karis Ibragimov. A decision, and submission. But the other 2 fights were not in the UFC. For Rodrigues, coming off a loss to Ed Herman by submission, got that Kimura, and then he won by KO TKO against Marcin Procopio. So, actually, this is a really good fight right here. I remember watching this one. And then we've got a loss before that to Da Un Jung by KO TKO as well. So this guy can be finished, and this guy can finish. Let me know who you guys went with in the chat. I still went with Rodrigues. I think he needs the win, especially coming off a loss here. And I think that this guy, listen, I know I don't know if he's ever been knocked out here. Let me take a look at this. I don't think he's ever been knocked out. But, I wouldn't be surprised oh, yes, he has, to Marcio Teles. So this guy can be finished as well. And Rodrigues does have the finishing power. So I went with Rodrigues. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Incognitos' Demolition Man getting demolished for 10K time tonight. Matt Stone says it was Molly McCann's father's birthday, apparently. Uncle Johnny Smith says Rodrigues round 1 KO TKO. CJ says Demolition Man is one of the best movies ever. A great time in life. Uncle Champ says they should take a point away for farting.
Wonderful.
Let's see. Ravi says best roided fighter of all time, Vitor or Overeem. I would argue Belfort, right? Best roided fighter. How long was Overeem on roid? Overeem was stacked. Let's see when Overeem got caught for roids here. Let's take a look here. Overeem on steroids. Look at this freaking guy. Started losing once he stopped taking steroids, according to Boss Rutin. Failed drug test 2012 is when he failed his drug test. And those steroid allegations have followed him ever since. I don't know. I would say Vitor, right? Moss, let me know who you think. Someone asked a very good question in the chat.
Yeah, Jesse.
What are you doing? They said best roided fighter of all time, Vitor or Uber.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
I say Vitor Belfort.
Oh, man. All right. I like Overeem. Best roided. God. It's so close.
Vitor.
I would think. Yeah,
but that's when they were roided up.
I'm gonna go Vitor. Yeah, I'm gonna go Vitor.
Yeah, that's what I said. I want Vitor.
Yeah, I would go Vitor. Like that dude just. I know Overeem was like massive, but there was something about Vitor with his fucking like mohawk and shit. Okay, I'm gonna play.
Why are you wearing sunglasses?
I just my eyes are fatigued.
Yeah.
Are we going into so Rodrigues got bumped to the main card?
Yeah, he's first fight on the main card.
Oh. All right.
Mossy Wonder.
Okay.
Sing us some Mossy Wonder songs.
You know what we got to get? What are those glasses that have the blue blocking like the things for
UV?
If you look at computer screens, like they have like special
blue
glasses.
Light, the blue light glasses.
Yeah, I need some like hipster blue light glasses so I can protect my eyes from staring into these god awful lights.
Yeah.
What do you think? Should I do the show more often like this?
Yeah, I think it's a very stealthy look you got going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Is it professional?
Rest in peace, like song, says Uncle Johnny Smith. Pictogram, Captain Redbeard, Bro Pit Vipers, says Rylan. Incognito says Chaelstone and cleanest in history. Pezza says, where's Moss gone? Where's Moss gone?
You know what? I was watching Felony Charles Bennett at Bare Knuckle last night. I did a live stream. We were skimming through it. Looked like a good time. And all I could think about is how much I miss going to live events. Mm-hmm. How much I miss seeing the people, like hanging with the people, taking the pictures, doing the T-shirt thing and playing games and live streams and shit like that. I miss it so freaking much. So I cannot wait to meet you guys and gals in the chat, whether it's any place that they're having these events. I'd love to hang and party and get the fook out of the studio, get out there and play with the boys and girls, the MMA-Hole family.
Triton Fights was so fun when we did that with them.
CES, Triton Fights, all fun events that we've gone to, But even like with the UFC doing the outside, and I miss it a lot. So Let's do it.
Somebody stole DC sweet roll. 150 thumbs in the bum, and I don't care, says the Gilbert.
Okay, you want the bums? You want the thumbs in the bums? Sound the alarms. First ever.
150 thumbs
Sunglasses.
in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. Open up your bra, show your tits 7%. Yeah. MMA show with the holes and the mohawk hair. JBH with the news you really can't compare. Throw your thumbs in the air. Throw your thumbs in the air. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. The dislikes can listen to Tyron Woodley rap.
All right, dislikes. Listen to Tyron Woodley rap. We are live, getting ready for the main card. Rodrigues versus Marques is the first fight on the card. The Overeem is back versus Volkov. Frankie, Edgar, Sandhagen. I just bit your nose off. We're going to have a great time tonight. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to the donations that happened on the previous part of the stream. If you'd like to donate, we have a Streamlabs link inside the description. Nightbot will be spamming it. Down below, we have our Streamlabs link in the description as well. And Jesse's squeezing me.
I'm just feeling your muscles.
Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe and hit the notification bell as well. Shout out to the members in the chat. Put your favorite emoji in there right now. I see Felony's face in there. And shout out to our patrons. We love you very much for supporting the show. All wonderful, wonderful people.
Wonderful.
Okay, Jesse.
Wonderful.
You ready for the voice fight?
Yes, sir, I am.
Stamen pulled off, no problem. Bump up Rodrigues and Marques. I got Rodrigues by a decisione. JBH, who you have?
Rodrigues, but I have him by knockout, Moss.
A knockout.
Yeah, it's round 2. I was telling the chat. Marques has been knocked out before, and Rodrigues does have the knockout power.
Nice.
So I'm gonna go knockout on this one.
Very nice, Jesse.
I think to wind down tonight, Moss.
Yes.
After tonight's show,
Yeah.
I'm gonna play some Raft.
150 thumbs in the air like
I'm gonna play some Raft.
Oh yeah. Okay. We also got to figure out why the fuck we crashed again. We have to figure that out as well.
Oh yes.
That is
Yes, we do.
We thought it was fixed.
You didn't change anything since last night, did you?
Nope.
Do you promise?
Why the fuck would I change anything? Yeah,
You were
it's a
talking
problem.
about putting some stuff back.
Yeah, like what? Name one thing that was.
Quality.
I was talking about putting quality back.
But you didn't, did you?
Nope.
You have a little hair sticking out right here. Oh, there! I got it. I fixed it. Huh.
You don't want to wear sunglasses with me?
No, I think it would look a little ridiculous for both
Why
of us
not?
to wear
It's
sunglasses.
fucking cool now, right?
If I don't hurt my ribs as incognito, Uncle Champs is the chat. Fooked.
Is it messed up again?
Let's see. Ready? Nope, we're good.
Okay.
DC looking guilty as fuck, says Soul Taker. Uncle Champ says, I wear my sunglasses at night. Blame it on T-Woods, says JG.
All right, I want to see on Twitter if anyone tagged us with a DC fart. Let's see. Come on, guys. Someone's got to clip the fart and tag us on Twitter.
We got a couple messages I haven't opened up. We got them in the middle of the show.
Okay. Heavy.
Oh, here we go.
Is this it?
But you
Okay,
can't play it.
I can't.
You cannot play the audio. Moss, you cannot play the audio.
Hold on a second. You're so fucking relax.
Nah, that's someone recording it.
That's it.
No. I don't know.
That was it. Was that it, guys? What do you think?
I don't know, Moss.
Was that it? Was that the fart that you guys heard? What do you guys think? Was that the noise or no?
His ass vibrating, that's a fart.
Or was that what's it called? Was that someone fucking around? Dude, it's real. See, Soul Taker says it's real.
Let's see.
Yeah, Rick James says that's it as well. Okay, that's it. So here's what we're gonna do, guys.
Let's say it was.
Here's what we're gonna do. Let's see. Hold on. Heavy micro grow. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So all right. Here we go. All right. So thank you, Heavy Micro Grow. All right. So what we're gonna do is this. We gotta retweet. We gotta tweet this thing out. Let's see. Quote tweet. Okay. Jess, what should we make the quote?
Do you have to quote it or you just retweet it?
Hold on. Yeah, it's not as fun. I want to see how many retweets we can get. DC fart during... he's got all the tags in there, right? Okay, hold on. With an exclamation point and a question mark.
Shouldn't he tag DC?
And a mind blown emoji. Right?
You should tag DC.
Where's mind blown emoji? Is it here?
You have to keep scrolling.
I hate this fucking thing here.
There you go.
You see it? Let me know if you see it. Because this
Right
is the
there.
worst.
On the right.
Here?
down one?
Here.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. It doesn't even look like it. A DC. Should we just...
Yeah, tag Cormier.
Okay. At Daniel... Is it Daniel or... Hold on, let's see.
Yeah. DC Cormier, I think. Or
Here we
DC
go.
Daniel Cormier.
Okay. So we're going to do a quoted retweet of this. The DC fart. Everyone go at the MMA-Holes and give this thing a retweet. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. Let's see if we can get there, guys.
I'll retweet it also.
Let's see. All right, here we go. We're going to get into the next fight over here with Rodrigues. We're getting to the bottom of this. I mean, it sounds like DC farted.
Okay, I'll retweet it too.
Okay. Definitely a fart, right? No doubt. Pretty much. All right, I got to take these glasses off. Drive me nuts. I don't know how anyone streams with sunglasses on. I think Lady H called it first. Knitter called it. So Ann was the first to call it. All right. So Rodrigues about to throw down. And Jesse's putting the tweet out too. Let's see. Let's see if we can get DC to answer this question. Figure out what's going on here. There's Flaffy Duck. There's Jesse.
You retweeted?
Okay. All right, here we go. All right. I think that was the fart. I witnessed it myself. Had to hide. It's a weird night, man. We've witnessed a Daniel Cormier fart. No doubt about it. It's the little things in life. Sometimes you can't hold the fart. How long till the main card starts? We're waiting on it right now. Should be within the next 5 minutes. But Rodrigues versus Marques is the next fight. So we're just kind of hanging out, man. Just being silly, you know? That's what we do over here. We're just silly boys and girls, you know? Right, Jess?
Yeah.
We're just a silly bunch.
Not the
Silly bunch of peoples. So what do you want to talk about, Jess? What you got? Anything? Help me out.
I always have something to talk about.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, but it's just never relevant to what we're doing.
You always have something to talk about, huh?
Yeah.
Well, good. That has nothing to do with sex. How about that?
No, I don't always talk about sex.
Nah, you like to talk about the sex.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I only
yesterday.
talk about it when it's like brought up, and then I carry a
Well, I just
conversation.
brought it up, so now we're gonna have to talk about it. No, we don't have to talk about that. Let's talk about what's your stance on
I think
midgets?
about things like, you know, when cavemen had very pronounced eyebrows.
Cro-Magnon features.
Yeah, I always think about like, what if the reason that they had those features was because they had to do everything, they had to like lift everything manually and stuff like that. So it was like an extra shelf, so they could have their hands full of rocks and sticks and stuff, but they could put like their fish on top of their eyebrows, so they could carry their fish and their rocks and their sticks back to their cave.
Why do I feel this is like part of your stand-up? Like,
No, it's not. I'm just saying, like,
when you did stand-up, was
those
this
are
one of
things
your
I think
jokes?
about. No.
You're lying. I feel
I've
like
never. No, never.
So okay.
Those are things that I just think about.
Well, this is not a joke.
Not a joke. Those are things that I think about. Like, weird shit like that. You know?
So you're saying their forehead is
It's like an
extended
extra
because
shelf.
of fish.
Yeah.
What about the sun? Maybe it's sunny. They didn't
Well,
have
yeah,
hats
they
back
lived
then.
outside.
Yeah, so their
so
brow. Yeah.
But multiple uses.
And
know?
fish.
And fish. They
To
put-
keep the sun out of your eyes and fish.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Is it true? Is that what happened?
I also found out, Moss.
That's the reasoning?
Remember that logic that I had with you? Not logic. The idea that I had the other day,
Mm-hmm.
where I said, "Do you ever think that how we have different dialects and accents in different areas?" That
Just quick tail of the tape. Wow,
Okay.
big boys.
32 Rodrigues, 35 Marques, 6'4" Rodrigues, 6'6" Marques, 205 pounds both, 77-inch reach Marques, 5.5-inch reach advantage at 82.5 inches for Mike Rodrigues.
My man is 6'6" versus 6'4". That is nuts. And Rodrigues got the reach. Damn. All right, back to your thoughts. Sorry about that.
Remember when I told you, what if, because we have different dialects and accents in different areas, what if, monkeys and different animals who, crocodiles, had different accents in different areas? Remember when I said that?
I would imagine they do.
Like, Australian crocodiles speak with a certain Australian type of, animals
I would think
communicate
there
with
would
each
be
other.
a different effect to, so say if, a dog barking.
Well,
Like an Italian dog would bark oh, woof, oh, woof.
I found out that I wasn't far off on that theory.
Yeah.
Kiwi sent me an article that whales
Uh-huh.
do have different dialects in different regional areas.
Yeah.
I was right. See, I think about all these weird things, but I have a very good reason to think about them.
Like, if you listen to an American whale, it sounds like... But if you listen to an Italian whale, it's like...
What does an Australian whale sound like? Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That's exactly the sounds of those whales.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Ready? A Chinese whale. Oops, I'm sorry. A Chinese whale sounds like this, Jesse.
You're so stupid.
Okay, back to the fights.
Yeah.
Okay, so whales on the show. Let's go. Round number 1 of Rodrigues versus Marques, 566. Not sure what you watch right now. Going for the takedown. 6'6" on Rodrigues, trying to go for the single. Rodrigues trying to stuff, and he is so far. But now Marques grabbing the leg. Wow, gets it really high and just tosses Rodrigues down. Marques showing some strength. A 6'6" man says, let's grapple. It's so bizarre to watch, but beautiful at the same time. Rodrigues trying to push him off. Rodrigues does sit up. Now he directs his back to the fence, trying to scoot the butt to the cage. And Marques trying to hold him down. Wow. That's wild, man. What a start. Your pick for all the bouts. Well, I pick Rodrigues here. Jess, who'd you pick? Who'd you pick on this one?
Rodrigues.
Okay, you got knockout, I got decision, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, we'll tell you the pick of the next one before the next fight. Rights coming in by Marques. Rodrigues does wall crawl right up the fence. Tries to spread out the legs. As this is happening, Marques putting all his weight and trying to drag him back down to the ground, locked around the waist. Trying for the trip now. Rodrigues holding strong. And staying on the feet for now. Marques is relentless for this takedown attempt. So Marques game plan. Let's bring it down to the mat. Rodrigues says, no, I got a plan for that. I'm going to try to stay on the feet here with wide legs against the fence. Moss has that caveman. I do, man.
No, like the really pronounced ridged eyebrows. Like.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. So Rodrigues spins Marques around, but Marques drives him back to the fence. Now Marques trying to level change, lifting up by the tuchus. Rodrigues still fighting him off. Rodrigues, for the most part, has been doing a good job keeping it on the feet, but Marques is not having it. Wants it to the ground in the worst ways. He's trying to scoop up the leg and drag him away from the fence. Takedown. And there it is. Sorry about the stats. I know, man. Look at this. Well, we did, in fairness, when we crashed, if you notice, like, all the effects are fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get a chance to fix everything. So, all right, let me fix it.
No worries.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Ginjandathol.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
I'm going to get this fixed. All right. What the fuck? Yeah, this is a mess, man. Yeah, OBS is acting cray-cray. What the fuck?
Marques is in side control right now with 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock, and
What?
pinning Rodrigues down to the mat, inching his way up the body, and nice elbows from Marques from the top.
That's weird.
Woof, nasty elbows.
Okay, it's back. All right. Yeah, Marques, man, he did everything to get this thing to the mat, and now he's comfy. He's just chilling there, scooping up the right leg of Rodrigues. Rodrigues trying to scoot the hips out to the side, saying, "Get off me, Brazilian." Does squeeze the leg out, puts him in a butterfly guard. Rodrigues trying to scoot back to the fence with 150 left in the first round. Rodrigues like, "I can't get up, man." Trying. But he's got a fucking chin full of forehead. Marques' forehead as he's trying to scoop the legs together. Khabib up the body. Yeah, Marques doing a great job keeping us on the mat. It's got to be exhausting for Rodrigues, trying to keep on pushing this man off him. Almost got pants there. So, Marques still controlling now, and he passes a leg over, but Rodrigues pushes him back to that butterfly. Rodrigues still back to the mat. Marques on top with 1:15 left in the round. 3 takedowns. And here goes Rodrigues trying to get back up. Scoots onto a knee and almost gets back up. This is a problem with being so tall, you know. Marques is trying to drag him back down, but he's so tall. All right, he's trying. He's beautiful. Trips out the leg and drags Rodrigues down again. But this time he's sitting pressed against the fence. 3 takedowns. Help is on the way. I hope Burns wins that damn belt. All right. I don't know how I feel about that pick. But with the first round winding down, it's been pretty much Marques grinding this thing the entire round. And Rodrigues does get back up again just so Marques could try to take him back down. A knee by Rodrigues and an elbow by Rodrigues. A knee again. So Rodrigues gets separation and lands. Rodrigues coming in with 19 seconds left in the round, trying for the 1-2. Rodrigues looking a little tired. Marques looking a little tired. Marques trying to probably get this thing back down to the ground. But how about that 6'6"? Does sacrifice a lot on the reach, though, as Rodrigues does have a little advantage there and hits him to the belly. That's it. Round over. All right, Marques round 1, but I feel pretty good about Rodrigues in the second. Oh, Ellie is moving. Jesse's belly is moving around. Ellie's having a party.
You can see it through my shirt.
We should have an Ellie cam while we're doing these fights. Yeah, Rodrigues 1-0. We can see her moving around like an alien.
It's weird.
Baby in the belly. All right, so Rodrigues, you think round 1?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, chat, who got that voice? I mean, it's pretty obvious. I think we're all, not Rodrigues, Marques. We said Rodrigues? Marques, round 1. Apologies. Not Rodrigues. Although I think he had a little momentum change at the very end of that round.
Oh, man. Let's see. Shit, says Philip V. Damn, sorry, Moss says Uncle Champ. Salty says LOL. Uncle Champ says Ellie's excited. Yeah, she's moving.
She's moving and shaking. She's excited about the fights.
Can you believe I have less than 3 months left. Less than.
Winter is coming.
Like 2.5 months.
Ellie is coming. All right, let's go to round number 2 here.
Ellie's ready for her debut. Just about. We're right there. We're right on the brink of entry into life.
Knowing Ellie, she's probably gonna come here when there's gonna be like a Khabib return.
Yeah, we're gonna be in the middle
shit.
of an awesome paper, like a Connor pay-per-view, and
Khabib GSP is happening, but Ellie decided to. It would be like the first UFC fight we missed in 5 years.
Yeah.
That'd be the luck. Kick to the body, nice one, Marques.
Yeah, she's already a UFC fan, Frank. She gets most active when we're watching UFC fights.
So Marques so far doing a pretty good job controlling Rodrigues here, but we have plenty of time left in this fight. Rodrigues trying to find an entrance and threatening for the kick. Whoa. Trying to go in with a knee attempt, but then stuffs the takedown by Marques, stuffs another one. A right by Marques separates him.
Thanks,
Man.
Pezza.
Marques coming close. He's eating leg kicks, but keeps on moving forward. Rodrigues threatening to go to the body. And I got to say, this fight, it's kind of underwhelming me. A punch over the top, missing by Marques. Now Marques hunting. Hunting for that takedown. Just swoops in for the single. And Rodrigues trying to stop it. He does, but not for long. taken down, and now a side control by Marques. Doesn't want the side control. Looking to creep up on Rodrigues, and trouble for Mr. Mike Rodrigues.
Rodrigues.
Oh, boy. Oh, just darn it.
Moss does have a magnificent beard, Gerardo.
Gerardo, what are we going to do about this? Rodrigues is taken down, and Marques is controlling. And as a man that picked Rodrigues, not feeling too good about my pick. Marques sitting on side control, very comfy. Oh,
Wonderful,
Chubb.
wonderful.
Chubb, help us, Chubb. Chubb, please.
I have 2.5 months left on child support. If I get another girl pregnant, I'm committing
Oh,
suicide.
God.
Oh, my. Could you imagine?
2.5 months left. Wow.
So the kid's got to be like 18?
18.
He's like counting down the days. Happy birthday. Say, I got you nothing. I got you your whole fucking life.
Child support's rough, though. Sometimes they rob the father. Like, sometimes the courts will straight up rob the dad, and to where, like, the dad doesn't have any money to live off of after. Like, they'll nickel and dime you for everything you have.
That's a comeback story right there. That's a redemption story. All right, well, congratulations, Chubbs, and thank you for the donation. Problems for the Rodrigues camp, as Marques looks like he's sitting on a mount here, and he's whopping him with some right hands. Marques controlling the fight here on the mat. Rodrigues can't even move. It's kind of like when an animal gets stunned by the sting of the predator and just paralyzed there. And Marques is just holding him there and just eating him. Just slowly eating him.
Oh, God. They rob the shit out of a lot of dads. Yeah, I've seen it. I've witnessed it. Like, dads kind of get the shaft when it comes to courts. It's really fucked up.
That's a comeback story. Fuck the McGregor story, right? That he even had a movie after him. You should have a movie after you. As you came back with the win, you did your time.
2.5 weeks.
Let's go.
2.5 months.
We'll throw a fucking party on this channel. What day? What's the date? Maybe we'll be live for that night. We'll throw a fucking party. It's a weird reason to throw a party, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, Marques is still grinding on Rodrigues. Rodrigues is on a knee, using that fence again to try to get back up. 103 left in this second round. Rodrigues is just gasping there. And going around to the back is Marques. Sinks a hook in. And now he's got his bull sack right on the lower back of Rodrigues. So it's bad enough that Rodrigues is getting dominated, but he's got a bull sack hanging on his tailpipe.
Well, it looks like I got this pick wrong, says Glide.
Yep, Glide.
Yeah, it's not a good night for
It's
picks.
a bad night for me, man.
Yeah.
This is one of my worst nights so far. Your Rodrigues is just getting owned here. I mean, slowly just pulls him back down to the mat, Marques. Marques now grabbing on the head, looking for the neck. Damn, Marques wants to take his head off. He's really cranking here. Rodrigues doing a good job fighting the hands. And, oh, my God, readjustment by
Here comes
Marques.
the tap.
Rodrigues fighting hands. But, he's going to go out. Rodrigues is going to go out. He's going to go out. He's sleeping.
Ooh,
Rodrigues is out.
man.
Oh, my God.
Limp.
He is sleeping. He's a limp biscuit.
Limp.
Oh boy. He's twitching. He's trying to get back up. He has no idea. He's looking over at the ref. He's waking up slowly. Herzog's looking at him. But that looks like a love story there. Herzog's like, imagine waking up from that
And seeing
seeing
Herzog's
fucking
face.
Herzog's face like this. That's right. You got submitted, buddy. What's he laughing at him for?
No.
Herzog's like this.
No, I think he was laughing to try and calm him down.
The
So-
fuck?
You know how sometimes fighters come to and then they try to fight the ref?
Imagine waking up to this. You just got choked the fuck out.
Oh, God.
Carnage!
Lick the
Carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Oh, my God. Rodrigues gets choked out, and he went out strong there. Listen, Rodrigues didn't tap. He didn't tap. He went to sleep. Woke up to a fucking Herzog in his face.
A Herzog?
He got Herzogged.
I gotta pee.
That's what it should be called, that move, you know? The Herzog. Like, after you're finished with... After you're finished... You know what you should do? This is what I want you to do to your spouse. I want you to do the Herzog. Wake your spouse up in the middle of the night and just go... I'm going to do that to you tonight, Jesse. I'm going to Herzog you. That's what we're going to call it from now on. Anytime your significant other, your brother, your sister, anybody, a family member, you got to get Herzogged. Oh God, that would be the shit. That shit's gonna go viral, Jesse. The Herzog, you know, that could go everywhere. Just people posting videos of waking people up like that. Who the hell would want to wake up to that? Rodrigues gets choked out. He wakes up to Herzog's face. Big smile on his face. So weird, man. The finishing move in WWE. Oh, he's going for the Herzog! Man. So poor Rodrigues. My poor Tapology, too. Man, Rodrigues went out stiff. Stiff as a board. So nice job. Credit to the 6'6" monster of a man, Danilo Marques. The Brazilian now is 4 in a row. Gets the win over Mike Rodrigues. Beautiful stuff. That's how we start the main card here. Not this fight. Wow, that was cool. Got Herzogged. All right. Oh, Guida versus Johnson's going to be so good. But here's the stats over here. Marques 55-34 total. 29-16 significant. The 4 takedowns. Just pretty much dominated him, really. Rodrigues didn't have much for him. Next one is this one. By the way, what a good fight this is. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think I picked a decision on this thing. But I feel when you have two fiery guys, they're going to nullify each other. They both know how to finish their opponents. I feel like they're going to nullify each other, and it's going to be some crazy-ass scrap. But it's a good fight. Who'd you pick on this one, Jess?
This one I went with Ferreira, I believe. Okay. Yes, Ferreira by KO/TKO in the second.
And I went with Dariush. I need to bounce back.
Omas.
Went Dariush. I went with the youngster, 31, over 36-year-old Ferreira.
Now I'm going to win because you chose a different pick than me.
The battle of the shitty picks. It comes down to this fight.
Oh, Lord. Who did you guys pick in the chat?
Let's see.
JG has Dariush. Jose says, aren't you a diehard Conor fan? Must suck.
What the fuck?
It must suck, Moss.
I tell you, man.
To be such a diehard Conor fan.
I tell you.
How do you feel?
Well, I'll tell you. This is why it sucks. Because you apparently are a bigger fan than me because I wasn't even thinking about it.
It's always the people who hate Conor who are thinking about him the most.
So I am. It does suck. The fact that you're thinking about him and I'm not. So I don't know. You tell me.
Do you feel bad that you should be thinking about him?
I feel like I'm a terrible fan, man. Like a true fan would be thinking about him right now, right before Dariush and Ferreira.
All right, let's see. Dariush by TKO, submission carnage.
Stupid fuck.
Dariush. I picked Douche. Aren't you a diehard Khabib fan? Yes, I'm a diehard Khabib fan.
Hey, Dariush is going to fight Ferreira. What do you think about Conor McGregor?
Yeah.
That was stupid fuck.
The haters think about Conor more.
Oh, I love it. Dude, they say the dumbest shit. I love the MMA fans, man. It's the best.
I rate Conor for what he has done for the sport. That's right. Did Uncle Martin win by KO head kick? I missed it. Marques, you mean? Marques? He won by submission. No fights, a lot of parties. That's what happens, says Jay Smokey.
Nice.
Brewster says Dariush is a roll. Should take care of business.
I think so, but I've been terrible tonight with my picks, so who knows? But hey, what do you think about Conor McGregor? Yeah. I can't stand the guy, but hey, let's talk about Conor.
My foot was up a balloon.
Let's see. Holes, please check out Discord or Twitter about the DC fart. Oh yeah, we got it. We
Did he respond?
Found it. Yeah, we found the fart. Let me see.
Yeah, we put it on Twitter. Give it a retweet.
Oh, she made a little avatar for herself.
Okay, let's see.
I think it's in your notifications.
Whoops, right here. There's Ann. Look at she's tooting away. Rootin' tootin' NH. Go give NH.
Oh, that's a lot of pictures,
yeah,
Ann.
she's going for it. Wow, look at her face there too. My God. Look at her go. Let him rip. Nice, Ann. Thank you, Ann. Thank you for sharing that.
I ain't a Conor fan, but some Conor haters. Khabib fans are annoying. I'm a Khabib fan, but I'm not a Conor hater. So, not all Khabib fans are Conor haters. Trust me.
I hate Conor, man. He sucks. He's the worst.
All right. UFC lightweight rankings. Look, Khabib's still on top, baby. Still on top. Conor McGregor, number 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, they still have him there. Khabib is still there. So it's got, like, why we even give a shit about this belt?
Look at how they did 6 through 15. And then they didn't even do 1 through
Wonderful,
10. They did
wonderful.
6 through 15.
Because they want to show Dariush and Ferreira. That's why.
Beneil versus Diego should be ranked higher than Dan McCann Hooker. Both are on win streaks and have amazing wins. Hooker was gifted a decision against Felder and got to where he is.
Thank you, Ralphie. Thank you.
Dariush Raw Dog says Feza. Mystic Roots says Poot.
Poot to the roots. Away. By the way, I got to say this.
Oh, you were on a roll. Why'd you stop?
I had Mystic Roots before this stream today.
Yeah.
I think I'm addicted. I don't know if
It's not a bad thing to be addicted to.
It's the drops.
Yeah.
The drops are fucking awesome.
The drops they're
my favorite.
They are probably one of the best products.
Yeah.
All the products are great, but the drops are the best. I
Because like, say if you're in a situation where you're having a panic attack or, I don't know, like you're just having a stressful moment. You're like, I want to just kind of bring it back down. You have the Mystic Roots. You put it under the tongue. Literally within minutes, you just feel chill. You know, it's not like you don't feel high or anything like that. You don't feel like you can't be productive. It just kind of takes the edge off.
Levels
it's a
you out.
Great product. Promo code MMA-Holes for 15% off. MysticRootsCBD.com. Please check them out. All right. So this is the next fight over here. And who is walking up to the cage?
Beneil Dariush, born in Iran.
Okay. Yeah, he's a tough dude, man.
Smoke your vegetables, kids.
He's tough. But here's the thing. Like, if you're inside, like, you can't just light up a joint. You know? Like,
that's why I like it. Because you can't always, like, step outside to smoke. Or, like, if you have family around who don't want, like, the smoke or whatever, like, or, like, your kids or something, the drops, you can put it in.
drops are great. Super chat. Dre Engel. Thank you. Thank you, Dre. Yo, shout out to the 110, man. 110 with the members. Very nice. 125 is when we get the new emoji. We haven't figured out what we're going to put there. But something.
Douche is going to win because Biden's trying to get that deal with Iran, so they probably rigged the fight.
All I know is I want that stimulus. I don't give a fuck who's president right now. Give me that stimulus. Now.
You know, the stimulus doesn't really do much good for us, though.
That's all right.
Let's think about it long term.
Fuck the long term.
$1.9 trillion.
Listen, this is not an invitation to get. I just want money. I want the stimulus to come in my direction. Then we'll worry about everything else later.
Yeah.
Just put the money in my bank.
Let's see. Not yet, Carpet Tom. You'll be our first shipment. Robert Quinones says, who you got in this one? I have Ferreira. Moss has Dariush.
The Dariush decision, but this should be a really good fight. I mean, if you look at their wins, a lot of finishes here. Submissione. And by the way, it's Anthony Pettis who got it. Boobs! Boobies!
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Fucking like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Twisted mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Boobies.
The pervert always wakes
I
me
got
up.
the legend.
The legend.
The legend.
You got the legend.
The legend for the win. The legend. Thank you, Jonathan Wilberding, with the $10 pervert cameraman. All right, so Ferreira, getting ready to enter the cage. Jesse, you got a good one here.
Yes, sir, I do.
You got a good one.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be a good scrap. Yo, what's up with Boston Strong, by the way? What happened in Boston? I know I probably live under a rock.
Huh?
Boston Strong? What's that about? Is it like a shooting or some shit? Boston Strangler? What happened here? What happened in Boston? I know people are probably like,
I mean,
what?
there's been a lot of stuff that's happened in Boston.
Maybe it's just a strong Boston man. Or I'm assuming it's something really bad happened. Boston Strong.
Yeah, the Boston Marathon bombings.
Oh, is that what it is? The anniversary?
Yeah.
That was crazy, man.
It was in April of 2013.
Yeah, that bombing was nuts, man. You Boston Strong in the chat? Boston? You Boston Strong? So it is the marathon bombing. All right. Here we go. Tail of the tape.
36 Ferreira, 31 Dariush, 5'9" Ferreira, 5'10" Dariush, 155 Ferreira, 156 Dariush, 72-inch reach for Dariush with the 2-inch reach advantage at 74 inches for Diego Ferreira.
All right. Yeah, that was man, when was that? How many years ago was that?
That was about 8 years ago. I think it was
crazy.
2013.
Feels like yesterday.
Yeah.
That was nuts, man. Big marathon.
Yeah, that was, I was still in school when that happened.
Boston Strong. That's cool that they're still acknowledging it. A lot of times these terrible things happen. You're like, who cares? But that's actually pretty cool that they're still acknowledging. I guess they do the same thing with the Vegas shooting too, right?
Wonderful.
That was nuts. 2 joints.
Wonderful stream, Christopher.
Wonderful.
Why must JBH preach? She coined the phrase spicy moss. You were the sole creator of this term. I just rolled a massive joint and I dedicate it to all the chatters, best channel, best community.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Moss did not create that term. I coined it. But it doesn't surprise me that 2 Joints is trying to take Moss aside again.
Try to say he loves you. All right, thank you, 2 Joints. Thank you, Jonathan, Dr. Engel, Ralphie, everyone that donated tonight. Thank you so much. Chubbs, Roberto, Crazy HD, Fareed. Who else we got here? Who did I miss? Tyrant Watch, Uncle Chrome. You know who I'm talking about. All right, here, let's go. Let's get into the first round. JBH, tickle them with your voice.
All right, then. Round 1, about to get started. Dariush versus Ferreira.
Ferreira. This is going to be spicy, Jesse. This is going to be real spicy.
All right. Ferreira in the yellow trunks. Dariush in the blue. 4 minutes and 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. And to kick it off, we've got Dariush with the kicks. Kick upstairs. Oh, nice kick behind the leg by Dariush. Dariush really turning it up with some of the strikes there. Both of them in the center. Oh, nice right by Dariush as Ferreira tried to come in for that kick.
This is a great matchup, man.
Another 1-2 by Dariush. Another left by Dariush. And then a right. Oof, Dariush is landing, Moss.
I'm excited.
Both of them land kicks on one another. Dariush going for the double leg takedown as Ferreira falls to his knees. Dariush
like this?
holding on to the left leg.
Come on.
4 minutes, 13 seconds on the clock. Dariush trying to drag Ferreira to the ground.
Wow.
And Ferreira brings the leg overhead on Dariush's arm as Dariush tried to go for that takedown. And Ferreira going for the arm now as Dariush is kneeled over him and Ferreira is lying on his back on the mat.
Beautiful to watch.
Ferreira spins out. Wow, great defense by Ferreira. Dariush once again going for that takedown. A single leg. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
This is beautiful to watch, these two.
Woof. Dariush pressuring against Ferreira against the cage, holding on to that the right leg. And it looks like he's going to pick him up and try and dump him, and successfully does so. Ferreira now lying on the ground.
Woo.
Stands right back up as Dariush holds on to the legs again.
This is crazy.
Ferreira locks the legs around the right arm of Dariush. Both of them stand up. Dariush dropping some strikes. Both of them exchanging strikes. Ferreira circling the outside.
Yo, this
Dariush
is amazing.
comes in with the left, a right by Ferreira. Dariush with a kick to the ribs. Ferreira with the right counter, landing on the face of Dariush. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock of the first round. Dariush misses that left, but Ferreira comes in with the counter, circles the perimeter again. Dariush follows. Ferreira landing that right. Dariush landing shots now.
Woo! Yo, they're playing punch face, baby.
Yeah, both of them landing nasty shots on one another. A kick to the body by Ferreira as he dives in. Was that a knee by Dariush?
That hurt. Dariush hurt him.
Yeah, Ferreira is now lying on the ground holding onto the right leg of Dariush as Dariush is kneeled over him.
Yo, he walked right into a knee.
Yeah, he like dived his head into the knee.
I think it hit his chest, to be honest.
Dariush sitting on the face of Ferreira.
I took the wind out of him a little bit.
Yeah, he kind of like lied down. It's not like he really even tried.
But he's being squirmy on the bottom. Looks like he regained his...
yeah, great defense. Ferreira brings the left leg overhead.
This is crazy, this fight, man.
Kicking Dariush off. Now Dariush falls into the guard of Ferreira with 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock.
This has been non-stop action on the feet, on the ground. It's just not stopping. It's amazing.
Dariush trying to inch his way up on Ferreira. Ferreira looking to bring the legs overhead again as Dariush lies inside the guard, dropping shots to the ribs. Only 2 minutes left of the first round. Both these guys looking good, but Dariush has the advantage right now. Here we go. Dariush trying to drop a nasty right. Stands up and pulls himself out of the guard of Ferreira. Oof. Drops another left onto the face of Ferreira. Ferreira going for the leg. Ferreira holding tight to that right leg as Dariush is kind of bent up over him.
Yo, Ferreira, he's crafty
squirmy
on the mat.
Yeah. Ferreira kicking up at Dariush right in the face.
Yo, Dariush, oh, his knee.
Yep, going for that heel hook.
No, he's bending on the knee of Dariush.
Shit. spinning Dariush around. Dariush falls into the guard of Ferreira again.
This is great, man.
1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Dariush lying inside the guard, dropping lefts to the face of Ferreira.
This is crazy. Both fighters are having their moments, even though Dariush is controlling now.
Yeah, Dariush inching his way up the body of Ferreira, looking to go for the mount. He brings that left leg over. Ferreira lying on his side, kind of in a weird fetal position. Gives up his back now as Dariush looks to scramble over him. 58 seconds on the clock. Ferreira just sitting there back against the cage, sitting on one knee. Dariush looking to go for a choke, it looks like.
This is why, like, bare knuckle, don't get me wrong, it's so much fun. It's great. But watching the skill level here between, the grappling and the way they're slipping in strikes, going for submissions, getting out of submissions, this is beautiful to watch.
Yeah. 37 seconds left of the first round. Ferreira stands up and out-pressures Dariush. Dariush still holding him inside the clinch, though.
Motherfucker got up.
Knee.
It's crazy.
Ferreira slips out, runs to the center. Now both of them in the center ready to stand and trade for the last 23 seconds of this round. A left by Dariush, a right by Ferreira.
Ferreira rocked him with that one.
Yeah, Ferreira.
He's tired, though.
Had Dariush back. And all that scrambling on the ground.
Yeah, Ferreira couldn't capitalize. He had him a little stunned there.
Ferreira is gasping. And right by Dariush, and that wobbled Ferreira.
And the same thing the other way.
A kick to the face by Ferreira on Dariush. These two are just trading.
Yo! Both fighters. Whoa!
Combination by Ferreira, and Dariush gets a little wobbled, and that's the end of the first round. Ref is watching Dariush to make sure.
This fight is amazing. If there was a crowd here, I don't know how many people are in the building, they would be going fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Both fighters at the end of the round, each fighter had a chance where they wobbled their opponent, but they were too tired to capitalize on it. Such a good round.
Wonderful.
That is such a good round.
Pale monkey, what did I do to you? ? You bought me for Nicole to get around in safe and sound, but bro, she backed me into a minivan full of Jehovah's Witnesses. No injuries, but my rear bumper's fucked and I have a headache. Even the cop looked at me and sighed. Ed.
That's Ed. Thank you. Nicole's new vehicle has just donated. Thank you, Nicole's new vehicle. My God.
Oh, God.
That was a great round.
Both left on into the round, stumbling on the toes. Yeah.
My God.
Celine is my wonderful, wonderful heart,
Aww.
Canada.
Oh, shout to Celine.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Who the hell? Yeah, both got wobbled. Who won that round? I mean, I'm going to go Dariush.
Yeah, I'm going to go Dariush as well.
But damn, Ferreira's
They both looked really good.
so fun, man. Oh, man, I hope it goes 3 rounds of this. That'd be nuts. Imagine 3 rounds of this kind of action.
Here we go. Second round has just begun. And Ferreira starts it off with a kick, but Dariush charges forward with a combination. Both of them trading to the face.
Reckless.
A kick upstairs. Oh, a head kick by Dariush.
Yeah, this is
Dariush
amazing.
coming in with another kick and a left. Ferreira trying to field that one. Ferreira comes in with a kick upstairs.
How good is lightweight? How good is the lightweight division? It's ridiculously good.
4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock of the second round. And Dariush comes in with a kick inside the leg, and Ferreira returns a couple of shots to the face. Ferreira with the left and then the right landing on the chin of Dariush. Dariush still moving forward, goes for the double leg. Ferreira stuffs it. Dariush pressuring Ferreira back inside the clinch. 2 underhooks for Dariush. I'm sorry, 1 underhook for Dariush. Ferreira dropping some shots to the ribs. Dariush trips him to the ground. Both of them on the ground. Ferreira on his back. Dariush inside half guard with 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock, inching up the body of Ferreira. Ferreira looking to push him off here. Sliding down the legs of Ferreira. Ferreira turns over onto his side, looking to take the back of Dariush from the bottom. That's a pretty risky move. He's got toes locked into the cage. Got to be careful.
It's amazing. Dariush does not give a fuck. He wants to keep bringing this thing down to the ground. Ferreira's so dangerous.
Yeah. Dariush inside the guard. Ferreira looking to bring the legs overhead. Couldn't get him past the arm, though, as Dariush drops some shots to the head from the top.
These guys are very good. What a matchup. When we saw this on paper, we were like, holy shit, this is some fight. It's delivering for sure.
Ferreira kicks Dariush off. Dariush standing over him and eats a foot to the face as he stood over Ferreira.
You know what I like about these guys? Not only are they just tough, they're good.
Yeah.
Like, some guys are just reckless. Like, they had some reckless moments where taking unnecessary punches. But for the most part, I mean, they're tough but yet technical, which is a rare quality to have both.
Dariush was looking for that half guard until Ferreira kicked out of it. Now Ferreira's legs are being brought over his head. He squirms over onto his knees, stands up. Dariush looking to take the back. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Dariush looking to pull Ferreira to the ground again. Ferreira is not technically grounded. He's trying to. There he goes. It's got to be weight bearing.
Is that the rules for? I don't know.
There
Maybe.
we go.
Nice
Ferreira
roll.
flips
Going for that knee
over.
again. Oh, he's gonna break his knee, man.
Yep, locking the right
Ferreira.
leg of Dariush into his legs, and he's twisting.
Oh, he got
and turning.
out.
Ferreira stands up. Dariush takes the back again as Ferreira tries to ground himself.
Yo, this is
Dariush
nuts.
locked around the back of Ferreira. Ferreira trying to fight those legs off. Dariush has already got his left leg locked in. He's just got to get that right leg around there. Ferreira trying to slip him off overhead. An elbow by
Wow.
Ferreira as they break off. Both of them back to the center now. Looking to stand and trade with 2 minutes and 9 seconds left on the clock.
Woo.
Dariush with the double leg takedown. Ferreira sitting on his butt back against the cage looking tired. Definitely gasping for some air there. Dariush tried to inch his way up, but Ferreira slips out. Ferreira stands up and pressures Dariush back against the cage.
Amazing, man.
Two
Ferreira's
underhooks for Ferreira. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 underhooks for Ferreira. Minute and 49 seconds on the clock. Ferreira putting the pressure on Dariush against the cage.
Remember what I said before the fight? I said the reason why I picked a decision is these guys going to nullify each other. They're so good.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening right now. They're both having their moments. Dariush is winning.
Yeah, Dariush is looking
But
good. But Ferreira's
gotta be
landing a shit ton. Dariush going for the double leg again. Ferreira
Nice.
stopped it for a second, and then Dariush just pulled him out right under him. Now Ferreira on his back. Dariush lying inside the guard of Ferreira. Minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Dariush looking to inch his way up the body, dropping some shots to the head. Ferreira trying to do as much as he can from the bottom, but not really having any luck. Here we go. Ferreira brings that right leg up to the thigh. Very smart move. He can kick him off. But Dariush is going to try and lock that leg under and get the half guard.
Easy, man.
Ferreira pushes him off, kicks him off. Good job by Ferreira, pushing Dariush off. Dariush falls into side control on Ferreira. Now in half guard transition. Dariush is just laying on top of Ferreira right now. Both of them huffing and puffing for air. Dariush gives Ferreira a nice taste of the armpit as he scoots up on the body.
Ferreira's got to be exhausted, man.
Yeah,
This
I
guy's
mean,
relentless.
you can see him breathing so hard.
By the way, sorry about the chat. If you're having issues with the delay, YouTube is, I don't know what is going on, but there's a huge delay bouncing around. Hang in there, friends. Appreciate your company.
30 seconds left of the second round. Dariush dropping some bombs from the top. Ferreira doing work from the bottom with the elbows. Grabs onto the neck of Dariush, looks to slip out and kick Dariush off. Got those legs up on the thigh. Dariush it's kind of extended the legs a little bit, made it a little harder
my
for Ferreira to kick him off. Both of them dropping shots here. And Ferreira has those legs locked around the waist of Dariush, trying to kick out as much as he can as Dariush inches his way up with every movement. Ferreira trying to fight that left arm of Dariush to keep him from striking down on the face.
You notice that with Dariush now, he's trying to slow down the pace of the fight, kind of keep him just pressed to the mat. I mean, Jesus, a lot of output.
All right, well, that's the end of the second round.
2-zip. Dariush.
Yeah, Dariush is looking good, man.
Let's see what the chat says.
Dariush is looking real good.
2-zip for the Roosh.
Moss has wrecked the clock, Mystic Brother.
Did I fuck it up again?
I don't know, did you?
No, I was right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, now it's trolling, Jesse. They're trolling.
Just pronounces weight bearing funny. Anything bear apparently is funny to everybody. I don't understand why.
Bearing.
I didn't say bearing.
Like weight bearing.
I said bearing.
We got the weight bearing. We got the weight bearing.
That's how it's pronounced.
We got the berries.
Say weight bearing.
We got weight bearing.
Say
Wait, that bearing.
weight bearing.
Weight bearing.
Yeah, you say it the same way I do. Weight bearing.
Weight bearing.
Oh no, you don't.
Weight
Damn,
bearing.
both these guys deserve to win. Barry versus Barry.
Barry. Barry, right? Okay, round 3. Let's see if we get some fireworks in this round. I feel that Ferreira's got to do something like a finish.
Even Dariush is starting to look a little tired. Look at him breathing heavy
Has to
over
be.
there. These two are on fire. Ref is waiting for the doors to close, and the third round begins.
Oh, they're saying it's Barry.
What?
Barry is Barry. Like twig and berries?
There's two berries.
Barry.
No. Twig and berries is Berry.
Oh, then why do you say Barry?
I don't say Barry. I say Be, but everybody makes fun of it.
Dingleberries.
You just said Barry.
That's the joke. Dingleberry. No, forget it. It's right over our head. All right, back into the fight.
Oh, God.
Dariush got to be careful, man. He can't take any crazy risks here because Ferreira's coming for his head.
4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock of the final round. A left by Dariush landing on the cheek of Ferreira. Oh, man, Dariush slowing down with those kicks, man. Not much power behind him, but you got to give him credit. They're both still hanging in tough. Here we go. Dariush going for the single. Ferreira backing up. Right by Ferreira lands on the chin of Dariush.
Ferreira trying to keep him off balance.
Yeah, he slipped on his foot a little bit. Dariush charging forward, tries to go for the single leg. Ferreira slipped. Now,
Dariush dove for that
Yeah,
thing.
he's getting a little reckless with the takedowns now.
I don't blame him.
A left with Dariush,
Oh, my God.
and then Ferreira exchanges a couple shots of his own. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Ferreira trying to pressure Dariush. Dariush goes, there was a kick to the nuts. There it was.
A Barry night.
I'm telling you, Dariush, he's getting a little tired, man. He's
Both fighters.
Yeah, but Dariush is getting a little reckless with the kicks and the takedowns.
See this nut shot.
He's starting to just kind of throw. Yeah.
Whoa! Right under the cup.
Oh.
Curved in there. Make sure you get the sack. Yeah, Dariush. Get that. Toes to the balls.
Getting a little reckless, Dariush.
If I'm
Come
Ferreira, I'd say
on.
I can't fight anymore. Oh, he's getting warned. Yeah, that thing was right. That was perfectly placed into the nut.
Look, he can't breathe. He's struggling to catch a breath.
This is a good time, Jesse, to take a break and talk about our sponsor, Ballsy.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, maybe not. All right.
I'll talk about him in just a second.
Well, nut shot, Ballsy. We should do it every time there's a nut shot. But all right.
All right, fair enough. We can do that.
Tried.
A kick upstairs for Dariush. Ferreira comes in with that right, landing on the cheek. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Ferreira pressuring forward on Dariush. Ferreira recovered pretty quick from that nut shot. It was a pretty brutal nut shot. Ferreira inching forward on Dariush. Dariush dives in for that double leg. God, he's so reckless right now.
Ooh.
Ferreira and Dariush both landing combinations. Dariush's nose is starting to bust open a little bit.
2 joints.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You doing 2 joints?
I fully support the sponsors JBH and Chris, all of them, but I have no use for Ballsy. These Canadian berries are trimmed to perfection, properly moisturized, and the overall state of these berries is immaculate and unfettered.
Whoa. Thank
What
you, 2
was
joints.
that?
Ferreira's running, man. Dariush is hunting.
A right by Ferreira. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Now Ferreira is inching forward on Dariush. Oh, a right by Ferreira lands on the chin of Dariush.
Man.
Yeah, Dariush is getting a little reckless. So he's slowing down a lot. He's gasping for that air. They're both tired, but Dariush is definitely showing it more. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. A left by Dariush landing on the chin of Ferreira. Both of them in the center, standing and trading. A kick to the ribs by Dariush. And a kick upstairs.
Yeah.
Right onto the face of Ferreira. Ferreira still falls into half guard, though.
Oh, shit. Yeah, look at this scramble, man.
Dariush might take the leg. He's got to be careful. Ferreira's got to be careful. Dariush is looking to take that foot.
Yo,
There
what
we
a
go.
G Dariush is, man.
Slips right out of it, stands up. Both of them standing and trading again.
Wow, he just tangled the legs up, made it so uncomfortable they had to get back up.
A couple of shots there by Ferreira landing on the chin.
Wow, nice scramble.
A minute and a half left of this round. Of the fight, actually. How do you score so far, Moss? Dariush 2-zip?
I got all 3, Dariush.
All right.
Right now. I mean, there's still time left.
According to your scoring, Ferreira would need a finish in this round to win.
Yeah. This
Okay.
will be all 3 right here.
Fair enough. A
Unless
knee
we
by
get a knockout.
Dariush. And Dariush showing a cut under the left eye as well. Ferreira really piecing up. That damage is showing a lot more on Dariush, definitely. But Dariush is looking good. I do think in the third round he got a little more crazy, like a little.
Here we go.
Dariush going for the double.
Oh,
Ferreira
boy.
on his knees stands right back up. Dariush trips him to the ground.
Just threw him, flung him to the ground.
53 seconds left on the clock, and
Big
Dariush
takedown.
looks to wrap the legs around the legs of Ferreira as Ferreira lies on his side propped up on his forearm.
It's a nail in the coffin.
There we go.
Right there.
Rolling off is Ferreira.
Look at
Dariush holding onto the back, both of them sitting on the mat. Ferreira looking to slip out. He's got to spin out in some way. Here we go. Ferreira throws a shot over the shoulder at the face of Dariush.
A pure mixed martial arts fight. Some striking, some grappling, the
Dariush
jits. Look at this.
looking for the back. Wrapping the legs around the waist of Ferreira. But Ferreira drops Dariush on the ground, and now Ferreira has the advantage. But Dariush holding onto the left leg of
amazing.
Ferreira. Ferreira looking to slip out of it, and he does so. And Ferreira dropping some rights on the face of Dariush and stuffing a takedown attempt by Dariush as he holds on to the neck. Oh,
crazy. What
my
a fight.
God. That's the end of the third round.
That was wild, man.
Woo!
That was everywhere. It reminded me of like when Peter Griffin fought the chicken everywhere. Like everywhere,
Oh,
he's just
yeah,
fighting.
yeah, yeah.
I felt like this thing was happening everywhere. Like it was in the fucking bleachers. It was like I felt like no matter what
Oh,
part
my
of this
God.
cage, there was a brawl. Like it
That
was
was
just
a really good fight. That was a
ground,
really good fight.
feet everywhere. That was
Very
fun, man.
competitive. Yeah, I like that fight a lot.
Good shit.
So what do you
Well,
got, Moss? Dariush 3-0?
Listen, if you're a Ferreira fan or if you picked him in that fight, maybe you're disappointed in that thing. But yeah, Dariush, I think got all 3 rounds.
All right, well, we'll see. Taco Slurpee says, wonderful, wonderful. Who won? We'll find out
Wonderful,
here in just a
wonderful.
sec. Salty says, yup. 2 joins, wow, American Dad reference. No, Family Guy reference. Uncle Gozerian says, great fight. The Gilbert Bystander says, douche won. Gunny says, like Diego was touched him, but Dariush was cracking him with them shots. That dude says, tip these men. JG says, I called D by decision. Draw says Gator. Brewster says, Dariush took some damage, but too many takedowns and ground control from Dariush.
Yeah.
30-27 Dariush says Kiernan. Good fight, says Jeremiah. Matt Stone
fun.
says Wheat Thins. Jonathan Wilberding dropping the chickens in the chat. Josh the Mediocre says I picked Diego but love Danilo. 2 joins says Family Guy. Damn, not bad. Gunny says I won every single bet so far except for Mike Rodriguez.
You're doing pretty good, man. Are you in a pick'em league, then you should be on the first page near the top.
Mark Rosk says great fight. John Stark says good job, Dariush.
Ferreira
I
looking
just
very
need
disappointed.
Volkov. Oh, okay.
Whoa, boobies! Walty Walnuts with the tits. Hey!
I can see your underwear, but your boobies in the air, fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman,
Show them tits.
pervert cameraman,
$10 tip.
pervert cameraman,
Yanni Celeste.
pervert cameraman,
Show them breasts.
boobies.
The walnuts.
First time donating to any
Nice.
stream. You guys took a walnut's virginity. You're all wonderful, wonderful.
Very nice, Walty. Very nice. Happy to have popped your cherry. Happy to have popped your walnut.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So I see people asking, so what happened? Beneil Dariush did take the win by split decision. And I see people asking, how did he get the split decision? It doesn't make any sense. And
Adelaide
I'm
Bird.
with you. However, I think what happened was that final round, the fact that Dariush was getting a little reckless, Adelaide Bird probably looked at that and went, and Dariush started showing more damage in the third round, so she probably ended up giving Ferreira the third round. If I had to guess.
Adelaide.
Anytime Adelaide Bird is on the panel, there are questionable results.
There's no way that should have been a split. That's kind of
Yeah.
wacko. But all right. But still, it was a great fight. You know, it was a great fight. Maybe they got sucked into the moment of both of them having their moments, but whatever. Anyway, they got it right, so that's all that matters. Let's look at goat milk. Let's look at the goat. Oh, Rylan Burkeback. Burkeback. Let's put him in. You're in.
Burkeback,
Congratulations.
not Burkeback.
Burkeback. You're in. You're in, baby. You're into the goat milk. If some of you are having problems with the chat, I've noticed it. Yes, it is. There is a massive delay, unfortunately, because of YouTube. Not sure why. But, yeah, it just keeps fading in and out. Hang in there. We'll see if YouTube can fix that. But Nicholas still in first place. Look at Nicholas all by himself. 490 with the points. Got some people creeping up on him. So good luck to everyone in the game. I am definitely not on first page. I can tell you that much. I think Jesse's definitely not. Jesse's definitely not. She lost that last fight. So, okay. Nice. Congrats and good lucks.
Wonderful.
Gabriel.
Connor, Hooker, Jorge should take notes. It's MMA, not stand-up only. Beneil and Diego can do it all. That's what makes Khabib so good.
I don't know where that goes with Khabib. Khabib is a very dominating 155er, but it's because of basically one style. His striking got better, but it's not like it's not even. It's not like his striking is even with his grappling. His grappling is like here, and his striking is still down here. Because he caught Conor with one punch, everyone's like, "Oh my God, his striking's so great." If you look at the Gaethje fight, he literally ran through Gaethje's iron fist punches. So he's got a solid ass chin, runs right through that. That wasn't like technique or anything like that. Decent jab, Khabib. He's got power in his punch, but I mean, they're worlds apart. These guys here, like Dariush and Ferreira, it's very well rounded, beautifully mixed together their styles. That's my opinion. But thank you very much for the donation, and thank you to the new subscribers here. Appreciate it. Thank you to the new subscribers here. We have 42,250 subscribers. When did that happen? When did that happen? We are 50. Dragons!
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals.
Yeah, baby, subscribe!
Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals.
We partying here.
Subscriber goals.
The Dragons!
Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals.
Yes!
MMA-Holes. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Goat. The world domination. MMA-Holes.
Yes! Thank you so much. 42,250 on the subscribers, Jesse. Damn, I got to get that 40,000 tattoo quick.
Yes, sir.
Or I'm going to be stuck with the 50,000 tattoo on top of it. 2 in one day. Once again, I did that the last time. Hopefully, I don't have to do that again, Jesse.
It's always easier to do 2 in one day, though, so you don't have to book 2 different appointments. And you can sometimes get it cheaper.
Yeah, I guess, maybe. But it's just, I don't know. Getting old now, and I'm a bitch with pain. Haven't had tattoos since the 30K one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And luckily the pandemic hit, so I didn't have to get a tattoo for a while. But now the pandemic's gone and we're making a lot of new friends. Looks like that ink's going to go down the back pretty quick. Ladies and gentlemen, we are partying here for the UFC Fight Night. It's Vegas 18, Overeem versus a Volkov. That's happening very soon, and we have 350 likes. We supposed to do it? Did we do the second one?
150, 300,
Did we do
450.
300?
Yes,
We did the 300.
We did it twice so far, I
Okay,
think.
we did it twice.
So
okay.
400
So I don't have to do it. Okay.
is the next one.
400. So we need 50 more likes in order to sound the alarms again. So hit the like button, please, and be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right, plenty of card
they're
left.
showing UFC 1. They're showing a video from UFC 1.
Wow, Jim Brown. Oh, hold on, so I'll be right back. Jim Brown.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, these are old clips. Shamrock.
Hoist Gracie. Wow, they're showing some vintage footage right now on the ESPN Plus app during this break of UFC 1. Oh my goodness. Very vintage. UFC Fight Night Lineker versus Dodson from 2016. Cormier on the panel. Looking good. That's crazy. Every time you see like flashback videos from the UFC, it reminds you of how quick the UFC became a freaking monster. You know, when the UFC first came out, people were not on board with the idea of cage fighting, of people inside of a cage just beating the shit out of each other. Even the commissions had a lot of issues with certain rules, and a lot of stuff's changed between the time that the UFC started to now. And it just reminds you like how fast the UFC just like blew up. And now they've got like a fine tune to their rules, and oh my god, it's so crazy. I'm looking at these flashback things that they're doing, and man, that's nuts, man. That's nuts. Whew, glad we're along for the ride, because I have a feeling, what have we been doing this for? In August will be our 5 years. So 5 years from now, could you fucking imagine where the UFC is going to be? It's I can't even wrap my mind around what the UFC will be 5 years from now. It's already a freaking monster. All right, let's see here. We're going to go into the next fight. Gamebred has donated.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Gamebred.
What I'm saying, in 2021 you need to be multi-dimensional, not just stand up only. And can we stop giving Dan Hooker big fights? That dude is garbage.
Dan Hooker, I'm assuming you're having a conversation with Moss about something. You need to be multi-dimensional, not just stand up only. And can we stop giving Dan Hooker big fights? I'm assuming that was directed towards Moss. I'll wait until he comes back. What a time to be alive. Hey, Kendall, what's up? Yeah, it's nuts. Moss, what do you think about how the UFC's changed over the last, since it started? How fast it grew?
I think about my father used to watch, I think it was on Channel 9, where you had the gi versus the fat slob.
Yeah.
Like you would have all the crazy matchups and stuff like that, and I didn't know what the hell
rules.
he was watching. I had no clue what the hell he was watching. All I knew it was nuts.
Yeah.
But he was like super into it, and now the fact that it's like a more tamed carnage, the way the UFC has this very presentable style of fighting where it's beautiful. Like that last fight, seeing the grappling display by Dariush and Ferreira, it was great. And then they standing up, to striking, getting out of positions, into positions. How the sport has evolved. Like most of these guys have to know every type of martial art, not just one. Like back in the day. So it's cool to see these athletes evolve as well.
It's interesting to see from like when they were pulling hair. Pulling hair and biting each other and grabbing gloves and holding onto the cage and kneeing grounded fighters. Like everything you're not supposed to do compared to now. It just shows you that level of advancement.
Well, think about bare knuckle. Wow, man, they're showing some knockouts here in the next fight. But yeah, we got plenty of fight left. We have Pantoja versus Kape. How do you say this guy's name?
You got Gamebred. I think he was talking to you. He said, what I'm saying is in 2021, you need to be multidimensional, not just stand up only.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I definitely misunderstood what he said.
No, the last donation. Go up. I guess you were talking to him about...
Yeah, because he said that's what makes Khabib so good. So, I mean, I don't see Khabib being multidimensional. I think he's just so good at what he does on the ground that it's like light years better than anything else. It's kind of like Kamaru Usman, whose striking has gotten better, but if you take away that ground game, I mean... is it really the same guy? His ground game is his bread and butter, and it works. If you're a strong grappler, like that seems like a quick path to the title. Especially if you're finishing guys. So, take nothing away from what Khabib did. The guy is a legend at 155. But now we're seeing very well-rounded fighters coming up. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool, man.
Mama said she's gonna knock you out. That 50 Cent. Soccer kicks is like getting jumped, says Michael Roberts. Jake says, yeah, if you take away the wrestling, they would be lost out there. Jason says, it's Pantoja.
Yeah. Pantoja? Yeah, how do you say it?
Pantoja?
They're saying Kape equals cop. So they're saying cop. Like, how do you say these guys' names?
Just listen to the announcers.
I don't want to I just want to know how to say it. They should have have a little button here and you click on it and it says the actual pronunciation, like Google. Let's see. Yeah, let's try it. All right, let's go like this. How do you do Google Voice? Is that what is it called? Google
Translate.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to type Google. Just type in
Oh,
translate.
all right. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't work if you don't just. All right.
Trans.
What are you doing?
Here we go. Okay. How you spell his name? Kape.
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 Oh, it's Filipino.
Where's he from?
Oh God. Actually, yeah, we should find out. Hold on a second. I got to play that again because that was crazy.
Kape.
Kape.
But you got to figure out where he's from so it's pronounced right.
Here's let's see.
Do you know where he's from?
Armenian.
Is he Armenian?
Kape.
Kape. All right, where's he from? Where's the cannibal from?
Right there.
Where are you, Kape? Yeah, I think Kape is how you say it.
Khabib striking is deadly.
He's from Portugal. All right, here we go. Let's go to Portugal. Where's the pork?
Portugal.
Okay.
Portuguese.
It's probably right next to it. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Translate from Philippines. Okay.
Kape.
Kape. They're saying
Kape.
cop. They're saying in the chat. It might be copy.
Kape.
Is that how you say it?
Kape. That's how his language pronounces
Kape.
it.
Copy. Hey, it's a cop.
Kape.
Hey, copy.
Kape.
Let's put the copy.
Kape.
Hey, I'm a little copy.
Kape.
All right, give me the remote. Let me hear how Bruce says it.
All right. 30 Pantoja, 27 Kape.
Copy.
5'5" Pantoja, 5'5" Manel, 125.5 pounds both, 67.5 inch reach for Pantoja with a half inch reach advantage at 68 inches for Manel.
A copy.
Kape.
All right, Bruce. How do you say it? Look at that beautiful man, Bruce Buffer.
Bruce a Buffer. I love the way you described the fight. He hasn't announced it yet.
He's from Thailand. Oh, he's fighting out of Thailand. Okay.
Oh. Thailand.
It's cop.
Cop.
Yeah, it's cop.
Yeah,
They're right.
I talk over it so that it can't be heard over the mics, Moss.
Who gives? They can't hear it. What are you talking about, you paranoid bastard?
Why do you get so nasty?
So paranoid. Pantoja.
Pantoja.
Pantoja. I thought it would be Pantoja. Pantoja and Cop. All right, Pantoja and Cop. Cop, Pantoja. Okay, here we go. Round number 1. Get ready to get started, friends. And boom. Round 1 has begun. Pantoja and Cop. Pantoja coming in with a kick, trying to the body. Cop circling around the cage. The 1-2. Pantoja. Pantoja coming with the looping left hand on Cop. So I picked Cop knockout in the second round. Pantoja whipping out those jabs out there, trying to get a little closer. And Cop is waiting. Wide legs out of the southpaw stance. Cop going back and forth, bouncing around here. Flyweight bout between the little guys. Pantoja hunting coming in. The number 5 guy charges in with some rights, and Cop spins around to the middle. Cop actually at the weigh-ins was incredibly in the face fired up. So let's see if he could back it up here. If I'm not mistaken, this is his UFC debut. It is. Coming from Ryzen.
Pantoja.
Oh, a kick to the body by Pantoja. Cop. Cop is backing up with the jab. Now he's circling around.
Pantoja.
Backs up again. Bounces around either side, circling. Pantoja chases. Man, let's see if we can get some strikes landed here. So far, Cop I haven't really seen. It doesn't look like he's really landed anything. One strike, they're saying. There's a kick to the body by Pantoja. Cop is dancing around with the feet. He's trying to fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. But he's got a strike. He's dancing out there, but that's not going to win the fight. There's the left hand by Cop. So maybe Cop's trying to get a little comfy in the octagon. He's got to feel it out a little bit. Warm up since it's his UFC debut. Fighting a number 5 ranked fighter. That's kind of crazy. Hey, welcome to the UFC. Here's number 5. Man, it's a big fight. If he wins this thing, he's like right in the mix immediately. It's kind of crazy.
Cop.
It's kind of like, tags him with a counter right hand. His Kape. Pantoja getting back up as they both slip down.
Pantoja.
Nice leg kick by Pantoja. So, yeah, right hand by Pantoja tagging on the Kape.
Don't blink.
Pantoja trying for the kick to the body. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's like a Michael Chandler situation. If nice right again by Pantoja. If Kape could get a crazy, spectacular win here, he's like right in the mix, beating a number 5 ranked guy. Flyweight all opened up with those guys. Nice right hand. A leg kick by Pantoja, and then Kape tags with the left. Pantoja trying to kick to the body. Pantoja moving forward, tapping that jab out, cutting off Kape as Kape is circling the outside now both directions, hopping back and forth. Kape's got the legs nice and wide, waving around that right hand, and a leg kick missing by Pantoja. Kape is threatening here, but not letting anything go. He's just waiting and waiting. Both fighters are waiting. Now switching stances is Kape. Both fighters just standing there and staring at each other, waiting for who's going to make the first move. Pantoja tries for a leg kick, but doesn't really go for it. Just kind of throws it out there. There's the right hand zipping in by Pantoja, 2 of them, and Kape smiles. So Pantoja, not a smile on his face. The stash stays in place. Missing with the leg kick, Pantoja. Kape trying to creep forward. And Pantoja with another leg kick, but that lands. Pantoja trying to kick to the body. Kape steps away. So 126 left in the first round of Pantoja versus Kape.
Already have him switching stances as Brewster.
Yeah, he is switching around. Could be, to throw him off that leg kick game.
Captain America.
Kape is just kind of deking around, and so is Pantoja. They're not throwing. They're threatening. There we go. Leg kick by Pantoja. Right hand by Kape. A nice left.
Whoa.
Ooh, the jab zinging in by Kape. Kape zinging another one in there. Nods his head. There's a beautiful right hand by Pantoja. That one slams into the face of Kape. Kape resets to the middle of the octagon. So Pantoja showing some heat in them punches. There's a beautiful leaping uppercut by Kape as he just whimsically flies in there and smacks it on the mustache. Beautiful kick to the body by Pantoja. So the stash strikes back, trying for another leg kick there, but Kape switching around. Miss Pantoja. Whoa, a spinning wheel kick.
Why would he do that?
Comes in there.
Oh, man.
By Kape. Now Kape is getting the legs up really high as Pantoja above him. Kape is trying to threaten for the arm, and Pantoja whips a right hand into the face of Kape. So Kape tries to take a last second crazy attempt at something spectacular. Whoa, a knee by Pantoja as Kape trying to get back up. Kape trying to chip down Pantoja, grabbing on the legs. And that is the end of the first round. Wow, feisty way to finish that thing.
Yeah, that was a little silly, though. I mean, he put himself in a really vulnerable position by doing that.
Felt very like Chris Weidman there, as against Luke Rockhold.
Hey, Dom, he's a cop.
Hey, Kape.
Kape needs to get off, but just can't without taking damage. Pantoja is too good, says that dude. Jason says, this fight's trash. Geez, how was it above Beneil?
Yeah, it's a little weird. That's a little weird. The Dariush fight could have been a co-main event, for God's sakes. It was so good. I would say at least 3 from the top, but a little nuts.
Very silly, Jess. I agree. Yeah, that was... I don't know why he did that. He was just trying to maybe showboat a little bit. Kape for the win, says Lil D. Pantoja 10-9 says Oliver Barnaby. Gunny says, all these damn kicks, man. Throw some blows. Kieran says, Kape trash. That dude says, but I want RoboCop to win. Hash slinging Lasher says that was 1,000 to 8. Who the hell is that guy? Says Saul.
Okay, here we go. Round number 2 has begun. As the first round, I'm giving to Pantoja. What do you give the first round to, Jess?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Pantoja on that one.
Okay, feisty way to start this one here as we're going into number 2. I don't even know if I had the right round on the clock. I apologize if it didn't. It is the second round now. Pantoja Kape. Whoa, here we go. Kape is landing there, but Pantoja reacting with the right. Damn, both boys are landing. It's a fiery, feisty second round.
They both look good.
Pantoja. Kape is dancing around a little bit more. He's shaking his ass out there, but
Maybe if he spent less time dancing and more time, like,
what the hell kind of kick was that?
he's like showboating.
The dude tried to kick, like he wrapped his leg around his other leg and just did a weird ass little fancy dance move kick.
It's like Michel Pereira. He does the same thing. He showboats.
Yeah, Kape is just trying to make it exciting here, but Pantoja is not biting, man. He's just kind of standing in place, cutting him off, waiting for Kape to do something stupid and capitalize.
He's dancing around when he needs to do some damage. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he does less time dancing and more time fighting, he might actually win.
Well, it is his UFC debut under the big lights, the octagon. Kape making his first fight in here. Let's see if he could pull something off. Right now, Pantoja is winning, but not much striking landing now.
The dancing and the showboating and stuff is cool if you're winning, but if you're losing, you shouldn't be dancing.
Well, that was the Michael Jackson kick. That's the proper name for it. I apologize for not saying the correct name. It is the Michael Jackson kick. That is correct. 3:15 left in the second round, and we have a whipping jab coming in by Kape. Pantoja fixes his hair and comes forward and kicks to the body again, and tries for the body again, and then a jab by Kape. Kape creeping forward, trying to swipe away potential kicks, and does. And that one got in there by Pantoja. Kape still trying to charge in, and here we go. Kape backs up, eats a few, tries to retaliate, then a kick to the body by Pantoja. Pantoja hooks around in a beautiful body shot by Kape. Kape has the skill, you can tell.
Yeah, that's what I'm
the
saying.
Dude can strike. It's just
he has every opportunity to win.
I think it is a big moment right now.
But
and
I think he's getting a little lost in the moment.
Well, yeah, he's trying to make the best of it when it comes to the showboating, but I think he's you can tell the guy's skillful. Definitely tell. There's a counter right hand by Kape. So the guy can throw, but Pantoja shuts him up with the right hand. And then a leg kick. Those leg kicks got to be adding up. I know Kape is switching the stances some more. Kape is trying to bait him in. I tell you what, you know who Kape's inspiration is, right? I mean, you can clearly tell on the feet, the way he moves. He's got that southpaw counter stance. See how he... Oh, nice right hand by Pantoja.
He does have a very wide stance.
He's got the legs wide. He's got the...
Yeah.
You know, and he's kind of... Just
And
kind of
the
feeling him
pawing, how
out.
he
Even
does-
like the way he moves his head a little bit and he flows. See how he's bouncing back there, too? Very similar. Kick to the body bit by Pantoja. It's the black corner.
Yeah, I can see how you could compare his stance to Connor.
Even down to
It's not identical though.
No, but there's very look at the way he's hopping back and forth. Even like Gunnar Nelson uses that too, like that SPG.
Connor does more like pawing though. Like he'll paw at his opponents. Yeah, I'm not really seeing that from this guy.
Whoa, here comes the kick to the body. A couple of them coming in by Pantoja. Oh man, here we go. Pantoja landing, and then Kape trying to retaliate, but doesn't really get anything out of it. They're both in the middle of the octagon here with 105 left in the second round. I tell you, not the best round. A lot of hesitance between these two guys. I kind of wish we would see a little bit more aggression, but a lot of respect between the two boys. Pantoja's not really activating, and Kape's just dancing around a lot. He's trying for a kick to the body, Pantoja. And Kape's bouncing around some more, trying for a flying knee, and Pantoja just brushes him off. Whew.
There we go. That was a nice check by
Charles Bronson.
Kape. Huh?
Oh my God! See, it doesn't look like it here, but Pantoja, in person. Whoa, here we go. Kape trying to capitalize here. 23 seconds left. Now he's shooting for a takedown and driving through. Pantoja trying to stop him. Wraps around the waist. So this is different. Here we go. We're gonna see the grappling style. We did notice something in the beginning in the first round that Kape does have some sort of grappling. Oh, Pantoja just bucks him off, and they're back. Oh, now Kape is going for the takedown again. So he's trying to land some takedowns here and tumbles Pantoja back to the mat. Pantoja squirms to the cage and shakes him off. That's the end of the round. Yeah, so Pantoja looks like Charles Bronson. He does, like a young Charles Bronson. Not in this picture, but what I see over here with the mustache.
Who's this? They're doing a 30 for 30 on?
What's that?
They're doing a 30 for 30?
I don't know.
Allegiant
idea.
Stadium.
It's a Raiders documentary?
The Raiders coach? Al Davis versus the NFL. That looks interesting.
Oh. Yeah, but 30 for 30 is very good.
That looks interesting.
It doesn't feel like the Super Bowl's tomorrow, right? It doesn't.
Oh, I got to get snacks.
It doesn't feel like it. Like I am not. Is anyone pumped up about the Super Bowl tomorrow? I feel like I'm in a weird ass dream right now.
Yeah, I don't even know what day it is anymore.
Right? I feel like it's all blending together.
Yeah, everything's.
It's like, oh, the Super Bowl's tomorrow.
It's like running the business, preparing for a baby on the way, and
the poor cousin's
still
getting
trying to exist.
The wake is tomorrow.
Yeah, passing family. It's just like I don't even know what day it is anymore. I can't sleep at night.
It's not.
Like.
This is a mess. It's a weird ass couple of days.
Today Monday or Wednesday, or I got an appointment coming up.
Yeah, what do you guys like? What are you guys doing for the Super Bowl? What's your plans? We were thinking about streaming on the second channel, but I tell you what, man, if we do, it's gonna be like a cell phone hangout, maybe.
We'll see.
But I can't guarantee anything.
Shot.
We'll see how it goes.
Oh God.
All right, so Pantoja versus Kape. I tell you what, I'm pretty disappointed in this fight. Not for nothing. I guess, but then again, you follow that last fight. The last fight was so good. All right, so let's see. That second round could have been Kape, but I'm going to go Pantoja 2-zip. What do you say?
I'm going to go 1-1. I'm going to go Pantoja in the first, Kape in the second.
Okay.
Although Kape needs to focus a little more. I'm a little worried.
Yeah, this is, let's put the third round here. I've been slacking on the round action here. So we're in the third round with 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. Pantoja is now shooting for a takedown, stopped by Kape. Kape resets to the middle. Kape bouncing around a little bit.
Yeah, he does need to pull it together, Drew Becker. Definitely needs to pull it together.
And a missing leg kick by Pantoja. Charles Bronson. Kape's style is infuriating. Yeah, I mean, I tell you, like, he's trying to do all this fancy shit, but it doesn't work if you're not landing. There's a left that lands by Kape.
That's what I was saying in the second round. I said it's fine to do it if you're winning.
You got to land. Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, if you're not doing anything, then it just makes you look like a fool.
Pantoja coming in. Oh, a hook. Pantoja just walks right through a hook by Kape. So Pantoja's got some chin right there. No problems eating that thing. Kape trying to close the gap again, but Pantoja just standing his ground, waiting for the opportunity to land the right. And here we go. This is stupid. They're just literally just like not even throwing, like no joke. They're just here we go. Oh no, a kick swiped away. Pantoja tried to throw it. I mean, this is crazy. Here we go. Oh, so they wait. One charge is in. That time it was Pantoja. Kape tried to capitalize with the shot on the chin, but didn't really do much to Pantoja. And now we wait again. They're circling. Pantoja's circling. And Kape's trying to cut him off. Now Kape's circling. And 2:35 left in the third round. This is horrific. Will be decision of the night.
Did Kape learn the mermaid leg wrap from Kape yet? Super toilet.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys, but this is a tough one.
This is a raft game or a raft fight, Moss.
I'll tell you what, the girls made these guys look stupid here. Oh, nice head kick by Pantoja.
See, like
and then Kape is dancing.
Yeah, you just got kicked in the head and you're over here taunting the
Yo,
dude.
mark my words. If Dana's watching this fight, this will be Kape's last fight for a while.
Why would you be taunting and dancing after you just got kicked in the head?
It's a shame because you can tell Kape's got talent. You can tell he's a talented guy. He's probably a tough guy too, but it's just like you're freaking celebrating getting your ass whooped. He's chasing him now. Pantoja's circling. But you know what? Not for nothing. Pantoja kind of sucks too, let's be honest. This is crazy.
Kape promised big things, but, he promised big dances.
A lot of respect by both of these guys. I mean, there we go. Kick attempt to the body, but grabbed by Kape. Kape zings in a left hand.
Look, 10 significant strikes for Pantoja, 8 for Kape.
This is dumb.
Kape is following shortly behind. Why did you throw the goat?
One minute left in the fight here. Kape Pantoja. Kape comes in with a combo, and Pantoja says, "You eye poked me," and he's pissed. But Kape keeps it going here. Oh, Kape bitch slaps him now. Here we go. So Kape trying to capitalize, and a counter right hand by Pantoja. Finally, we got some action with under a minute left in this fight. So how about that? Apparently it was an eye poke that Pantoja was saying. The ref keeps it going. And Kape trying to capitalize. Here we go. We got some punches landing here. Backs up Pantoja. Pantoja, there's a lot of slapping here coming in by Kape. He's got to watch his fingers. Trying for the head kick there. And Pantoja just shakes it off. Now shooting for a takedown. Double. Kape looking for it. Gets him on his knees. Kape wraps around to the back. Kape looking for the takedown. Dumps him down again. 15 seconds left. A scrambling Pantoja getting back up to the feet and a knee separates him. Pantoja lands it. Here comes Pantoja charging in. Kape trying to go for another takedown here. Driving Pantoja to the other side of the fence. 3 seconds left. Pantoja fighting off Kape. Hitting him with some punches. And that's the end of the third round.
I think Ellie likes your commentating, Moss.
Yeah, Ellie, you have a little fun up down there? What are you doing?
Every time you get loud, she starts like going around.
Me and my wife are in AC. Well, good luck. Atlantic City, I'm assuming? My parents love Atlantic City.
I love Atlantic City.
My parents, what are you playing if you're in Atlantic City?
Place is the best. Pantoja beat Moreno twice, says Jairo Martinez. Saul says Pantoja, my dude from Romance is lame. I mean Pantoja, definitely.
Pantoja.
Pantoja. Michael says at least we know the Michael Johnson fight will be.
That's going to be good. That can't be bad. Guida Johnson has got to be good. Oh, you got that. It's next. You lucky son of a bitch. You got the Dariush thing, and then you got the Guida fight. That's a really good one.
Let's see. This commentary is shit. So biased for Kape. Well, then don't listen, bro.
Biased for Kape? What the fuck? How retarded are you, man?
Biased for Kape means we were in favor of Kape.
Yeah, like
and
we were just literally shitting on him.
We were just saying how Kape was dancing too much, but whatever.
You know what though? It might be different country. Is that what we're talking?
Who knows?
Possibly.
That was a pretty boring fight. That crazy judge chose the Brazilian last fight, right?
Okay. Let's listen.
You like Frankie? Yeah, Moss has Frankie for the win on this one.
I got the under. Here we go. Let's see who won this fight. Kape's putting his hand in the air.
Judges' scorecards.
Unanimous. One's a 30-27. 29-28.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? Kape seems to be so disappointed.
I thought they were going to say Kape won. I'm like, what? Pantoja for the win.
He acted like it was so unfair.
They got it right. Yeah, Kape's like, oh my God, my dancing didn't get me the win. Pantoja for the win. Congratulations. Ugh. Let's wash that taste out of our mouths, guys and gals. Let's go to a fight that cannot suck, man. Clay Guida, who's a complete nut job. Michael Johnson's always down for a firefight. How could this fight suck? No possible way. Let's go, baby. You know you're going to see some striking here. Jesse, who'd you pick in this fight?
I did not go with Guida.
Yeah, I don't think anyone went with Guida.
I went with Johnson by decision.
Although MJ, I think he's coming off a loss too, though, right? Listen, Clay Guida, if you think about it, he's got a ton of fucking wins, man. He's 25-20-0. I mean, but 39 years old versus a 34-year-old. Oh, man, 3 fights in a row. Excuse me. MJ's getting into the Artem Lobov territory with his stats. Thiago Moises, Stevie Ray, and Josh Emmett. Man,
I think it's a fun fight just because we like to see Clay Guida fight. You know, like it's not like
he's fun, man.
Yeah, it's not like you think he's gonna win. It's just, you know, I mean, he's been fighting for so freaking long now that, yeah, every time you hear Clay Guida's about to fight, you get a little excited. You know.
So, man, Bobby Green and Jim Miller. If you look at the 2 losses, though, Clay Guida.
But he got finished in the Miller fight.
Yeah. Oh man, BJ Penn was his last win, and then Oliveira. But look at the guys he lost. Look at who he lost to. Oliveira, fucking Jim Miller, and Bobby Green. Like he lost to decent dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I suppose.
Yeah, Josh Emmett, Stevie Ray, and Thiago Moises. Man, maybe Guida will win. Shit, I was pretty confident Michael Johnson's gonna win this thing, but maybe he won't.
You know, I was thinking, while we wait for this next fight, Mons, I was thinking of something else.
Yeah?
You know how, like, we all started off as, like, an organism? Like, when the Earth was first created and we evolved into the human beings that we are today? You know? I'll tell you in a second. Oh,
Hold
it's
that
Ellie.
thought, please.
Look, it's Ellie.
Daddy, when you get so excited it makes me do cartwheels in mommy's tum-tum. I can't wait to be born and for sure to be a Vancouver Canucks and Toronto Blue Jays fan. Daddy, I love you, but I will never be a Rangers or NY Giants fan.
Never, ever, ever donate that ever again.
Who the hell is a Canucks fan?
We will make sure that Ellie is a Rangers fan and a Giants fan and a Mets fan. Trust me, she will be raised right and proper.
I don't know one person that's a Blue Jays or a Canucks fan.
I can think of one.
I don't know one person in my life. Now I have friends that are fans of sports in all different countries and states or whatever. But I've never physically met a person, a human being, that was a Blue Jays or a Canucks fan. So I'm pretty sure that if Ellie goes off the deep end and doesn't choose my teams, I'm sure they're on the bottom of the list.
Yeah, it's never happening. She's got both her parents on New York teams. She's gonna be a New York girl. She'll be raised in Arizona, but she'll be a New York girl for sure.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but who knows? You never know. These girls, they're tricky. They're tricky girls. Let's look at the milk.
Why would you have your kids be a Giants fan? It's just a lot of sadness.
Yeah,
but there's a level.
Think about this.
There's a level of loyalty involved, right?
Hold on. There's a lot of casuals out there. The Giants have brought me more joy than anything. My Mets, that is sadness. Rangers brought me one championship in 1994. A lot of sadness as a Ranger fan. So I get those. Mets and Rangers. But the Giants
We're setting her up for misery.
The New York Giants have literally tears of joy for the New York Giants I've had. So no matter what, I could die a happy man with the Giants. But Rangers, even though I was very happy in 94, I was young. And the fucking Mets, 1986, for God's sakes. So.
Can we get back to Justice Organisms and yes.
Let's get back to your organisms.
So, what I was going to say was, how we all started off as like organisms, like cells and stuff like that, and then we evolved into human beings,
Yeah, I'm listening.
When Earth was, are you?
Yeah, look, my brother's on the first page. But I'm listening. Yeah, we're organisms. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm sure I'm multitasking.
No, you don't multitask. I know you too well.
I'm listening. I am listening. I'm showing the page and listening. It's called Organism Milk.
Mm-hmm. So when like the whole Big Bang Theory happened, we all started off as like a pocket of cells, and then we like slowly developed into like these living creatures and like evolved into human beings, right? So did you ever think that at some point in that evolution, how like your arm can only extend to right here, and then you've got joints and bones that kind of stop it from going any further?
Mm-hmm.
What if like at some point in that evolution we were like Jello and we could bend any which way, like we could still stand up and do things in a solid form, but like we could bend our arm all the way back, or our head could turn all the way around.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
What if that's...
I'm going to go refill my water. Maybe ask them if they understand what the fuck you're talking about.
What if we used to be able to do that?
The lights, there's 2 days of this, and then those lights in my face.
What?
I don't know if I can comprehend anything you're saying, but please, if you can help
if you
this
think
situation,
about it,
I'll be right back. I gotta fill this. I'll be right back.
Technically, we should have theoretically been able to do that before we evolved into this, like your leg, your knee could bend the opposite way. You could bring your foot up to your head, or like things were spongy. I'm a very analytical thinker, What if my aunt was my uncle? Say it again. No. So, all right, I'll say it one more time in a very short way. When we developed during the Big Bang Theory, we started off as a pocket of cells, and then we turned into like this Jello organism, and then we turned into this and this and this until we evolved into like the human beings that we are today. And it took like millions and trillions of years. But some point in that evolution, we were like gel, like a Jello organism thing, but like, we didn't have bones and joints to stop our arm from only going this far. It could go all the way back, or whatever. Anyways, I'm sure some of you guys can understand. Large doubloon. We were fish when we grew bones. All right, let's talk about this next fight coming up. Frankie, Edgar, Michael Johnson. Moss already talked about it a little bit. I have Johnson by decision. Looks like Moss has Johnson by decision as well. 34 is Johnson, and Clay Guida is 39 years old. I love seeing Clay Guida fight. Let me know if you guys are excited for this fight and who you got. We were boneless fish. Just light up. I feel you, says Joseph Sage. I came from a pot plant, JVH. Nice to know. Smokey says, LOL, JVH. Kieran says, no way, this ain't it, Jess. Go eat da Neanderthal. She's so high. Nah, can't be high. I'm pregnant. I cannot be high. And I don't like being high. I am a paranoid high. I got over the Bang Theory. Real Gamer says, whoever said we were fish is correct. Adema says, we evolve into Mr. Fantastic. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's a perfect example. Demas, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Imagine at some point in evolution, before we were able to have bones and joints and tendons to stop all that stuff, we were like Mr. Fantastic, where you could just fucking watch King from the UK. To see you bring your foot up to your head. CJ says, I got Clay Guida, Frankie, Edgar, Alistair, Overeem. All right, CJ. Sean Hart says, aliens interfere. Fooked your jelly flop ways. Jay Smokey says, Bruce Buffer for the win. Uncle Boss says, what is like time was all around us, man. That one left quick, it says Frank White. Brewster says, this one time at science camp, size really won't matter, says Heavy Microgrow. Adema says, I am by 1 minute. JG says, does that make Bill Cosby got? Maybe. Fight God says, Usman or Burns? I have Burns. I know some people think it's a little bit of a risky pick. I see the promo right now, actually. Usman is a beast, man. He is like a world-class wrestler. The guy is just so freaking good. But having seen what I've seen of Burns so far, I have no reason to believe that Burns wouldn't put up high-level competition against someone like Usman. When was Usman's last? Let me take a look at this real quick. I'm going to look at Usman's last fight over here. I have no reason to believe that Burns doesn't have everything that he needs to bring against... Burns doesn't have everything he needs to bring against Usman. Let me take a look over here. I wish that was my organism. I really want Burns to win because I like him, but I really don't know who has the advantage. Here, let's take a look over here. So let's go to, what is it? UFC 258? Is that the one? Is it up? There we go. 34 Johnson, 39 Guida, 5'10" Johnson, 5'7" Guida, 154 pounds Johnson, 155 pounds Guida, 70-inch reach for Guida with his 3.5-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches for Michael Johnson.
It's very easy. Usman, easy.
Yeah, I know.
Easy
Moss is going to Usman.
I don't have a doubt.
But hold on, let me pull this up for you guys. Okay. So before we get the fight started over here, wrong one. Pull up this one over here. So Usman, 17-1-0. Like I said, this guy's a freaking beast. A great wrestler. His last fight was against Jorge Masvidal in July. So not too much time, had plenty of time to recover from that fight or whatever, and then, really hone his skills against another high-level wrestling athlete like Burns, who's 19-3-0. Burns does have a little bit more of that professional record, but last fight against Tyron Woodley, if you guys remember that fight, it went down pretty well, although it did go the distance, and that's It's not started yet.
About to go.
Moss, Jesus Christ, it's not even started yet.
Fuck Usman and Burns.
So rude.
We got a banger coming up.
But the Woodley fight is why I'm gonna go with Burns. Seeing him against two wrestlers, Maya and Woodley, I think he's got what it takes. All right, let me move over here for you guys. See, Moss, I got through it without you interrupting me. You didn't even have to interrupt me.
You gotta get the stats, the time, round, everything.
Moss, the stats aren't even up yet, so calm down.
I'm pumped up, man.
All right, Michael Johnson versus Clay Guida has just begun. The first round, Johnson in the red shorts, Guida in the white. Johnson starts off with a couple of rights to Guida, 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Johnson following Guida around the outside. Guida with the nice little ponytail. Nothing happening yet, just Guida circling. A nice inside kick by Clay Guida. Guida inching forward now, trying to come in with that left. Nobody landing on anything. Johnson tries to come in for that shot to the body, barely grazes the chest of Guida.
Ooh. A left.
4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Guida comes in with a nice 1-2, landing that right behind the ear of Johnson. Both of them in the center. Now Guida on the outside. Johnson putting pressure. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Guida tries to come in with another right. Good head movement by Johnson, getting out of the way. Both headbutt. That's dangerous. A left by Johnson. Guida comes in with a right. A couple of rights actually landing on Johnson. Woo! Johnson eating some shots by Guida, man. Guida's looking good. Johnson's eye is fucked up. His left eye, he keeps swiping at it. Guida coming in with some nasty shots to the head of Johnson. Another right by Guida. Guida is pounding down on Johnson, pressuring him on the outside. Johnson comes in with that left. A kick to the head. Grazes the top of the head by Guida. And then he comes in with a right. Guida really turning it up here. Now Guida is bleeding on top of the head. And he catches a kick from Johnson, and now he's pressuring him against the cage inside the clinch, looking to go for a single leg here. Johnson trying to stay on his feet with 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock, but Guida's looked good in the beginning of this round, guys. Guida's looked fantastic. Guida holding on to that right leg of Johnson as Johnson is standing back against the cage. Johnson has his hand up on the face of Guida, and they're just kind of standing there. Not really much going on. A lot of pressure being thrown in by Guida. Here we go. Guida picks up Johnson and dumps him on the ground, gets a single leg, and Johnson's on his butt. Guida in half guard right now, moving up the body of Johnson. Johnson's head back to the cage. He's kind of like half lying on the mat. Guida is bleeding pretty profusely from the head onto Johnson's shoulder, but Guida has Johnson wrapped up like a burrito. Guida gets into half guard, drops that elbow to the head of Johnson. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Guida wrapping the left arm around the back of the neck. Whoa, Guida looking good. Looks like Guida's going to try and go for a guillotine here. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, he's grabbing onto the leg of Johnson as he holds onto the head. Johnson trying to stand up here, and Guida pressures him back against the cage. A knee to the thigh by Guida as Johnson turns it around and pressures Guida back against the cage. There's a lot of blood on the face of Guida. A knee to the body by Guida. Another knee by Guida. A knee upstairs the head by Guida. Guida turns it around on Johnson. Pressures Johnson back against the cage. Johnson tries to slip out. Oh, a knee to the head by Johnson. Oof, that was a powerful knee too. Here we go. That was kind of the shin that hit Johnson's head there. A knee to the chin by Johnson. What is going on? A left by Johnson. These two are fired up. A nice inside kick and a kick to the body by Johnson. Guida comes charging forward again, grabs onto Johnson. Johnson pressures him back to the cage inside the clinch. One underhook for Johnson. A minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Guida trying to push off on Johnson. Johnson keeping the pressure on Guida. Whoo! This is a fiery fight.
Wonderful.
Guida's still looking for a way to slip out. A knee to the body by Guida. Johnson still keeping the pressure on Guida. Another knee by Guida. A left by Johnson as he breaks off. Now Guida circling the outside. Johnson following. 57 seconds left on the clock. Guida recovers and inches forward the same way he did in the beginning of the round. Comes in with that left and then a right counter by Johnson. A right by Guida landing on the temples. Johnson shakes it off. Nice combination by Johnson in return.
Damn, what a fight.
This is a great fight. I did not expect that from Guida. That was nuts. Now Guida circling the inside here. Comes in with the right. Grazes the head of Johnson. Johnson pressuring forward with a couple steps. Another right. Ooh, a left by Johnson land. And then a right. Oof, these two are so winging. 19 seconds left. Johnson turns it up as Guida dives into a couple of fists there.
This guy's nuts.
Only 10 seconds left of the first round. And right by Guida. Right by Johnson. Guida comes in with another right. 3, 2, a right by Guida.
Wow.
And I'm going to give Guida the first round, guys. Wow. I think Guida won the first round. Yes, let me know who you guys have in the chat. Johnson or Guida. Woo! That was fire. Johnson's going to counter Guida hard if Guida keeps it standing. Man, bro, that was nuts. Clay's a goddamn animal. I know. I gotta be honest, I didn't expect Guida to come in that fiery in the beginning of the first. That was really cool. Just as advertised, yes sir. Clay 1-zip. 1-zip Clay says PPV Dizzle. Guida 1-zip says J Smokey. Saul says Guida. Kieran says, when was the first time Guida won a fight? Well, Guida's won fights before. He's only lost his last 2. He won a fight before that to BJ Penn. So I mean, it was a unanimous decision, but still, I mean, yeah, Guida wins fights. Scott Birmingham has Guida 1-zip. That was good, says Wheezy. Uh-oh, Vlad.
Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend, heart soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out, trolls. Welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Bust and groan, making bitches moan on the timestamp throne while the chat room's stoned. Hold up, save the show, for the tales will be told about Michael Anzalone.
This second round, guys.
Guida is a fucking dinosaur. Let's go. Respect to that man.
Yeah, dude. Well, Guida just kicked off the second round just as fiery. Michael Johnson and Clay Guida were exchanging shots on one another, and then Guida got the double leg takedown, and now Johnson is sitting on his butt with his legs wrapped up by Guida, Khabib style, as Johnson is sitting back against the cage, trying to get Guida, trying to kind of push him off. But Guida is just tangling himself up with Johnson. Johnson gets up on one knee, and Guida still holding on to the body of Johnson. Man, Guida is powerful in this fight. A knee to the thigh by Guida.
Did you say you were surprised by Guida in the first round?
No, I was surprised at how fast he came in the first round.
I mean, has he ever started slow in a fight? I mean, the guy's a lunatic.
No, I was shocked at how fast and powerful he came into the first round.
Guida is not known to be a slow starter. I mean, the guy's he's been like this since the day one. The guy's absolutely out of his mind.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock, and Guida's trying to wrap that left leg around the leg of Johnson, trying to wrap it up and maybe get him back to the ground. But right now, Johnson is standing against the cage, and Guida is putting the pressure on him, trying to kind of fight him down. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. We're at a standstill position right now as Guida is holding on to the right leg of Johnson, looking for that takedown. Digs his head under between the legs of Johnson. Johnson now down on his knees, trying to slip out of Guida's. Oh my God, Guida has his arms locked around Johnson's right leg. Johnson drops a hammer fist to the temple of Guida. That one couldn't have felt good. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Whoa, Johnson kind of leaps over Guida. Knee to the face by Johnson as they break off. Both of them in the center. Now Guida trying to pressure Johnson on the other side of the cage. Both of them swinging. Guida comes charging forward, but Johnson catches him.
Guida would be a terrible poker player. You know, with those faces. Like, you'd be like when he has a good hand, like you would know right away.
2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Guida looks to pick up Johnson's right leg in an attempt to dump him to the ground, but no luck just yet. Johnson saw that one coming, unlike the first round. A knee to the leg and a foot stomp by Guida. Another heel stomp by Guida. Guida will laugh after the fight, as always.
Guy's out of his mind.
Guida's pushing 90. Clay must be pushing 40 by now. Yeah, he's 39 years old. Here we go. Johnson slips out. Guida tries to drop that right, following Johnson down, going for that double leg, stuffed by Johnson. But Guida still grabs onto the the arm of Johnson as he's trying to stand up. Now Johnson has Guida pressured against the cage with 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Guida trying to find a way to slip out of this position here as Johnson is just grinding him against the cage. A knee to the body by Guida.
It's funny, even when Guida's back against the fence, he still finds ways to land something.
Yeah, definitely.
MJ's got to grind him down and start beating him up.
Yeah, Johnson did drop that left to the ribs, but there's another knee by Guida. Whew, Guida dropping those knees.
So active.
Johnson's ribs can't be feeling good.
And Johnson's like, okay, I'm going to separate.
Yep,
that wasn't cool.
Johnson pushes off, both of them back to the center. Johnson lands a couple shots on the face. 1 minute left of the second round. Guida hunting Johnson down now. Both of them kind of at a standstill here. Guida's slowing down a little bit. Eats a left by Johnson. Comes in with a left counter. Johnson trying to drop more shots on Guida, but Guida pressures Johnson against the cage.
Uh-oh.
Johnson now pushing Guida down. Putting some pressure on Guida from over the back. 35 seconds on the clock.
Another fart. Another fart by Cruz. First DC, now Cruz.
Now, Johnson has 55% significant strikes, 17 of 31. Seconds left. Johnson looking to go for the legs here. I'm sorry, Guida looking to go for the legs of Johnson as he pressures Johnson against the cage. Only 6 seconds left. And it looks like that's how we're going to end the round against the cage. Yep, that's the end of the second round, my friends. Guida looking good. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I'm going to go Guida in the second. 2-zip Guida. All right, let me pull this up. Who do you got, Mas?
Yeah, I would go 2-zip Guida as well. Guida looks great. I'm actually MJ. A great game plan too. You know, we're grinding on my man too. You know, MJ wants to keep on the feet, play up there. So Guida's like striking and then throwing him against the fence. Very active even when he's placed back to the fence. So I got Guida 2-zip.
Heavy Micros 1-1. Ride Drive 1-1. Kieran has 2-zip Guida. Christopher Smith has the Guido. Guida by decision, says Local Champ. Whimsy has 2-zip Guida. I got 2-zip Guida. G-Man up by 2, says JG. Dylan Burns says Pussy Farts. Michael Roberts says people named Michael. Mike never win. Trent says 2-zip Encino Man. The fuck after all these years that Johnson still gets taken down, says Adam. Muhammad says Clay Guida has a win over Nate Diaz, Anthony Pettis, Joe. All right, getting ready to start the third round over here, guys.
It's kind of crazy, right? What Guida's done with his career. Just when you think he's out, he just keeps bouncing back in some sort of way.
All right, third round has begun. Guida already pressuring Johnson on the outside, coming in with a barrage of shots. Johnson trying to land some of those counters, both of them in the center, standing and trading. Guida comes forward with a cup with that right, but doesn't land anything.
Oh, man,
Here
cardio.
we go. Johnson turning it up on Guida now. The way he goes towards him,
So
it's
great.
like everything about Guida is very unique.
Get him back in the cage with Diego Sanchez, please.
4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock, and Johnson tries to come with that right as Guida ducks under, goes for the knee, no contact. A right by Johnson, a knee to the chest by Guida. Whew! Did I see a mouthpiece fall out?
Looks like it.
Or that could have been his hair tie.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Look at that bald spot right at the top of Guida's head.
He's looking like Macho Man Randy Savage now.
That hair tie was to cover the bald spot. Guida going for the single leg. Johnson on his knees. Guida burying his shoulders into Johnson's body. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and Guida trying to keep the pressure on Johnson against the cage now. Johnson trying to stand up. Guida pushes that knee right back down. Guida standing in a
Johnson's fooked, man.
wheelbarrow position.
He's fooked.
Yeah, Guida putting a lot of pressure on Johnson right now.
My picks are out the window.
Johnson gets up on one knee, on both feet. Now Johnson standing against the cage. Guida's still keeping the pressure, though. A knee to the shin by Guida. A knee to the knee by Guida.
MJ just getting pressed.
Yeah, MJ's not looking good here. Guida holds on to that right leg as MJ practically does the splits in an attempt to stop Guida from taking him down. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. And now Johnson getting the upper hand as Guida kind of falls to his knees. Still holding on to that right leg, but Johnson holding over to the back. In a backwards 69 position. 3 minutes on the clock. Guida trying to put a little more pressure on Johnson in an attempt to get him to kind of sit down. But Guida's right arm is kind of locked under that right leg of Johnson. Ooh, an elbow to the ear by... Oof.
Guida is just like wrapping an elbow around to Johnson's face, and while Johnson's checking his oil.
They're both landing elbows.
My God.
Yeah.
You see Johnson's face though when when Guida whipped the elbow back? He's like, dude, really? Like, you gonna be hitting me with that too?
Guida throwing that elbow over his shoulder.
Johnson looks like a man that's not gonna be in the UFC. That's the look of frustration. Johnson's rolling his eyes, but as he rolls it, he eats an elbow.
Here we go. Johnson kind of extends the legs and sits down so that he can get a better position to stand up. Gets on his knees. Guida takes the back. A right leg locked around, and then his left leg locked around. Guida is on the back of Johnson, looking to go for the neck, dropping some shots. Oh, he's got it. He's got the lock. He's got it locked around the neck. Johnson trying to fight the hands of Guida.
Get him!
Oh my God.
man.
Johnson fighting the hands of Guida right now. Guida looking to choke, go for the rear naked. And 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, and Guida has a tight grasp over Johnson's neck.
Oh, he's got 1:45 to get this.
Johnson is really fighting that hand, though. Really fighting the hand.
Yeah, Johnson's doing a good job so far. How
Guida
much
would be
longer?
smart to let go of that right hand at this point, though, because he's going
Nah.
to gas it out.
Guida doesn't care. It's at the end of the fight. Go all in.
Oh, man.
I tell you what, though, if he could lock those arms up,
He's
those
got-
hands up, he's sliding underneath that chin.
He's got Johnson stretched out right now. He just needs to pull that arm back.
Johnson gets out
He
beauty.
lost the choke. Johnson fought the hands.
Imagine having Guida's mouth in your ear. Could you imagine like the sounds that are coming out of his face? Like,
Oh, my God.
you gotta think like that's the noises he's making right now.
Yeah, Guida, he looks like a mess physically, but he's winning the fight. Oh, man. I picked Johnson to win, but I'm actually kind of excited for Guida for winning the fight.
Yeah, Guida's smiling. He's having a
Yeah.
good time.
He's looking good, man. Still got the back, still got the legs locked around the waist of Johnson, both of them lying on the mat here. Johnson
Oh,
lying
man.
over him. And Guida, looks like Guida's just kind of relaxing that left arm a little bit so he can get ready to go for the choke again.
Yeah, this is it, man. This is it. This is the end of Michael Johnson. I'm sorry, man. This is a 4-fight losing streak now. I mean,
Yeah, he did not look good in this fight.
Maybe a Bellator calling PFL, one of these guys. It's crazy because Michael Johnson, one of the better strikers, has never really found a way to succeed.
Guida's just manhandling him right now.
This guy knocked out Dustin Poirier.
Oh, man. Johnson not looking good. Yeah, Johnson and Guida are still lying on their back. Guida still has the back of Johnson with his legs wrapped around the waist, and that's the end of the final round.
It's just crazy, man. Clay Guida, what a performance.
Oh, man. So that ponytail was to cover up the bald spot.
Clay Guida is the best, man. He's like, has his arm around. He's like, all right, buddy, we did it, baby. We did it, and push him aside. Yeah.
Oh, God.
That guy's a loony.
That was a pretty epic fight, though. You got to give him credit. He came in looking wonderful in this fight.
Wonderful.
Oh, man. All right. Well, they haven't announced it yet, but it's pretty safe to say Guida won that fight.
No question.
Unanimous. But
Another L for me.
We'll let you know when they announce it. But yeah, it's threes of Guida. There's no way that Johnson won a round in this fight. Let's see what you guys have to say about it in the chat. Love Mass, if you're right, he does look like Randy Savage is wheezing.
Step into a Slim Jim.
Michael Roberts has gone to Bellator. Duke Chronic says dogfight. Aunt Ann says Clay Guida, the crazy caveman. Uncle Champ says he's like that in his sleep, Moss. Hash slinging slasher says I had
could see him
12
getting-
odds on Guida submitting him so close.
Getting ready for the shower. Like he's just like he's naked. He's getting like his clothes together. And he's just like
Soap.
right?
Ballsy.
He's still bouncing around.
Oh my God.
He's at church. Body of Christ.
Look,
Amen.
He's still hopping around, even next to the ref. Look at Moss.
Yeah, he always does that. He's at the grocery store. He's standing online. He's ready to pay for his fucking tomatoes. How much owe you?
Oh my God.
Here he goes. He's still going.
Unanimous decision. Clay Guida gets the win as expected. Very well deserved win.
He's still bouncing.
He showed up tough at this
Hey,
fight.
honey, what's for dinner?
Man, Michael Johnson looks fucking disappointed. He knows he's going to get cut, man.
That's it, man.
He knows. That's his fourth loss in a row.
That's it for MJ.
And he lost to Clay Guida. I mean, come on. Josh Emmett, Stevie Ray, Thiago Moises, and now
Yeah,
Clay Guida.
hit the donos. Hit the donos.
Oh, man. What a brutal loss for Johnson.
Wonderful.
Vlad.
Whatever.
Got to go with my nigga. Been in the game too long to not get a W here.
Yeah. Well, you were right. You were right. Guida did get the win.
Very nice pick.
Blanca from Street Fighter was created in the very image of Clay Guida. What a fucking legend.
He is amazing. He really is.
Wonderful.
DVSB.
This was the main event in my opinion. I honestly forgot what fights are after this lol.
We got 2 more fights after this, guys. If you're just tuning in, Michael Johnson took the L to Clay Guida. Clay Guida won by unanimous decision. Very, very...
He's still going, man.
In the post-fight interview, he's still hopping around. Moss, can you rendition what Clay
Yeah,
Clay
you
Guida
do
looks
DC,
like right
I'll
now?
do Clay.
Okay, this is DC.
And now, like he's talking, he's still moving.
He's a hyper man. Good for him, man. 2019 Hall of Fame inductee.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Clay
This guy's
Guida.
nuts.
Give this man a strap. Let's go. Listen, Michael Johnson knocks out Poirier, right? Clay Guida defeats Michael Johnson.
Yeah.
Clay Guida's the real 155-pound king. Let's be honest here, boys and girls.
Yeah.
He's the man.
Yeah.
Clay Guida is the champion, in my opinion. Khabib's gone. This is the Clay Guida division right here.
All right, guys. As I was saying, if you just jumped in, Clay Guida took the win by unanimous decision over Michael Johnson. Let's take a look at Goat Milk over here and see who's on top. So Voden was the last one who was on top.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a look over here. Refresh, and Voden is still number 1 with 615 points. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Very good job, Voden.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's see if he can stay there. Next up on the fight card, we have our co-main event, Cory Sandhagen versus Frankie Edgar. This is going to be a good fight. In fact, I would argue that this is probably going to be the one of the better fights of the night. I think this is going to be pretty fiery.
Yeah, a lot on the line here.
Yeah. Now, Moss has Edgar by decision. I went with Sandhagen, I believe, by KO/TKO
So I win.
in the first. A lot of people going Sandhagen, but let me know who you guys have in the chat. Sandhagen coming off a win, but before that, a loss to Aljamain Sterling by submission. Frankie Edgar also coming off of a win to Munoz, but then before that, a loss to the Korean Zombie and Max Holloway before that. So, yeah, a lot of controversy over where Edgar really stands at this point in his career. Let me know who you guys have in the chat.
Oh, yeah. All right, Frankie. Sandman. Who we got? Clay Guida gets the win decision over MJ. Michael Johnson catches another L. But who do you have in this? Yeah, I went a little risky on this one. It wasn't a good night for me, but it's okay. Co-main, main event, even though I fooked up. Well, we'll talk about the main event in a second. Let's talk about the co-main. Sandhagen, Edgar. Who you got? Edgar, the answer. Wow, Edgar will find the answer. Told you. Big time. Darude Sandstrom. Back to training camp. I want Frankie. I just bet 100 on Sandman to win and over 2 rounds. Anything, not Frankie. Frankie is going to get fucked up. He ate a meth sandwich. Hold the bread. Always lost voting against Edgar. Frankie will wear this young kid down. He's a better boxer, a better wrestler. Edgar by submission.
Super chat.
Dane Johnson.
Clay's wife is a happy lady with that energy level.
Yeah, probably, right? Happy energy. Thank you, Dane Johnson, for the wonderful, wonderful super chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Dane. Appreciate it. Yeah, could you imagine Clay in the bedroom jumping around? Hey, honey. Hey, honey, you ready to get down? You ready to get down, buddy? I mean, yeah, he probably calls his wife buddy. 36-20-0. Look at this animal. Still winning. Still winning. Clay Guida. Thank you to everyone that's donated tonight. Appreciate it. All wonderful, wonderful human beings.
Wonderful,
We got 2 fights left on this card. Sandhagen versus Edgar. We got Alistair Overeem versus Alexander Volkov, the former Bellator champion. Alexander looked to go back-to-back wins. Overeem says this is his final run to the strap. So the Reem back in action. Volkov back in action. Looking very much forward to this fight. It says I picked Volkov, but I picked Overeem, and I just made a mistake here. So we'll see. Maybe my mistake will pay off. Who knows?
It's definitely going to pay off, Moss.
I doubt it. You know why?
Why?
Because every time tonight, at least, every time I picked against you, I've done pretty good.
Yeah?
Just like this fight. My underdog, Frankie Edgar. Lock it up.
All right.
I'm going to lose my shit if Frankie wins. I'm going to be very happy if Frankie wins this one. Because he's got some story, man. Bantamweight, Frankie. Listen, it's the night of the old men, you know?
Yeah.
If Clay could do it at 39 years old, right? Take out MJ. If he could do it, the animal, well, Frankie Edgar could do it.
Chia Pet Hair Edgar for the win. Stanley says, where's Guida ranked?
Dude, in my mind, he's number
Is he
one.
ranked?
My mind, Clay Guida's number one. Like I said,
Guida's a cool dude.
MJ beat Poirier. And Poirier is sitting at top. Clay Guida beat MJ. Easily first in the rankings.
Putting a bullet in myself if Frankie doesn't get a win here. Long-time fan.
You know what? I'll join you, Vlad. I will join you. I'll get the gun and I will put it in my mouth.
You can't do that. You have a daughter on the way.
All right. I can't do it. I'm sorry, Vlad. I was going to join you, but all right. Frankie Edgar, the number 4 ranked fighter, bantamweight. It's crazy, man, how at the end of his career he decided to go to bantamweight. Some people said he should have been there a long time ago. Frankie Edgar is breathing. He's like, I'm Frankie Edgar. Most fight time in UFC history, 7 hours, 40 minutes, 51 seconds for the answer. So he has been in some wars, this man, Frankie Edgar. He's fought the best of the best, and now he's fighting a young buck in Cory Sandhagen. Sandhagen is long for the bantamweight weight class. He's proven he can beat you on the ground, definitely can beat you on the feet, and he's a very wonderful, wonderful fighter. My goodness, Jesse, let him loose. Let him loose before the fight gets going here. Let him loose immediately as we have hit it again, 42,332 subscribers. Are you ready, friends, to unleash the dragons? We hit goals. We're hitting goals tonight. 42,332 before the co-main event. Dragon! Yeah!
Subscriber goals.
All right, friends. Let's go!
Subscriber goals.
Hit that subscriber button. Co-main event.
Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals.
MMA-Holes.
Subscriber goals.
Let's go!
MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals.
Subscribe.
Subscriber goals.
Hit the like button.
Subscriber
The dragons are flying.
Subscriber goals.
Yes.
Subscriber goals.
Unleash them.
The greatest channel on YouTube.
Yes.
The MMA-Holes. Goals. Goats. 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 World domination.
Yes.
Goals.
An amazing night. The dragons have flown.
Second highest striking rate in the UFC for Cory Sandhagen.
Yeah, the kid's good. I can't believe I'm picking against Sandhagen. I was very high on him. But here we go. Cory Sandhagen wins this fight. He's right there. He is right there. He could possibly get a rematch with Aljo or a fight against the current champion, Piotr Jan. So this is a big... Whoa, Sandhagen almost busted his ass. Sandhagen almost slipped.
No, he was bending down.
No, when he bent, he was slid over to the side. All right, Sandhagen's fired up. Noticeably bigger here. Man, Sandhagen is looking for fire here. Oh, this is
Like a
good.
tiger in a cage.
Here we go. Let me put the right boys in the box. Okay, I might have to stand, Jess. I might have to do this. I might have to get super fired up. Let's get the tail of the tape. I'm pumped, man. This is my fight of the night.
28 Sandhagen, 39 Edgar, 5'11 Sandhagen, 5'6 Edgar, 135.5 pounds both, 68-inch reach for Frankie Edgar with a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches for Cory Sandhagen.
So Frankie Edgar, another 39-year-old, back-to-back. Will they get wins together? The Clay Guida, the Frankie Edgar, Bruce Buffer on the mic right now, friend of the show, is announcing the boys in JBH. I am a little excited. I'm a little erect right now. I'm a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
Fair enough.
Chat, who you going for? I see Kieran is so nervous.
Why'd you cover it up, Moss?
Because it's mine. It's all mine. 23-8-1. Toms River, New Jersey. The plus 300 underdog, Frankie Edgar. Number 4th ranked fighter is being announced right now, throwing his hands in the air. Like he just don't care. He just don't. Yeah, so Frank White, when Bruce came on, he said that he likes to mix in the white and black, the classic look. So tonight is a night where he mixes in the classic James Bond look. Kind of like it, to be honest. Instead of all the
I like
flashy
everything
stuff.
Bruce wears.
Yeah, I think this is the way, though. That classic look, it looks
This
the best
is the
on him.
way.
When he's razzling, dazzling,
I like it.
might be a little bit too flamboyant for my taste.
Psh, Moss, you just don't know how to wear it. You're
Yeah,
no
razzle
Bruce
dazzle
Buffer.
suits don't do it for me. I like classic. I'm a classic man.
I have to be honest. 2, I'd like to see Cory knock him out, says Adam. Brewster
Okay.
says Frankie is going to get clipped with a high kick to the dome.
Maybe.
Joe B says shaken, not stirred.
Frankie Edgar, it's funny. A lot of people don't like him, too. I've been critical of his podcast. I think he's, as an interview, is extremely boring. Seems like a nice guy, but he's just not very good on the mic. But when it comes down to him in the cage, I mean, he's a legend. All right, here we go. First round of 3. Edgar, Sandhagen has begun. Let's all party tonight between the boys. So Frankie Edgar trying to creep in on Sandhagen. Sandhagen circling, threatening with that long reach. A leg kick by the answer. Sandhagen brushes it off and hits him with the jab. Oh, man. Leg kick by Sandhagen. The answer, the big underdog, is really hunted.
Whoa.
He's got the Chandler thing going
He's
here.
coming in a little hot.
Yeah, the flying knee on Frankie Edgar. Cory Sandhagen has just knocked him out cold. Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Cory Sandhagen with a fucking knee
That was
from
some
hell.
Jorge Masvidal shit. What the fuck? Oh my God. That was brilliant. That was so perfectly timed. That was so fucking cool. Watch this again. Watch
Oh
again,
my
Moss.
God,
Watch.
flying knee. Bang.
Boom.
Oh.
And he goes out like a fucking light.
Oh my God.
Like
that's
a broomstick just falls
that
right
fucking
down.
knockout. Cory Sandhagen. I mean, no one's beating this fucking. Jorge Masvidal, take a seat.
Oh my God.
Jorge Masvidal, take a seat.
There is a new
Boom.
There is a new flying knee
Oh my God.
in town.
That is the greatest flying knee of all time. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Watch this in real time. Here we go. Comes in. Oh, this is not it. Hold on. Here it comes. Boom! Oh my God. That flying knee, no joke, was like it went
Oh my God. If he dies, he dies.
It's like a shotgun, man. That shit looked like he pulled out. This is the first knockout where it looked like Sandhagen was just like boom, and he just the way Frankie went down, it's like he got shot.
Oh my God.
Never seen a flying knee like that. Never. That shit was insane. And Frankie went stiff. Frankie went stiff, but the way his leg bent back and he's just like think down, literally like out of a movie.
Oh, that was fucking awesome. That was awesome.
He sniped his ass. Cory Sandhagen sniped Frankie Edgar. I am sorry for telling you to pick the under.
Are you sad because you picked Frankie
Listen,
Edgar?
that knockout is one of the best knockouts of all time. That fucking Joaquin Buckley shit, fuck that, man. This shit was gangster. Bow! And he just...
I think that knockout gave me labor contractions.
I'm going to give birth. What
Oh my God.
The fuck?
That was
Carnage!
nuts.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That was crazy, man. That was fucking crazy. Is Edgar standing yet, or did they get him up?
Here's another reason why that was crazy. Frankie Edgar
Oh, he's sitting on.
is not a guy that you just knock out. I know you have it with the Ortega fight, but if you look at his resume, he's not a guy that you go in there and just lights out. That's not what happens with Frankie.
Well, he's still dazed, man. Look at him.
But Cory Sandhagen placed one of the most perfect knees I've ever seen. And you got to think like a guy like Aljamain Sterling in the rematch. Cory Sandhagen is very fucking dangerous. I guess I better stay with that prediction of this man being a champ.
I can't fucking believe how that went down. I expected didn't I get first round knockout?
Dude, that's fucking brain damage.
I got
right
first
there.
round knockout.
Yeah, nice pick.
Oh my God.
I
I
am
was so
sorry.
wrapped up in the knockout. I didn't even realize I got my pick. I got a perfect.
I am sorry about that Frankie Edgar fight. It's the same thing. I feel like if this thing went a little bit longer, Frankie, listen, this guy he can win those decisions easily. But Cory Sandhagen says, nah, there's no time for that.
There's no way
Really
you could have
sniped his
expected
ass.
that to happen. Oh my god.
That shit was like a headshot. that shit was like no joke, like Call of Duty Fortnite headshot right there. Ba-ba!
Oh god.
I don't think I've ever seen a snipe like that, man.
That's gonna be a bonus for sure.
Dude,
That was crazy. That was fucking crazy.
am I nuts for thinking that's better than the Masvidal? I understand.
No, way better than
the Masvidal thing
Masvidal.
was like instant, like just run, knockout, crazy. It was so like the impact so quickly.
But the
happens.
way he did it, I think this is better than
yeah,
the
that was
Masvidal
Ben
one.
fucking Askren.
I think
Like, this is
Sandhagen.
Frankie Edgar.
I think Masvidal. It's time for Masvidal to pass the torch to Sandhagen for the flying knee knockout.
This kid better start getting good on the mic because, dude, he is so marketable. Oh my god, they're showing the replay again. Boom! Oh, that was a fucking...
Poor Frankie, man. Oh, God. Could you imagine?
Yeah,
That
look
is
out,
nuts.
135.
Oh,
I tell you what.
Frankie went, like, he just keeled over.
TJ Dillashaw versus a Cory Sandhagen. Think about it. What a fight. What a fight that would be. Yo, Cory's hitting
And
his stride.
Cory Sandhagen's so humble, too. Did you see him?
Yeah,
when,
he's a nice guy.
Yeah, when Edgar stood up, Sandhagen, he was, like, very sympathetic towards him.
Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? I am, like, in shock by that knockout. What amazing. Now, think about what Aljamain did to this guy. He came out quick, submitted him, got the fuck out of there. So you got to do. You got to get in and get out with this man. Because you let him get comfy in there, he's taking your head off. You got that wheel kick on Marques, which was a highlight reel knockout there. And this shit on Edgar. We're watching it again. My goodness. He beat Asunciao. He beat John Lineker, who's a tough dude. Batista. I mean, the dude came flying up the rankings. And I was on board, but for some reason, I'm like, the answer, man. And once it, you know what? That's it, man. That is it for Frankie. I'm sorry. But you do not want to see a man 39 years old take a loss like that. Dude, that's like brain damage.
He looked
shit.
like he didn't even remember what happened. Like, he was just dazed when they were announcing the winner.
Yeah, that's tough to see, man. If you're a Frankie
I can't
fan.
stop replaying it in my head. That was crazy. I did not expect that at all.
Yo, this guy's nuts.
Whew. That was a crazy knockout.
MMA KO making the playlist, right? Fucking MMA KO's got some hard work.
Yeah, that was.
Then
that
you're gonna
was
have some
fucking
good
nuts.
reactions there, dude. That was nuts, man.
If you don't find good reactions to that
Holy
one, I don't know what
shit.
to tell you, man. There's probably a million people screaming right now.
That's nuts. God, Sandhagen is a gem. He's a gem at 135. KO of the year. Yeah, I mean, listen, that thing is. I tell you what, I forget quickly about Buckley from this thing. I'm gonna watch it again here, Jess. Oh my. Oh, it's so beautiful.
I feel so bad for Frankie, man.
Frankie ducks in. So let's see how. Oh, God, he did not see it coming. It's not even like he shot for a takedown. That was the beauty of it. He kind of ducks underneath. He was stepping into a right.
God, man.
Yeah, so Frankie was going to kind of duck in, tip his head, and fucking go at him with the right. And as he goes to unload, like, think about it. You're really trying to get that power generated in your right hand there. Everything is concentrated on this fist to fucking let it go. Not even thinking about what's coming in the other direction. A missile for your fucking chin.
Why is your arm
All
so
you need
stiff?
is Herzog in your
When
face.
you came to?
All you need is Herzog in your face. Wake up,
The
Frankie.
Herzog.
I'm here. Who did Herzog do that to early in the card?
Rodrigues.
Yeah, Rodrigues.
Yeah.
Out fucking stiff. Herzog's in his face.
You got knocked out, buddy.
Wake up. Want some eggs and bacon? They should have did that to Frankie too.
Oh, God. That's
You
funny.
lost.
That's crazy, man.
Where's the Herzog, man?
Wonderful.
Where's the Herzog?
I go to the bathroom, come back, it's over. Ben Askren liked that something new to talk about.
I know. That was freaking. I mean, listen, the torch got passed tonight. There's no doubt. Masvidal, the Ben Askren Masvidal, that is no longer the flying knee KO.
I don't care about Masvidal's thing. This thing was a legit
Thank you.
snipe. 2 joints, yes! We got a new member! Number 111. 111. 111. Whoa. Ah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Not shocking Frankie is old. Didn't the Korean zombie knock him the fuck out in his last fight too?
Yeah, but he took that short notice, and that was like, he was meant to lose the Korean zombie fight. The one I would compare it to is Ortega. That fight. That Ortega fight I would compare it to.
My boy.
But still, now you're looking at this thing. Chan Sung Jung. Max Holloway, that was a decision. But how about that? Think about it. He won a decision with fucking Max. And the Brian Ortega. So, out of his last... hold on a second. Yeah, so his last 6 fights, 2 knockouts. But the way he was knocked out... Actually, 3 knockouts. Excuse me. 3 knockouts in his last 6 fights. Not good. Not good for a guy that's 39 years old. And the way he's getting knocked out... You got to think he's thinking... He's got to be thinking about it, right? The retirement. It sucks because he had so much to... Damn, man. You think he retires for Frankie?
No. I think he'll have another fight in him.
That knockout was insane. Yeah, I think so, too. I don't think he's going to give up either. But you might want to think about it.
I love Eminem.
Here's Eminem. He's fucking
I
so
love
mad.
him.
He's like Johnny Bedford. He's always angry.
I have been obsessed with Eminem since I was a fucking child. I love the guy.
Yeah, so Eminem did the UFC song. That whole fake news thing with
Dana White.
Dana White. It was all a publicity stunt. I tell you what, the Conor highlights are not holding up too well now. Better get his ass in the win column.
I'm more focused on Eminem. I like him.
All I see is an old guy trying to keep it up. Like, it's kind of like me, man.
He looks good for his age. What are you talking about?
Nah, man.
Fantastic.
Listen, he's got to do what I'm doing. Like, dye the
hate on
beard.
Eminem.
He's got to dye the beard, but let the grays through. He's not fooling anyone with that black beard.
He looks fine. He can pull it off.
He's too much just for men. You got to let the grays come through, man.
You can tell, though, he's getting older because his nose is getting bigger. Like, men, their nose and ears never stop growing as they get older.
He's got to let more natural stuff come out because he's way too just for men right now.
Nah, he's
too
good.
far. You can't go too far with it. You're
Machine Gun Kelly. Frankie back down to 125.
Just keep... Frankie should fight at 115 now. I think that should be the next option. Yeah, they're showing this is the fake beef. Yeah, look at the dye. Look at the dye job on Eminem.
I like Eminem.
Too much, man. You got to let it out a little.
Why
bit.
are you hating so hard?
No, you got it. Like it's
never
all.
Hate on Eminem.
But I think Eminem's very talented. Don't get me wrong. I think he's very talented. But what I'm thinking is, like, I'm looking at him and all I'm seeing is too much of the dye. Shit looks like he's wearing a wig or some shit.
Who cares? It's not your beard.
I know, but who's he fooling?
Moss, you sound like all the other trolls.
I'm not trolling. No, I'm being serious. Too much.
Wonderful.
Too much.
This knockout was very similar to when Marlon knocked out Olyo with a knee.
But wasn't Aljo shooting for a takedown? Wasn't Aljo like dipping in? If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I almost was positive that Aljo was kind of shooting in. Kind of like Masvidal too, kind of like ducking in. Whereas Frankie Edgar was dipping for the right. Like he was kind of dipping, looking to throw that right hand. And he just was generating all that torque in that hand and wasn't paying attention to what was coming in this direction. It's a long song. Still going.
Yeah. It's a nice music video, though.
Eminem. Pandemic music videos. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you, Two Joints, Ride Drive, everyone. Vlad, Dane, DBSV. Thank you so much to the donations tonight. Really wonderful. As we're getting ready for the main event. Jesse, who do you have?
I went with Alexander Volkov by KO in the third.
Volkov by KO. Now, once again, if you're just jumping in, I picked Overeem, but maybe I'm lucky now, because my picks haven't been very good. So maybe Volkov, the mistake pick, will work out for me. I still think Overeem's going to win. I don't know why this happened, but we'll see.
All right, so let's see who you guys have in the chat.
It's looking goat milk too.
Oh yeah, where are we at Go Milk?
Yeah, we gotta get some drama here.
Still in first place.
Damn.
Vote
tight.
in.
So how can this work? Let's figure this out. Let's
You
figure
got
this
to
out.
click to see
Voting
who's
715, and he's got who? So he got Overeem submission.
That's not going to happen.
Wow.
All right, Voden is off the first place
Submission, huh?
spot.
Interesting.
Over in KO TKO.
Okay, so the knockout, but would that be enough points to get him in play?
Yes.
675.
Yes, it would.
It will?
Yes.
But they're both going to get the win, though.
It's 50 points for the correct and 50 points for the perfect.
Is
So
it 50 for perfect?
It
So he
says it-
has
it
to get
says it right
perfect.
there.
Well, what about, all right, so what's the knockout?
no, a perfect knockout or submission is and
No,
the
if you
right
get a
round.
knockout, a different round, though.
The semi-perfect, so that's the 50.
At semi, so that's here. So how many? That's 15 points.
Yeah.
So yeah, he wouldn't catch him. He has to get the round. That's what he's got to do.
Well, no, he would get the correct points too. The 50 times 9.
But so would Voden. Voden would get correct as well. So if the only way Gobaz can take the lead is if he gets
Voden would
the
not.
exact.
Voden would not get the semi-perfect if he got, because Voden had submission.
Yeah.
So if there's the
He's
knockout,
got to get it perfect.
he can win with a semi-perfect.
How?
Because Voden doesn't get the correct. I mean, he'll get a correct, but he won't get a semi-perfect. Because
Correct is how many points? 50.
50.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Gobaz would get 50 plus the times 15 for the
yeah.
semi-perfect.
So he'll still lose. Gobaz.
No, he'll win. Moss, he's 675 points. Voden only has 715.
The 50s nullify each other, right? So take it out if they win, right? So now it goes down to the perfect. The perfect would be a win, 50 points, but 15 points does not give Gobaz the go ahead. You understand what I'm saying? You need more than 30 points. 15 doesn't do it. So Gobaz needs a perfect, and what round does he need? He needs it in the fourth round. Okay, a knockout in the fourth round. So now let's look at Nicholas. Let's see what he's got here. He's got Volkov, knockout third round. So Nicholas can jump into the mix here. Let's see what Glide got in a second.
Wonderful.
Kevin,
I know him a good person, and Terry's nothing wrong wearing women's clothing and tucking her balls in and making a fake pussy. I won't wear makeup, 'cause the last time I forgot to wash it off, answered the door and the delivery guy almost fainted.
Yikes.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. See what Glide got here. Okay, see if Glide's in. He's got Volkov as well, round 1. So if Volkov wins first round knockout, would that be enough to catapult himself up?
I don't know.
50. I don't think it will.
Overeem pulls it off, but that chin, all it takes is a gust of wind, says Jeremiah.
Look who's here, Jess. My brother. How the hell did he get here? My brother's here. My brother doesn't watch one fight. And he's literally, he's right up there. Top 6. That's crazy. Let's see who he has, just for shits and giggles. How the hell did he pull that off? Volkov by a decision.
That's not going to get him a win.
Wow. He could be top 3, though. How the hell did he pop? He probably has no idea. That's so freaking funny, man. So Mike Moss in the mix. All right,
Yes,
good luck,
sir.
guys.
Can I see where, if I'm on the first page, I got the perfect in the last fight?
Sure. Sweetly.
Thank you.
So sweetly.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, you're in there.
There she blows.
By the hair of your chinny chin chin. Nice job, Jess. First place, Jesse. Nice job. Wonderful.
No, first page, not first place.
First page, excuse me. $3.99 with the likes. Thank you so much. Hit the like button if you haven't subscribed. Subscribe away. Hit the notification bell. We'll be live again on Monday night for the MMA-Holes Hour. Wednesday night, we will have a guest on. Travis's buddy from New Orleans is coming on. He's an anatomy fighter, but we're going to learn about him. He looks like a fucking animal. We have to reach out to Chris Lytle. Like to get him on as well. And Fuko Friday. What's the event next Saturday? Let's see.
258, right?
Is it UFC 2? Is it? Oh,
Isn't
it
it?
is. Yeah, Usman versus Burns. Pay-per-view.
Yeah, if I'm not
Hell yeah.
mistaken, that's next week.
All right. I'm cool with that.
Oscar Award winning. Dan says, yo. Incognito Picogram says the assassination of Frankie Edgar by the Sandman Cory Sandhagen. Mediterranean says Volkov will win. No mistake. Mark my words. I rest my case.
Okay.
J-Lock says, I got Reem. Matt Stone says, test your might.
Test your might.
MJ says, I was KFC's delivery guy, and I wiped my balls all over his food before I delivered it. Okay. DVSV says, Snoozman.
Wonderful.
PBV Dizzle dropping the reams in the chat. Josh Benedict says, Volkov by KO TKO plus 100. Two Joints says, Lieben would make an awesome guest.
Lytle. Did I say Lieben?
No, you said Lytle.
Okay.
I think he's suggesting,
Lieben?
yeah.
Maybe.
J-Lock says, can't get over Sandhagen, though. Yeah, that was a fiery knockout, man. Austin says, Reem TKO KO second round. Incognito says, Volkov. Corey Kelly says, Frankie needs to retire. He has already been a 2-division champ. Nothing left to prove.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I would like to say, enough's enough. But listen, these guys, they know. They know if it's time or not. They're the professionals. So hopefully Frankie, when he does decide to leave, it is at the right time. 3 knockouts in the last 6 fights. Volkov is about to walk out. Before he gets to the octagon, would you like to just give a quick shout out to our sponsors?
Shout out to Ballsy. If you need to freshen up those sensitive berries between your legs, head over to ballwash.com, promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-Holes, and get 15% off of your entire order. Perfectly safe to use. You don't have to worry about any burning when using these products. And they have nut rub, solid cologne, ball wash, shampoo, conditioner, travel sacks. They also have personal lubricants, hand sanitizer, ball powder. You name it, they've got it to take care of your nuts and keep them nice and fresh. Valentine's Day is coming up, so ladies, if you want to get your man a nice little gift that you know he'll use, Ballsy, ballwash.com, promo code MMA-Holes, 15% off.
That's right.
Also,
if you're traveling or anything like that, this has got pretty much everything covered.
Yes.
Go to Ballsy and use our promo code and you're set.
Also, shout out to Lux Bidet. Link in the description. 10% off is applied at checkout. You won't see it when you first add it to your cart, but when you check out, 10% off will be applied. Head over to the Lux Bidet link in the description. Say goodbye to toilet paper. Get yourself a nice, clean butthole. Takes care of your butthole and the surrounding areas and shoots a nice little easy heavenly stream.
I got the which one do I have here? I have the
You have the Neo
the 120. I got the feminine wash.
No. You have the Neo 185, I believe.
Is that the one?
Yes.
What's the male and female?
I believe it's
I don't know,
the
they
185.
look the same.
Yeah, you have the Neo 185.
I got the 185. Yeah, the thing is nasty, man. That takes everything out. Takes everything out my butthole. It does a fantastic job. It literally plops on top of your toilet. Link in the description for the 10% discount. No more toilet paper. Also, finally, we have in the chat too, I see.
Mystic Roots CBD. Link in the actually there's no link. Go to mysticrootscbd.com, promo code MMA-Holes for 15% off. They have everything you need from organic hemp flower, all CBD products including extracts, hemp flower, cosmetics, edibles, and more. Again, get 15% off using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes. It's mysticrootscbd.com.
All right, here we go. Like I said, I use all these products. They're all wonderful, wonderful. Yeah.
Wonderful.
All right, here we go. We ready for the Reams entrance?
Ready, Moss.
Will this be it for Alistair? He said this is his last run. If he gets viciously knocked out, I mean, you can make an argument. Volkov, a giant at heavyweight. Fucking scary, man. 32-8-0. 47-18-0. Reem, who looks like he never ages. It's crazy, man.
Whoa, Mystic Root says they moved the promo code up to 20% off.
20% off?
MysticRootCBD.com. Now get 20% off.
Wow.
Promo code MMA-Holes.
It's pretty good. That's pretty. Yo, get your hands on that oil.
I would capitalize on that now, guys. 20% off.
Damn.
Whew.
That's awesome. Thank you, Mystic Roots. And look at that. You got even a bigger discount from a swole, sexy MMA hole, MysticRootsCBD.com. Wow.
Wow.
Nice.
20% off.
Oh, hey, Overeem got a little bit of the belly. What's going on? Six-pack belly. What's going on there? I'm still picking Overeem. I don't care. I'm sticking to my gut. Even though I got the Volkov on the Tapology. You really don't think the Reem's going to win?
Nah.
You think he's going to be turned into a Pez dispenser again?
Yeah.
We got to watch that Sandhagen knockout again.
Yeah.
Our reaction must have been completely retarded.
Yeah, it was pretty fiery. I'll clip that.
Hit those shots. So last second likes. We're collecting likes right now. 405 with the likes. Completely wonderful. 42,332 subscribers. Hit the subscribe so you're notified and the bell so you're notified when we're live. We have the MMAholes.com. that we have our Pick'em League, our live community board. We're changing it up, and it's going to be absolutely wonderful, wonderful. There he is. Alistair Overeem puts his hand up, slowly walking around the cage. He's still got it, man. He's got that vibe. Two big boys. Volkov touches gloves with him. Bruce Buffer standing there, all stoic. And we got ourselves a main event.
Overeem's going to get knocked the fuck out.
Nope. No knockout. Oh, Herzog. So if someone gets knocked out, hey, buddy. Hey. Are you okay?
All right, 40 Overeem, 32 of Volkov, 6'4" Overeem, 6'7" Volkov, 255.5 pounds Overeem, 264 pounds Volkov, both of them with an 80-inch reach.
Okay. I'm pumped up, man. I'm going to be upset when Overeem decides to hang up the gloves. And I think in the back of his head, if he gets humiliated here, tonight could be the night. What is he, 40 years old? You lose this fight, you're done. You're out of the mix. I don't know if I don't think he's going to keep going if he gets a devastating loss. Well, Volkov is scary.
Are you guys ready to see a dead body?
Maybe we'll see some like vintage Overeem where he just comes out in the first round like a lunatic and just tries to kill Volkov. I doubt that. I think he's going to be very, a lot of circling going on. Try to get this thing to the ground. I foresee that, although Volkov's a little squirmy on the ground. All right, here we go. Who do you got in the chat? Russia, stand up. Netherlands, stand up. Volkov, Overeem. Being announced right now. Oh, boy. Look at Bruce.
Reem gonna get reamed. Volkov by decision, Moss. Brother wins. Overeem is hug. Overeem, or whatever doesn't have. USADA, Overdream, no clue. Volkov, Volk. Coin says Reem.
Wow, Volkov looking angry there. Yeah, imagine looking across he got his back filled out too.
Not angry, Moss. Dedicated.
This dude is, this is Dolph Lundgren.
If he dies, he dies.
Oh, man. My goodness.
Oh, God.
Volkov is a scary looking human being.
I like Volkov. Volkov has a very Viking-esque thing to him, Moss.
No.
Yeah.
That's Gustafsson. Gustafsson got that Viking look. Yeah, he does.
Nah, Gustafsson's goofy.
What are you... He's Swedish.
Nah, he's goofy. Volkov's less goofy.
Wait, Alexander Gustafsson doesn't look like a Viking?
Nah, he's
Dude looks
goofy.
like he's an extra in the show. What are you talking about?
He's so goofy looking.
But the Russian looks more like a Viking.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm not talking about from where they're from, Moss. I'm just saying their appearance. His tattoo is sick. Yeah, he's got one all the way across his back, doesn't he?
Look at Reem's stretch marks there on his shoulders. He used to have boulders. Still in good shape, though, man. 40 years old. I like how he's revamped his style, where it's basically it extended his career. Bruce Buffer getting in his face, and Alice is like, you could stand over there. We don't want to get too close. Herzog's the ref, brings the boys together. They touch gloves. Overeem grabs underneath and tickles his penis. That didn't happen. I made that part up. There was no penis tickling.
Oh, God.
All right, round one's about to get started.
Watch this, Moss. Don't blink.
You think, huh?
Don't blink. Although I do have the third round KO, but I think it's going to happen sooner. I just said third round to be safe.
Let's go, Reem. Let's go. Here we go. Start the clock. Round one has begun. Thank you for joining us. Let's go, people. Overeem, Volkov. Leg kick starts off with Volkov, and Overeem covering his head already. Volkov unloads. Overeem looking to throw a left hand on him and tries with a leg kick again. So Overeem stops a couple of punches with his arms. Overeem creeping forward, waving the hands around. The 40-year-old still has power. I think Overeem's going to try to get this thing to the ground. I have some weird feeling.
He's going to try and get Volkov to wear himself out so that he can come in. That's what he's going to do.
I foresee a ground and pound finish of Alistair. But Volkov and Overeem very cautious here. Volkov was going to pull the trigger with the kick and decided not to. Overeem looking to unload a left and doesn't pull it there. So Overeem very cautious, backing up. This guy has fought everywhere. Volkov looks massive. How much taller is Volkov? Literally like he's fighting a tower. Volkov trying to be light on his feet, moving forward. Overeem has the left hand cocked back, threatens and doesn't do anything. So kind of look into the eyes of Volkov, circling around the cage. And there's a push kick to the belly. But that kind of brushed away by Overeem. Overeem comes forward. They reset to the middle of the octagon. But you have Volkov standing his ground, creeping forward. Volkov inching forward some more. Nice leg kick. That one lands on the knees of Overeem. Overeem bounces off the fence.
Overeem getting a little close to that fence, Moss.
Oh, there's the left hand by Alistair, and he unloads a missile. That thing grazing. Oh, that one flush, Alistair, on the face of Volkov. And how about that?
Volkov's not wobbled or anything, though.
No, but you don't want to eat that, man.
Nah, he ate it. He ate it well.
You don't want a taste of the ream.
He's fine.
So now Volkov kind of backs up and circling around, realizing that Overeem still got that left. Alistair very cautious, backing up. Waiting to counter in. Here comes Volkov. Oof, man, there's a lot of hesitance here. Volkov coming forward.
They respect each other's power.
Alistair circling slowly. Volkov creeping forward some more. Alistair circling again, and there's the left hand by Alistair. Alistair clinching up, and Volkov presses him off. Ooh, nice jab coming in by Volkov, and then a chopping kick to the... Oh, there's that left again by Overeem. Damn.
That just kind of grazed. You're getting a little biased
Did
over
snot
here.
fly out of Volkov's... Something flew out of his
He's getting
nose.
a little biased. It kind of grazed Volkov's cheek. It was not like
Imagine getting grazed by Alistair Overeem. That's got to feel great.
clubbing left.
Yeah, I never said clubbing, but okay. Here we go. Volkov bouncing back and forth, and Alistair now backs up. They are both in the middle of the octagon, and they're waving the hands around. A kick trying to come upstairs. Overeem brushes it away. Volkov charges him with a right, and nothing lands.
Taste the taint.
Overeem now waiting. Volkov waiting for an opponent to make a mistake here. With 2:10 left in the first of 5 rounds. Alistair moves. Oh, the uppercut by Overeem gets on Volkov. Volkov eats it, shakes it off. So Volkov has eaten 3 shots, significant to the face. And there's another chopping kick to the knee by Overeem. That is an interesting tactic. Volkov bouncing around, trying to come forward on Alistair. Alistair backing up and keeping that right hand just waving over, and then charges in with a left. A nice counter left hand by Volkov. Overeem stumbles down, and here comes Volkov with the rights. Overeem covering his face, gets back up to the cage. Volkov attacking. Now Volkov backs up and charges in with a jab. A right by Volkov. Alistair backs up, covering his face, now circling around the outside. Volkov looking for the kill, throws a jab in again. So Alistair withstanding some impact of Volkov. Volkov having his moment, Alistair creeping forward. You really want Volkov to win, huh?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Damn.
I got Volkov by
I hate
knockout.
to break it to you, he's going to get knocked out.
I got Volkov by
Alistair
knockout.
backing up. Volkov looking to hunt, trying to unload. There's the right. 2 of them coming in. Alistair eating that and a knee. Alistair now circling back to the middle of the cage. Volkov trying for the kick to the leg of Alistair. Alistair swipes it away, but a jab landing on the side of Overeem's head. Overeem trying to loop in with a left, but nice footwork by Volkov, steps away. Now Volkov chopping to the lead leg of Overeem. Interesting first round here as both fighters are cautious again. 35 seconds left in this thing. And you can see the strikes 24-6, 24-6 in favor of Volkov. Volkov coming in, looking for the right hand to land. Alistair against the fence, covers his face, and Volkov kind of lets him go. Alistair looping in with a left, completely missing on that one. So trying to unload, and here comes Volkov tapping in some jabs. Oh, there's a right hand. That one landed nice on Overeem. More right hands by Volkov. Overeem covering up, and Volkov unloading with 10 seconds left in the round. Alistair now circling around the cage, and Volkov hunting. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Alistair now resets in the middle. Their nose is bleeding, and Alistair punching to the chest, and they both go to the corners.
I've got Volkov 1-0.
Okay. Wow, so if Volkov loses this fight, you're going to be furious.
I wouldn't be furious.
I have a feeling.
No, I'm not going to be furious.
Anyway, it is interesting. 24-7, 24-7. And I got to say this, Volkov looked very good in that first round. The Reem ate some punches and went in favor of Volkov for sure. A couple of moments here and there, but mostly in favor of Volkov.
All right. The Aper Show says 1-0 Volkov. Sal says LOL. Alan says 10-9 Volkov. Lil D says close round. J Smokey says Volkov 1-0. Arioka says Overeem with a belly. Who'd think?
I like what Oliver says.
Oliver said 10-8 jerk off. Come on, Volk. Last of my 4-game parlay. Let's see. Tense as Fook says Sean Hart. CN says Volkov watch that upper. Arioka says Mediterranean. Dante Max says Volkov too big. Valid Rowdy says are the Holes doing a Super Bowl stream?
No. If so, on the second channel.
I don't know. Why? You're just going to come in and troll, Valid Rowdy. Like, all you do is just say nasty things. Like, you never have a positive thing to say.
I don't even know. How do you know who these people are? By the way,
he's just so nasty.
Overeem's face is busted up, man. Damn. The nose, the eyes there's a bunch of cuts on there. So Volkov lifts a jab into the face of Overeem, and Overeem trying for the head kick. Yeah, there's a lot of damage. Look at Overeem. Oh, there's that jab again. Overeem busted up. Holy shit.
He's going to get the knockout in this round.
Couple of jabs coming in by Volkov some more. Volkov cruising. Volkov cruising here. There's a right, a left by Volkov. Overeem does not look good. Blood coming out as the punches are landing. Now Overeem trying to, ducks in and hits with the left. Volkov swipes it off. Overeem trying to come in, but then a jab keeps him away, Volkov.
Woo!
So Overeem is trying to set up this takedown. He's coming in with the looping left, and now he pushes Volkov against the fence. So this is the game plan I thought was going to happen. Then he pushes him off. He pushes Volkov back. Oh, a nice left coming in by Volkov again on the face of Overeem. Overeem just covering his face and trying to get close.
Looks like he's just kind of diving his head into it.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. He's like, let me tie you out with my forearms. Oh, a nice chopping kick by Overeem on the knee. And when you see that, I can't feel good. Imagine a foot, a heel right to your knee. And you could tell that might have got the attention of Volkov. He circles around the cage and eats a right hand. So Alistair now putting some blood on the nose.
Man.
Oh, there's the 1-2 by Volkov, and it looks like Overeem is hurt.
He was like, what the hell? Did you see the look on his face?
Overeem backs up. He's like, God damn it. That sucked. Another. Oh, Overeem's hurt. Overeem's hurt. Going to the cage. Overeem is hurt. Covering up. And Volkov waits for the moment to come in with some punches and does. Unloads him. But Overeem, with his face completely busted open, walks into a right hand again by Volkov. There is blood all over the face of the Reem. And now the veteran comes in for the single leg against the fence. Volkov trying to fight him off. Volkov does fight off the attack, but Overeem pushing against the fence. Volkov hits him with a left. Now Overeem separates.
Wearing the crimson mask.
Yeah, Volkov did some serious damage on the face of Overeem. We've seen Alistair bloodied up before in fights and come back for wins, but he looks bad. Knocked down. Volkov eats him with a punch. And Alistair just crumbles.
The ref just had enough. He was like, fuck it. I'm not even going to let you ground and pound him.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what we just saw there was Alistair Overeem's last fight. There is not a doubt in my mind. That is it. That was an old man just taking one, and he is crying. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there is no doubt in my mind. He's probably going to leave the gloves in there. So now Alistair kind of shakes it off. He's giving praise to Volkov. Both fighters on the knees. What a win. What a win for Volkov.
Whoa.
I guess my fake pick worked, Jesse. I should listen to. I should just go the opposite of my picks and I'll get them right. Nice, beautiful stuff here. Let's see what happened. So the jab was working, and there was just a 1-2 that staggers Overeem. Overeem circling around, and there it goes again, the 2-1.
Oh, my goodness.
Another, oh, my God. The right hand's coming in. Volkov, beauty.
So why'd you pick Overeem again?
Oh, because I said I picked with my heart. I picked with my heart, but that's what you do. You don't pick with your heart. You learn from my mistakes, and wow. Wow. What a win for Volkov, and what we've seen is the end of an era. I do not foresee another Overeem fight, but here we go. Carnage!
Oh, man.
The final Overeem carnage.
Yeah! Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Well, Jesse, let me just say this.
Holy moly.
Remember when I told you they call me Main Event Moss? Because even when I make mistakes,
You still pick
even when I make mistakes, I get them right, Jesse. That's right.
Oh, my God.
Even when I fook up my main event's right.
Oh, God. Well, you just got lucky tonight.
Jesse, I just can't lose in the main event. I just can't. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Look at that. Main event, Moss pulls it out again. I go to the win column.
Oh, my God.
Here we go. The official. As Volkov gets the win, I mean, damn, he beat the fuck out of him. Alistair didn't have a chance.
Look at, aw.
Yeah, Alistair's done, man. See, now, this is different than the Frankie fight. This, you know.
This is so fucking sad, man.
Yeah, you just know that. That's it.
I don't like this at all.
Well, you picked against him, Jesse. You're a horrible human being.
Well, that doesn't mean I have to like enjoy someone losing their last fight. You know, like, listen, Overeem's a good dude, man.
All right, let's see what Reem does here. The team's getting around Volkov. Maybe, I mean, do you think he fights again? I mean, come on.
I don't know. Overeem is a stubborn man, though. He's a stubborn fighter, so maybe he will come back for another one.
Well, who did it? Was it Good Luck that called in and says he feels guilty watching Overeem fight? He was right.
Oh,
this is the worst Overeem's ever looked.
Respect for the Reem. Legend.
Thank you, Sanam. Appreciate that. Wow, $9.99. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Reem is a legend. They didn't even they didn't even interview him? Volkov? That's it, huh? So Alistair doesn't leave the gloves in there, but I mean, I gotta think that's it. Oh my goodness.
Man, I feel bad. Even the ref was like, I'm not going to let him ground and pound you. I'll just stop the fight here.
Yeah, the way he went down and he was just kind of crawling on the ground, like begging for mercy.
Wonderful.
Chubs.
Overeem looking like he was told to be a punching bag. This was a charity fight on a main card.
Oh, I did not anticipate. Listen, Overeem losing is one thing, but he looked terrible. Terrible. This is the worst we've ever seen him look. He's never looked like this.
Well, Moss, he's 39 years old.
40.
39.
40.
39.
40.
40.
And 8 months. He's almost 41.
40 years old. And listen, he had a good run. I mean, he only lost one of his last 5 fights.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, like,
Well,
all
now
together,
2.
when he's gotten knocked out, it's not like he looked terrible in those fights. He got clipped.
Yeah.
This here, he literally got like beaten like a broken, like just completely broken
Man,
down.
It's fucking sad to watch the replay.
Yeah.
Oh, super chat.
Make no mistake, Volkov is a diesel dude.
Italy,
man.
I love you. Come on. L.
Italy, yes. Italia, come si dice? Che cosa fai di bello oggi? Thank you, Domenico Dorigo. You're from Italy. That's wonderful.
He was dismantled. He's still an MMA legend.
He is, for sure.
He's
Put him in bare knuckle.
Waman, like the arguing. Waman. Was he overweight? Not in shape. I think he had weight.
He had the 6-pack belly. He had that going on, right?
Yeah. Reem completely out of shape, looked like Bob Sapp. Imagine being washed up at 41. The old dog's too old now. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. As much as I enjoyed seeing Volkov win, you never want to take too much pleasure in watching someone lose perhaps one of their last fights. You know?
Now, I understand some people in there are saying he's just 40, but in this sport, 40, I mean, unless you're like a Daniel Cormier.
Or Yoel.
Listen, 40-year-old fighters. And yeah, we're seeing, what's his face? Verdum fight in PFL, Yoel Romero and Bellator. Guys are still competing. But in the UFC, right? You know, and that's why DC kind of hung it up. That 40 range, it gets a little shady, you know? So, yes, in real life, 40 years old is not that bad. But in UFC life, sports life, you're old. You're old. But, yeah, Alistair Overeem, complete legend, and unfortunately takes the loss over here. My heart is broken, Jesse, to see a battered man like that, but complete stud of the sport, and you'll be missed if this is your last fight.
Yes, sir. People we watched for years, says Jay Smokey. Dante Max says
100%.
punches too. Good luck says 420 likes. Gerardo says Yoel been making weight since 1897.
He's a vampire. All right, guys and gals, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It has been an interesting night, but we have one more thing to talk about, goat milk. Who is the winner of goat milk? That's right, goat milk. Our Pick'em League, completely free on the MMA-Holes.com. If you win this week, you're one step closer to the strap. Are you ready? Are you ready? Who's the winner? Who's the winner?
Wonderful.
Oh, voting!
It's not refreshed yet.
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think it's voting, by the way. It's a Nicholas!
Boss, come on. You gotta be patient.
Nicholas! Yeah. Nicholas for the win! Not voting. Voting, you just missed out. Nicholas comes back from the dead. Wow. Wow. Celebrating the chat. Nicholas gets the win of goat milk. Okay. Wow. He did good. 730 points. So, let's see. We're going to add you to the website. This is your first win of 2021, it looks like. Was it NJ?
Colas.
Cholas. Nicholas with the 730. You are in second place with that point total, 730. And this is UFC, is it Vegas? 18. Okay. All right. So we'll write that down. I'm going to keep track. So the person, every person, first place person on a pay-per-view night, when you get first place on our league, you get something from the MMA-Holes.com. These wins are very important too because we count all the first place winners. Whoever has the most first places throughout the 2021 year wins the MMA Holes strap. And it's very interesting here to see that the scrote mask. Is there a way we could make these like this is like so AIDSy? Wait, hold on a second. We're missing one.
No, we're not.
Yeah, I got Joey 101-575. Okay. I got Scrote Master.
BJ Von Strat.
Yeah, BJ Von Strat is there with UFC 257. Okay.
How many points is he at?
We're going to fix it. You got 605 BJ Von Strat. Yeah, we got to get you in there. We won't forget. Not like last year. All right, so we're going to refresh to go this thing. TheMMAHoles.com if you'd like to join in. There it is. Yes, there it is. Nice. Put you in the TV so you can see yourselves. Look at you guys. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nice, nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So there are the goat milk winners so far. We are 4 in the books. Plenty of time left. So if you jump in late to goat milk, still have a shot to get the gold. All right. We're going to get the Fook out of here. But before we do that.
Super chat.
Super chat. Domenico.
What do you think the future Tony Ferguson and youth?
Who knows?
Who
knows?
I would like. Nate Diaz would be kind of cool.
That would be cool, but you also said you wanted
Hooker.
Nate Diaz Connor 3.
Yeah. I would like Hooker versus Tony Ferguson. Very much. Dan Hooker, Tony Ferguson. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that?
Fair enough.
That's what I would like. So that's what I would say was next. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. Thank you for the dono, man. Appreciate that. All right. Oh, hold on.
Super chat.
Super chat. Dre Angle with the deuce. Thank you for dropping a deuce on me. Thank you.
Wonderful.
All right.
Wonderful.
Final words, chat. We're out of here.
All right. Wanna be Uncle Johnny Smith says, I'm out. Good night, y'all. Good night, Uncle Johnny Smith. Domenico says, good Nate Diaz. Yeah, Nate Diaz is a good one. Sean Hart says, stay safe, all. You too. Jay Smokey says, Uncle Champ, 2 joints. JBH Moss, have a good night. Jay Smokey, tell Wooly Puffers to go live so we can have something to watch tonight on Raft.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Are you guys going? If you guys are playing games, we can send the community there now. Want to do that?
I'll play Raft with them.
You want to send? Hold on a second.
I'm down.
If I don't know if you guys are playing games, but we can send the community over to you guys. We got 300 still hanging in here.
I'll just drop Wooly Puffers YouTube real quick. Here, I'll do it right now.
Yeah, I don't know if he's in the chat though.
Oh, if he doesn't go live tonight, then at least subscribe to him and give him a good sub.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
do a little gaming over there.
Here, I'll pull him up just so you guys can sub because he does. They are pretty cool to watch over there, and they're really calm. If you're looking for a calm environment to just
They
chill.
actually know how to play it. You know?
Yeah, yeah, they know what they're doing. Hold on, let me drop it in there for you.
Yeah, a little shout out. A little shout out to the Willy Puffers.
Yeah, cool dude. Okay, here we go. Ready? Going in now. Go subscribe to our friend Willie Puffers. Okay.
No, Overeem shell did not hold up, Big Boss. You were correct. Did not look good at all. All right, so yeah, we dropped in Willie's channel. So if they go live or whatever like that, you can go hang out with them on their channel. They play some video games. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Go give them some love from the MMA Holes. Also, we do have a second channel here as well. If you like gaming stuff, make sure you subscribe. And yeah, that's it.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
we'll see you Monday night on this channel.
Yes.
And that second channel that we have, not the MMA Holes, if we decide last second to do a Super Bowl, I'm not guaranteeing anything.
Just make sure you're subscribed.
It'll be that channel, not the MMA Holes.
Yes.
Okay? All right.
Yes, sir. All right, Moss, you covered it all. Thank you so much to our sponsors who help, as well as our people who donate and keep the show running. Ballsy, Lux Bidet, Mystic Roots, and ESPN Plus. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole.
Remember, promo code MMA Holes.
Yes, promo code MMA-Holes, 15% off and 20% off Mystic Roots.